There is a place beyond the rationality of mortal minds, in the moor that calls out to the boldest among them. Seek me out, she cries, and shepherd my people. They descend, spurred on by fantasies of glory and redemption, to lay bare whatever ascendant, cosmic truth may slumber restlessly in that aberrant land. But the land is insidious. Doubt and blight can find cracks in even the sturdiest of armors, the most resolute of minds. And below, in that limitless chasm of chaos, they will realize the truth of it. We are not seekers, they will cry out. We are but moths, and we are doomed. And their screams will echo amidst the utopic gardens, passionless, immortal, unending essence. Once again, more heed the call of Estelle. They journey towards the town of Lourdes. On forgotten cobblestone paths, beyond all memory of Fae, the seekers are carried towards an ancient land who greedily awaits their hope beneath skies and sun and vile ascendant powers. We find a party walking along one of these trails towards the town of Lourdes. They've been traveling for 20 days and 20 nights. But now, during their travel, it is surprisingly peaceful. But they are lost, running out of food, water, confidence, and perhaps even faith. As they're going, Jamie, can you please describe your character as you walk at the front of this caravan?
Sure. So Neza appears to be a youngish human girl who's wearing a lot of like jewelry and these bright big glasses with this kind of like dark dirty green hair and a really pretty blue cloak that she knows throughout the journey is taken tremendously good care of as much as she can. And I think as she's, throughout the journey, she's been kind of consulting this really old looking book that she, peruses every so often and points, highlights passages. She's not, she's pretty friendly in the time spent together. Um, Generally nice and always tries to ask people questions about themselves.
And Caleb, as your character walks beside Neza, you catch them looking over their book, highlighting different passages. Can you please describe your character and what they say to Neza?
Yeah, so their name is Aoife, and for starters, they use she, her, or they, them pronouns, whichever is fine. And they're human, probably around like 5'8". You can see she has, this kind of shorter, fluffy, dark hair and a bit of a mullet. You can see orange kind of streaked bangs. They have these dark brown eyes with, some mischief in them, and, you can see on their skin, they have like vitiligo, with a lot of the white patches kind of concentrated on the left side of their face. And they are wearing this kind of like fluffy gray fur coat. Um, and they have like a saber hanging at their side. And she's probably kind of peering over Naza's shoulder, and she'll just say, "So what is in that book of yours anyway?"
It's a history book about this place. I'm trying to use some of the maps. I don't think I'm very good at following maps, though.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it, but we'll get there eventually.
And at this point, Shannon, can you please describe your character and their reaction to just overhearing this information?
Well, Boudica is this taller woman. She's 6'5". She has dark gold eyes and gray hair, and she is an older woman, and that is apparent based on her appearance because she has this sort of fluffier, curlier hair and lots of wrinkles in her face, and has this she's very built, very muscular even for her age, and she just sort of approaches Aoife and Neza. She says, What's going on? What's the matter?"
Oh, nothing's the matter. I was just curious about her book.
Book?
We're trying to. I'm not sure if you've noticed by now, but we are a little bit lost.
A little bit lost. Is your book the map or something?
In theory, it has some maps.
Oh, let me take a look.
Please
Neza?
be careful. It's a library book.
Okay. Then, Boudica, for the first roll of this campaign, can you make a mental check for me to see what you can glean from looking at this book?
Okay.
Nice. 1 success. To look at it, again, it's a little bit of an outdated book. You have to take your time going through some of it. But is there any specific information you're trying to glean from it?
Just trying to figure out where we are and where we're trying to go.
That's difficult. As the town of Lourdes that you're going to, don't really know a ton about it, and this book, even the maps in here are way out of date from the time it was published. The map of Lourdes that it has in here is dated in the early 400s AR, so at least 300 years old at this point.
Well, no wonder we're lost. This map is way out of date.
And
I'll sort of-
as you
But
hear
let's
that, Dalton, can you please describe your character and their reaction to Boudica's outburst?
Elan is 5'11", around middle age. He's wearing sort of almost like a Greek style toga with not buckskin pants almost. And he's using an old spear as a walking stick, and he's walking beside a horse that is kind of laden with a bunch of baggage belonging to himself and the woman of similar age and small girl that are with him. And I think in response to the confusion with the map, he kind of hoofs it to try and catch up with the front of the train.
Okay.
What was that? Maybe I can help.
This map, I think it's out of date. Well, I know it's out of date.
I mean, landscape doesn't change, though, right?
Well, I mean, fairness, and he's kind of like trying to think through his words really carefully. I'm not. It works that way on the ring I'm from. I'm not positive it's the same here, but I mean, I can try to help. Can I also try to make head or tail of this map?
You guys can read the map. I mean, Neza is doing a great job reading what's there. Make a mental check, though, to see, and this is going to be in the kind of a domain of history, trying to see what you know about the primordial ring.
Okay, so this wouldn't have anything to do with just knowledge of the terrain?
It would. Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so can I use my power for that?
You could, yes.
Cool. What does benefit mean again?
Benefit means like it increases the scope of a success. So like benefit 1 is a success on 4, 5, or 6. Benefit
Okay.
2, 3, etc.
Okay, I have benefit 1 on this.
Nice.
So... dang it, only one success.
Way it goes sometimes. Looking at it, this book, and trying to remember, you know that the landscape of the primordial ring does occasionally shift. This is the ring of change. You're not sure to what degree, and if this map would be completely out of date, because right now it's just a garble to you.
Can I tell what this map is for? Like, in the context of the history book, what is it of?
It is of just the general terrain surrounding Lourdes. When you set off from the port of Belnez, you were able to get a few maps as a caravan of the general area and regions around the primordial ring, but no one has really been out of Lourdes for a long time. This place is, the sticks. Like, no one comes out here. Possibly
So it's not like a textbook map where it has trade route lines or battle formation, anything like that. It's just a map of the area.
Yeah, it's a topological map mostly.
Gotcha.
And so as you're looking at it.
And I can't tell where we are on it or anything like that.
You might be 10 miles north of Lourdes. You might be 7 miles south. It's one of the two.
Aspasia, can you come up here and help, please?
Of course, dear. And
Thank you.
at this point, you can see a woman get off the horse and gives it to another member in the caravan. There are probably 10 of you in total, including the small girl. And she walks forward, and at this point, all of you can see this woman approaches with reddish hair, seemingly of kind of elven descent, and darker, more violet eyes. And she looks over the map. Yes, can I help you, dear?
I can't tell. We're either north or we're south by roughly 10 miles, and I cannot tell which one it is.
Darling, that's kind of how directions work. You're either north of someplace or south of someplace.
Well, yes, but I know that we're within 10 miles in either direction. I just can't tell where we're standing at the moment.
Well, shoot. And she kind of gets down and seemingly takes a bit of dirt beneath her hands and crumples it up, seemingly looking at it. Honestly, it's hard for me to make heads or tails of this thing as well. And kind of stands up and looks around. In fact, can I talk to you privately a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of leads you a little ways off the path. Now, this place is weird, sweetheart.
Weird now.
It's hard for me to explain in terms you'd understand. It's just, things aren't working quite right, you know?
Oh,
Usually I can find my way north pretty easily, but here I gotta use the sun like everyone else.
Hmm.
Even these trees that we're looking at, outside they look normal, but they're just feeling off to me. I think there's something strange going on here.
well, unfortunately, I feel like that was gonna come with this place, considering how I found out about it.
Yeah, considering how you found out about it. Sweetheart, I love your heart, but did you have to come to one of the strangest places in the Primordial Ring? I mean, we could have eased you in, in Belnez or somewhere in the Radiant Kingdoms and the court of the Leaf Walkers. I mean, there's lots of places here.
Okay, A, you know very well I would not do well in a court of any sense. And B, I have a feeling that kind of no matter what, it would have been a bit of a rude awakening, so might as well just jump in, you know?
But, baby, that's okay. And you can see Aspasia, nods. I get where you're coming from, dear. But even Diana is having trouble understanding the creatures here.
Oh, that is weird.
I know. Everything keeps on wrapping around in spirals and circles. It's like not just us who are walking in circles, but just everything. Look, you know I always support you. And she places her hand on top of yours. But we gotta be very wary while we're here.
Well, there's a reason I didn't put the spear away with the rest of the luggage.
That's fair. Keep our eyes out. Maybe we can find a local and get some directions to where we're headed.
Yeah. Also, that girl's probably wanting this book back. And he goes back to return the book.
And Aspasia will go back to the main caravan.
Yeah, sorry, I can't. I have zero clue. And he hands the book back to Netza.
I do have something I might be able to do to get our bearings. Right. I haven't actually tried it in this method before, but I'd like to use my polymorph power to transform into a bird.
Okay.
And
Then-
can I just go ahead.
So describe to me what it looks like as you transform.
I think it's a very fluid transformation. Kind of, you can see that their body just kind of shifts to accommodate, like the bone structure kind of changes. You can see like feathers kind of sprouting from the skin, and then just in moments you can see, we'll say a cardinal is suddenly just like kind of flapping about in the place where Aoife had been standing.
Okay.
And then she's gonna soar just kind of up above and try to get, well, really just to see if she can see any town around.
Gotcha. Make a physical check then at benefit 2.
Physical at benefit 2. Okay. Let's see. So that should. So benefit 2, that would be
A 3 or higher.
3 or higher. Okay, I think I typed that in right.
Yes, you
That
did.
is cool. That is 2 successes.
Okay. Then, as you look down and begin to try to identify something, you can see not a town, but maybe 700-800 feet in front of the furthest members in the caravan, there is a trail. The trail has a knocked over wagon on it. And there appears to be like these large red-skinned humanoids picking over the wagon, and maybe 200 feet to the 9 o'clock of the leading members of the party, you can see a woman running from two of these humanoids. They have spears bared down on her as she's just trying to book it across the thicket, essentially. And from up here, you can hear her like breathing in. You hear a cry for help. With your improved cardinal hearing, it's very clear to you, and the rest of the people on the ground can barely hear it over the calm rustle of wind.
All right, I'm heading back down to the party and transforming back to human. I'm in the same kind of fluid motion, and I'll say, toward 9 o'clock, there's someone in trouble.
Alon goes back to his horse and collects his crossbow.
Okay. Aspasia looks to you. Everything all right, darling?
Some trouble up ahead. We'll take care of it, don't you worry.
All right, I'll stay here. And she lays a hand on your daughter.
Be back in a minute. And he starts heading forward.
Okay.
She's running from something, from, well, several large people, it looks like. You'll see in a moment.
Yeah. He'll stop just before, like, the front line of the train and just hold his crossbow ready, just in case.
Okay.
Then we better get going.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's staying at the
seem...
Who's staying at the train? Who's going to try and help her?
I am going to try and help her.
Same.
I'm going.
Okay. And so all of you start going, making your way forward. You go through the tangle of thickets and you begin to hear words in collective. Please! Please! And then other words in a language that at this point I believe only Neza would understand, the base language of the people that are here. And this voice in this other language says, please, please, I'll give you everything I have, please. And at this point, all of you burst through kind of a thicketed area. And you can see a woman on the ground, on her back, a small knife in hand, with two larger armed hobgoblins standing above her. You can see the hobgoblins, one of their spears is wet with blood. This woman obviously has like a stab wound on her side. What are the rest of you doing?
Alon levels his crossbow at the hobgoblins.
All right.
Says, hey, back away!
See, immediately one of the hobgoblins turns around, the one that seemingly hasn't gotten a strike on the woman, and speaks in Goblin. Do any of you know Goblin?
No.
No.
I literally traded Goblin for something else.
I do not know Goblin.
They say something in a language that you don't understand, and this hobgoblin levels a spear at you, so the other one kind of flips around and gets on the defensive. The hobgoblin begins to make their way towards all of you.
Alon tries to use like hand gestures to get across the message of stop coming towards us and move away from the woman.
And see that the hobgoblin still keeps on coming towards all of you. The other hobgoblin begins to like raise a spear at the woman. It gets closer.
Alon fires at the one about to hit the woman.
Okay. If that's the case, at this point, I'm going to need all of you to roll some initiative as we're entering the first combat of our new campaign.
That our initiative roll is that's the order.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Is it just a flat 2d6 or is it your...
Just flat 2d6 unless you choose to give up your movement or combat background action.
That was a 7 total for me.
All right, 7 total for Neza. Very nice. And what is your physical?
Great question. That is 1.
1. You will have a 6 in the initiative then. Ilan, what did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
9. Very nice. Boudica?
I rolled a 12.
12. Fantastic. Efi?
Aoife got also
Aoife.
a 9.
Also a 9. Aoife, what is your physical? And Ilan, what is your physical?
My base one is a 2, but because of wild strength, when I make a physical check, I get 1 more. If
Alright.
I don't know if that would count here.
No, it would not.
My physical is 1.
Gotcha. Then, Aoife, you will have a order of 10. So, beginning of combat. Boudica, you are first.
Alright. So what I am going to go ahead and do is get my hatchet, right? And I'm going to go ahead and move over to... I guess I can rush over to that hobgoblin next to the lady, so I'll go ahead and do that
Sounds good.
with my hatchet. Oh, move! Ah, okay, hold on.
I'll move it for you.
Thank you. I'll take an attack with my hatchet.
Very nice, very nice.
And that is a physical roll, right?
Correct.
Not one success, I don't think.
Unfortunate. Then, as you run forward and begin to try and attack this hobgoblin, you can see it like swings around on you with a speed that you weren't expecting. As you attack with the hatchet, they parry with their spear, and there's a clang of metal as you're not able to get through their defenses.
Alright. That's all I can do, right?
Movement,
Oh, wait, no, I can do
action, background action.
That'll be my turn.
All right, sounds good. Aoife, your turn.
All right. Let's see. Well, first off, it's a shot in the dark, but I'm gonna, because I can speak giant. I'll say what about giant? Do you speak that?
There's no response.
No response. That is fair. That means I'm jumping in. I suppose I will kind of, I'll come up to that guy and I will attack with my saber.
Sounds good.
Awesome. And that is a physical check, correct?
Correct.
All right. Would wild strength apply to that?
No.
No. Okay.
This is technically a damage roll.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, so that actually should be that. That is 0 successes.
Yikers, as you run up now with your saber, what is your attack like against this creature?
I think she's just charging forward, and I think it's more of like a testing strike than anything. Well, more trying to get its attention, I think, at this point, so it doesn't swarm the lady than like actually trying to hit it.
Okay.
So just like kind of swinging and probably just kind of like in like a slashing arc and like bouncing off of its armor.
Gotcha. And the creature kind of takes the hit, the bounce off, the armor settles back into a stance, begins to level the spear towards your gut. Anything else on your turn?
Fantastic. I think so. For fierce nature, I can't regain more than like my maximum, right?
Correct.
Okay, in that case, that is it.
Gotcha. Elon, it's your turn.
He's gonna try to shoot that guy.
Sounds good. And make that, and this is going to be physical. As you're
Physical?
firing. Yep.
So is that just 1d6 then?
It would be 2d6 because Boudica is outnumbering this hobgoblin. So she's giving you some support there.
Oh, 1 success.
1 success. Very nice. What's the damage rating on that?
4.
4. They will spend then 4 stamina points as the bolt impacts the armor, kind of denting it in as the hobgoblin cries out in pain and surprise from your heavy crossbow. And it shouts back to you in, again, the language of goblin, but you're not understanding what they're saying.
Yeah. So I'm going to move back a bit
Okay?
and use my background action. This guy, if he ever decides to attack me, will do 1 less damage than normally it would.
Fantastic. As you mark him, you are got your eye on him.
And that's my turn, I believe.
All right. Going to be the turn of the hobgoblins then. Hobgoblin closest to Boudica is going to kind of swing around, trying to get a little bit of cover from Elan, and is going to attack you with their spear. So, for this, it's going to be... Yikers. 2 successes from the hobgoblin as he moves through your defenses, Boudica, bats aside the hatchet and is going to slam the spear directly into your upper thigh. How are you... firstly, are you expending stamina points?
How many stamina points would I need to extend?
You would need to expend 6.
6. Oof. Yes, I will block.
Gotcha.
And Boudica's kind of like surprised at how fast this guy is, and now he's catching her off guard, so she's kind of raising her own hatchet and using the hilt of it to sort of block or just like parry this spear away.
Gotcha. Now the hobgoblin then is going to use their background action. Is going to force you to make a physical save.
Bruh.
Not bad. 1 success is enough as they swing the end of their spear around, plant it into your chest, and tries to knock you over, but you stay up. And at this point, the hobgoblin closest to Aoife is going to make an attack of their own. Another 2 successes for 6 damage as Aoife, you feel the crack of the end of the spear against the side of your head. Doesn't do any damage, but stuns you, and then you watch as the other end of the spear whips around, tries to come for your shoulder. What are you doing?
I am trying to just like backpedal like away from that. I want to be out of the way of that strike.
All right, are you expending 6 stamina points?
Oh, yes, I am.
All right, you backpedal. It just barely misses you. Let's see. And I'm going to need you to make a physical save as well.
Gotcha. Alright, would, sorry, I keep asking for everything. Would that count for wild strength, or because it's a save, it
No,
wouldn't?
it is a save, yes.
Okay. That is 2 failures.
Unfortunate. You are going to be knocked prone, and let me see something here. The prone knock. not going to suffer any more damage, luckily, as you're backpedaling and they spin the spear around and then sweep your leg. And then the hobgoblin, with their movement, is going to try and get up on Neza, kind of seemingly thinking that you're out of the fight and are just moving on to the next target, who they figure is going to be a threat. Neza, it is now your turn.
Can I try saying in the language of this place, please get away from me?
And you hear this creature, as it comes forward, says, "You must die now." But
Okay.
as they say it, it's pleading. It's not supposed to be threatening.
Okay. I'll go ahead and try to hit him with my dagger, but like somewhere that's not gonna kill him, like the thigh.
Okay,
Like a warning shot.
sounds good.
So that is, sorry. A physical damage is... Ooh, nice. That is 2 damage.
2 damage. You strike them in the thigh. Their armor is thick enough where it only goes in maybe half an inch, but the hobgoblin does cry out in surprise, not thinking that you would actually strike them.
And then I'll go ahead and use my combat ability to make... Elon's doing pretty well. I'll allow him to re-roll 2 of his dice during his next attack roll.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then I will use my movement to get closer away from the goblin and closer to my allies.
Sounds good.
And that is my turn.
All right. Agnes, on her turn, is going to need to make a spirit save to see if she can get out of this little funk she's in. With a success, though, she is going to be able to shake off her her fear, and is then going to spend all of her movement to stand up. Is going to take a rock, Boudica, and is going to attempt to smack this hobgoblin against the side of their head. The hobgoblin sees it coming, that went ducks underneath it. No damage. But Boudica, top of the round, it's your turn.
I am still trying to deal with this guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to whack him with my hatchet one more time, especially since he tried to whack me.
Very nice. Woo! That's going to be 2 successes. So,
That's my
how much is the damage rating on your hatchet?
2.
2. Alright. The hobgoblin then is just going to barely be able to deflect the hatchet as it almost sinks itself into Hobgoblin's body. Starting to look definitely tired, like breathing heavily. This combat's especially taking a lot of the one in back, as they've already gotten shot by Elon and then nearly had their head taken off by your hatchet.
Alright, I'm going to use my combat ability, which is I regain 2 stamina points.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and move here, just sort of get next to the woman to protect her if I need to.
Bet. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. Standing up from prone, did you say that uses all your movement?
Uses all your movement.
Okay, I'll go ahead and stand up from prone.
Alright.
And can I use Fierce Nature to be able to move 10 feet?
You can, yes.
Awesome. Alright, I am coming right up on the guy that hit me then.
Gotcha. As you stand up from prone, you tap into your fierce nature, scramble forward with a speed that the hobgoblin wasn't expecting.
Awesome. And I'm coming at him with my saber. I am trying to go non-lethally.
Okay.
All right. That is. Let's see here. Aha! 2 successes.
Fantastic.
Damage rating of 3.
Damage rating of 3. Gonna spend 6 stamina points in order to stay up as they swing around and barely deflect your saber, the tip of it cutting across their forehead just a bit, as they are now breathing quite heavily as well.
Awesome. All right. That, I believe, is everything I can do. That's going to be my turn.
Bet. Ilan, you're up.
I'm going to take another shot at this one.
Fantastic.
So is it 2d6 due to the allies plus my physical? Or
Yes.
just 2d6?
2d6 plus your physical. Yep.
So 3, there we go. And I will re-roll 2 of those.
Fantastic.
So I have one success at minimum.
Yes. 2
I have 2
successes.
successes.
Let's go. Let's see. That would be
And I have damage rating 4, so 8.
8. How do you want to injure them then?
Ilan sort of like braces him. He's standing next to a tree. He kind of braces himself against it and takes the shot. It like whizzes past Nez's head and hits him like in the ankle, sort of. Just like take one of his legs out of commission.
All right. The hobgoblin is going to cry out in pain then as the bolt rips through the ankle deep into the bone, nearly wobbling to the ground, looking pretty bad and having a harder time just defending themselves or moving now.
Ilan is also going to take the same background action on the same hobgoblin, so that, like,
Nice.
the damage he does to him is reduced. And then he's going to walk up to... If I was here, could I still see everything clearly? That's not still a problem?
There would be a little bit of cover from that hobgoblin. You might need to move like 10 more feet in either direction to get a clear shot, but...
Okay, I'll be here then.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. See, turn of hobgoblins, Yeah. The one closest to Aoife is going to spin around and going to bellow something in Goblin before they are going to launch an attack. Only one success as they're breathing heavily. The spear trying to go into your shoulder for 3 damage, Aoife.
Not letting that happen, I will use my stamina points.
Alright, using your stamina points, you roll under the attack as it strikes into the ground. The other hobgoblin is going to, at this point, go for Boudica.
Nar.
It's only going to be 1 success, though, for 3 damages. They try to, like, shift and move around, but they are really hobbled by that leg.
I'll take that.
Oh, you're taking the loss of a health block?
No, wait.
Because remember, stamina points and health. Different.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I will take the stamina points. That was how many?
3.
3, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Take it.
Alright, those will be the hobgoblins. Neza, you're up.
Alright, I just finished reading through the basic actions, so I know what I can do again. Rereading, specifically. I am going to give my my background action to Aoife, because they seem a little bit tied up at the moment.
Okay.
And then I'm going to step right back here and guard.
Nice. You are guarding. What does it look like when you're guarding?
Cowering.
Fair.
I think at this point, Neza kind of steps back and kind of holds her book real close to her chest and is looking around really wildly.
Fair enough. I can see it. At that point then, Agnes will take their turn and are going to attempt to hit the Hobgoblin with the rock once again. Hobgoblin is going to need to expend 1 or 2 stamina points in order to dodge the rock that's coming for their head as they're already injured. But that's going to be Agnes's turn. Top of the round, Boudica, you're up.
Okay, so for my turn, I'm gonna go ahead and attack this hobgoblin again because it works, you know.
It does, yeah.
Ooh.
Another 2 successes.
Yes, and I will go ahead and use my combat ability to regain 2 stamina points.
Alright. Hobgoblin's going to burn then... Yeah, gonna burn 4 stamina points to just barely deflect your hatchet. They are on their last legs, breathing heavily, trying to, at this point, just get distance between themselves and you, but that crossbow bolt in the legs driving them crazy. And that's all for Boudica. Then it will be Aoife's turn.
Alright, you said the guy in front of me is also looking, not great?
They're tired, yeah.
Tired?
They have no physical damage yet, but they're starting to sweat.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say, kind of, in collective, I'm gonna say, just stop, and we can figure this out, and kind of make a, kind of, like a lowering gesture.
They are looking at you, and again, it's not with like hatred or anything, but they're just desperately trying to kill you.
Great, okay. Since they don't seem likely to stop trying to kill me, I will go ahead and take, I'll keep on trucking with the saber.
Sounds good.
Alright, I am going to re-roll one of those dice with, the ability Neza gave me.
Nice. Go for it. Oh!
Nice! Alright, damage rating at 3, so that's going to be 6 altogether.
6 altogether. Yeah, they're not going to block this with their stamina points. How are you putting an injury on this foe?
I think they kind of still had the saber kind of like in a lowered position, as they were saying it, and then when the hobgoblin's attitude did not change, they kind of thrust the saber kind of like out and up, kind of like driving through like a kind of chink in the armor.
As you strike with the saber, there's a spray of greenish blood as the hobgoblin quickly like places a hand over the wound, breathing heavily.
Alright, and I'm gonna use Fierce Nature to regain 2 stamina points.
Fantastic.
Alright, and that will be my turn.
Alright. Ilan, it's your turn, and you can see both hobgoblins are now injured, hurt, and you are in a perfect sniper position.
I'm keeping up fire on the same guy.
Gotcha. Go for it, my dude.
Yep. No successes.
No successes. At this point, this hobgoblin's fighting for their life. As the bolt comes at them, they just barely are able to duck under it. The bolt actually goes through their hair that's kind of tied up in like a high bun, and like a few strands come along with the bolt.
I'm gonna re-up the background action on the same guy and just keep going.
Sounds good. Then, turns of the hobgoblins. Hobgoblin is, this point, going to go for Boudica up top because she is proven to be the biggest threat. It's going to be 2 successes for 6 damage into you, Boudica.
Oh, 6 damage. Owie.
So you burn those stamina points. Once again, they attack with the spear, this time trying to bat away your hatchet and slam down into your leg to stop you from moving around.
My old bones. Ow.
How are you deflecting or getting away from that?
Well, Boudica is once again gonna sort of just use like sheer force to try to get rid of that. Like she's using her hatchet to sort of push him off, and then trying to like sort of jump back a little bit to ensure she doesn't get hit.
Nice. So the other hobgoblin now is going to attack into... Actually, I'll flip a coin. We'll see who they're going after. Heads, they're going for Aoife. Tails, they're going for our friend. That is going to be Elan. So they are going to, at this point, seeing how the crossbow guy is a real menace, run up to him. I'm going to take a 2-handed attack with the spear. Only going to be 1 success, Elan, for 2 damage, as the spear tries to come into your shoulder.
Alright, I'll use stamina point.
Gotcha. How are you dodging this attack?
He's aiming for my shoulder.
Yeah.
I think, given that he's using a crossbow, he kind of just looks to the side and sees him coming and just sort of drops that shoulder, so he just whizzes past it.
The, rough made iron, which you can now see is a little bit rusted as well, flies over you, Elan, as you kind of duck under it. And yet that is going to be the hobgoblins. Neza, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to use my background ability now on Elan again.
Sounds good.
So you can reroll 2 dice on your next attack, if you so choose.
Cool.
And I will continue to guard.
Fantastic.
She is not looking happy.
Fair enough. This case is going to be... Oh my god, it's Agnes's turn. Okay. Agnes is going to attempt to bonk the hob. Boudica, you watch as this frail woman takes a rock as this hobgoblin's trying to lay into you, batters the hob against the side of the head, and you can watch as the skull caves in as the creature falls to the ground dead.
Whoa.
And
Nice job.
she kind of looks to you, kind of blood on her face, and she says in broken collective, "Oh, I've never killed someone before." But that's going to be Agnes's turn. Boudica, you're up.
Well, Boudica is just like, oh, good job. I couldn't do that.
And you can
Beat me to it.
see she's just looking down at her hands on the rock.
Hey, it's gonna be alright. I'm gonna help deal with the rest of this.
Okay. You're like, give me a sec. Bolts.
And I'm gonna bolt over to this one.
Okay.
And I hatchet time, because it seems to really butter them up to die.
Let's see. It's going to be 1 success as the hatchet comes down and the hobgoblin is going to barely see it coming, shift with the armor, and burn the 2 stamina points to allow like the heavy metal to take the brunt of the impact.
Epic. That's great. I'm gonna use my combat ability to regain 2 stamina points.
Very nice. And is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn.
All right. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. All right. I'm going to join them over there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'm gonna take another strike at this guy.
All right, an extra 2d6 on your roll because you got 2 friends there.
Extra 2d6. Awesome. That sucks. 1 success.
1 success. As this point you run up, they're gonna burn another 2 stamina points in order to like spin around and block your saber by just double hands raising up the spear and having like the thick wood take the saber's impact as they're trying to fend off both you and Boudica now.
All right. I don't think this will help, but it is 3 if that makes any difference.
Yep, 3. Sorry. Did I say something else?
You said 2. I just wanted to be
yeah,
sure.
I marked off 3, so.
Okay, cool. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna regain 2 more stamina points, and that is going to be my turn.
Sounds awesome. Ilan, you're up.
There aren't opportunity attacks, right?
Nope.
Cool, backing up.
Not unless a creature has that power.
Okay, I'm gonna hope this one does not, and I'm backing up.
You certainly can.
And he's gonna try and shoot him.
All right.
Alright, that's... 1 success, but re-rolling 2 of those.
All right. Oh,
2 successes.
2 successes.
8 damage points.
Ilan, how do you want to do this?
Alon sort of backed up when, after the Hobgoblin had just been hit by Aoife, and so he was not looking at him. So he backed up, and as soon as he got far enough away, he kind of just put his fingers to his lips and did a loud whistle, so that the guy looked at him and then shot him in the eye.
And as you do hit that whistle, the bolt goes through the air, and Boudica and Aoife, you see the bolt go in one eye and then out the other side of the head. The hobgoblin just topples over with a heavy thump. And now we are at this point out of combat. So you are now here with a new individual. Just looking down at a bloody rock.
Alon rushes over and sees if she needs medical attention.
Oh, no. You speak
sure,
collective.
ma'am, I believe you're... yeah. Are you sure, ma'am? You're bleeding from your side a little bit.
Oh, and she looks down. Yes. And you can see, as you're looking at it, it's not that deep a wound, luckily, but probably a few bandages will be good for her.
Please, if you wouldn't mind, allow me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And Alon will get to work. I suppose he'll just, if it's not bad, like it's not serious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
Correct.
In that case, he'll just use triage.
Gotcha.
And give her just some basic medical attention.
All right, using your basic triage, you're able to bandage her up within about a minute. To the rest of you, it's extremely impressive how proficient Alon is at battlefield medicine. And you see the woman smiles and nods. Oh, it feels much better, sir. Thank you.
A pleasure, ma'am. Sorry, what was your name again?
My name is Agnes. Agnes Roquefort. I live in the town of Lourdes.
Oh, well, isn't that a coincidence? See, we're trying to find Lourdes.
Why the fuck would you want to do that?
Well, there's a train of people back there that are also heading in that direction.
There's more people.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, I can certainly show you the way. I have a cart. Away from here I was attacked by hobgoblin bandits. They're a real problem here in the area. Come from tribes and camps from all over. He had probably 4,000 lira worth of materials that were shipped here. It's quite a bit, lots of supplies.
Well, what say?
Sorry, how many did you say?
What?
How many did you say?
4,000.
I was just gonna say, what say you come back with us to our group, and then all of us go together to fix up your stuff, what's left of it, and we all head back to town.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Thank you, sir. And you are?
Oh, I'm Milan.
Sir Alon. And she kind of grabs your hand and shakes it. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure, ma'am. And then he kind of looks around and thinks, I should move these bodies before my 10-year-old comes here. So he goes to try and clean up.
Fair. Are the rest of you helping Alon clean up?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay out of that. But I do want to. I'll approach Agnes and say, so what did those guys want with you? They really, really wanted you dead, apparently.
They wanted, well, what they always want. They wanted to take food and materials, things like that, but honestly, they just kill us just to kill us. I don't know, hobgoblins in other areas, they sometimes raid and steal, but they're no worse than regular bandits. These ones are quite malicious.
Huh. Well, I'm sorry you have to be dealing with them then.
We basically don't have a town's guard, so it's not a lot to be able to do, except run. Usually, I go in broad daylight, but I guess they thought, hey, today is the day we attack anyway.
You said there was no town's guard? What happened?
Died? Left? I mean, we used to have the Timber Knights, but everyone knows how they went, and I mean, we have Clement's Wall, but otherwise it's just, yeah, nothing.
I don't actually know how the Timber Knights went. What happened?
You would probably be able to ask Clement himself. He's stuck in the Temple of Estelle, but from what I know and what I remember about the story, they all got turned into monsters by some witches. People made a bad deal. Made for a real rough day.
Scribbling.
Out of character for a second, what did you say the name of the currency was?
Lira. Lira.
Okay. I wrote down livre, as in the French.
Close, yes.
Okay.
Now this one's like the Turkish one.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as you clear the bodies, are all of you guys going to go get the caravan and try and check on Agnes's cart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go back. Miss Pasia looks at you, Elon, making sure you're all right. What happened, darling?
Some bandits on the road.
Bandits?
Yeah, don't worry, they're gone now.
It's my job to worry about you. You should have told me.
Well, I was not aware before I left, and after I had left, I don't think my voice would have carried that far. But either way, we found someone who can bring us to Lourdes.
That's good. That's good. Oh. And, like, you tell her that you guys are going to go and check on the cart and see what's left. You begin to make your way there. Who's at the front of this formation?
I can probably go up front since I already saw the wagon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, here I remember the way,
Okay.
and I will head to the front. Yep.
Fair enough. Heading to the front, is your saber drawn?
Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll keep it gripped in hand just in case. Although I only saw 2 hobgoblins total here, right?
You saw like 4 or 5. You're the wagon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, my saber will still be drawn.
Okay. As you kind of make your way closer, you peek through the brushwork at this moment, Aoife, and you see the darndest thing. The wagon is right side up, and there are kind of materials and boxes scattered everywhere. Some have been pried open, but you can see 5 hobgoblins tied up, hanging from trees with like thick hemp rope around them, like around their bodies. They're not hanging or anything, they're just tied up and knocked out and gagged. And as you're looking around, you're like, what? And you look over and you can see this like figure, red and black, like a red outfit with a cape, hopping from tree to tree away before quickly disappearing into the general forest.
How fast are they moving?
Fast. Very fast. Probably 100 feet a turn. Like, they're booking it through the trees.
Gotcha. I'm not gonna go after them. I'll turn to everyone else and say, or I imagine everyone else is still a bit ways behind me, right? Have they seen the same scene?
No, not yet.
Alright, I'll kind of head back towards everyone else and say, someone else was there, and there are other hobgoblins at the cart, but they're incapacitated now.
Well, I mean, that's good.
Bit confusing.
Yeah, I don't know. The person I saw was leaving very quickly.
What do they look like?
They were wearing red and black. I couldn't really see any details.
Oh, red and black, did they have a cape?
Yes, they did.
Oh,
Do you know them?
not personally, no one knows them personally. They're the Scarlet Sentinel, the Watcher of Lords. Only person really helping this place. But they
This
are
might be
a vigilante.
When did they start helping?
You can see Agnes thinks about it for a second. Maybe 3-4 years ago. Cannot remember exactly. Maybe it might have been as long as 5 or 6. While.
The call I am aware of, Colin, that only went out very recently, right?
Very, very recently, yeah.
Okay. Huh. It's weird. Good on them, I suppose.
I suppose so, yes. But they help as much as they can. But one person cannot be anywhere and everywhere. But this seems like they didn't take anything. Should we just shoot them and move on? Or we could
What
leave
the-
them here.
I,
I would say
I don't
leave
think
him.
we should kill anymore.
I feel like just leaving is fine.
Yeah.
Can I like take a look at her cart? Everything seem good, ready to roll, kind of deal.
Yeah, good, ready to
Alright.
roll. And mostly it's just like basic stuff like nails, textile supplies, some food, water, just basic necessities.
And not even a broken wheel to show for it.
It's. Yes. I'm lucky that all of you and the Sentinel came along when you did.
Well, let's start heading to town, huh?
Yes, please. And
Lead the way.
I will. And at this point, with Agnes kind of on her cart, and she wrangles a horse that has run off as well, all of you begin to make your way to the town of Lourdes. As you see the town in the distance, it is kind of run down. You can see, like at one point, this probably would have been a very luxurious place to live. Like rows and rows of 2- and 3-story houses, streets that once were covered in like meticulously placed cobblestone, but now some of the houses have their roofs caved in and disrepair. The cobblestones are overgrown with vines and weeds. Something that catches your eyes as well is there's a massive wooden palisade that wraps around the entirety of this town, that stands maybe 10 to 12 feet high. And as Agnes begins to take the cart down to the western gate, Aspasia kind of grabs your arm, Elon. Sweetheart, there's something wrong with that.
The wall?
Yeah.
Why?
There's some deep magic in it. That wood ain't natural, sweetheart. That's hag magic.
Oh.
Now, I know you're not from here, but hags are a dangerous bunch.
Okay. Well,
Just, should be careful, you know?
yeah. I kind of knew I was going to be out of my depth a bit. I just didn't think it would be this much this fast.
Well, you came to Lourdes, sweetheart. Lourdes ain't exactly the most welcoming place.
Fair enough.
Even I haven't been in this place before. It's okay. We'll stick together, and you can see your daughter still sits back on one of the carts, like playing with 2 dolls that she brought along the journey.
He kind of looks back at Diana, then looks back to Aspasia and says, "Yeah, we'll be fine. This will be good."
Okay,
And keeps on going.
sounds good. Rest of you now at this point begin to enter through one of the main gates of this place, the western gate, seeing the massive town in front of you. And at this point, Agnes kind of turns back. If you're new travelers, do you want me to take you to one of the aristocracy? Probably he can help you move in, find some places.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Mr. Bouchard is a very nice man. You should be in good hands with him. And Agnes will begin to lead you generally down the main street of Lourdes. Few things that you note. The first is that the center of the town is kind of like this burned wasteland of sorts, with this large black pillar of charcoal at the center. And you kind of have to quickly avert Diana's eyes at the moment, Ilan, because there looks to still be a body attached, like a charred body close to it, but around the actual pyre are these beautiful blooming flowers of all different colors, like blue and orange, just in these wild patches. And everyone, like the denizens of this place, are passing by it like it's generally normal, not like any concern, but to you guys it's a notable sight.
Can I ask, does that seem like a fresh burned body, like they regularly do that, or does that seem like it's been chilling there a while?
It seems freshly burned.
Oh, lovely.
My favorite.
That sucks.
Hey Agnes, what is that?
Oh, that's the body of the blasphemous prophet.
Care to elaborate a little bit further?
Not really. You should probably stay away from it. Burnings occur every day from 5 to 7 a.m. I think the aristocracy would probably be telling you to not pick any of the flowers. But yes, here, let's go down Elm Street instead. And, like, she, like, hard turns onto another street. Begins going down that one. As you start to pass by, to all of your lefts, you can see this, like, massive, like, 3-story building with, like, all these columns along the outside, as well as probably 5 to 6 satyrs out there, just with like buckets in front of them. Some are dancing a bit, others are playing these simple instruments that almost look handmade. And you can see at this point, Agnes reaches into a pocket and pulls out a few pieces of paper and throws it into the bucket as they pass the satyrs. But
What was that about?
well, I just give them what I can. Some people don't like to. All the satyrs kind of lose their minds eventually, but it's about helping them while they're here, you know?
Oh, so those were the liras you mentioned?
Yes. She pulls out, kind of from her pocket, some pieces of kind of pinkish-looking paper with all of these seals on it, and they are like paper currency of varying amounts from 5 to 50. This is
I'm making a sketch real quick.
okay. This is the currency that is used here. We don't get a lot of contact outside, and it just got to the point where gold or metal wasn't sustainable.
You said every satyr loses its mind? What does that mean?
Well, they all come here. I think that there was a bad event that happened a few years ago that made a bunch of them leave their homeland. And for some it's weeks, others months, some multiple years, but eventually they all just get this look in their eye, and they head south, hunting for Estelle. Just on a mission. Same as lots of people like you.
How often do you get outsiders?
Not all that often. Maybe 5 or 6 people a month. Most of them kind of like yourselves. There was a big influx of satyrs a few years ago, and generally when people have nowhere else to go, they come to Lourdes, but not a ton of outsiders. I'm probably the one that leaves the actual palisade the most of anyone here. I have some contacts that bring some materials. There's a pickup spot maybe 15 miles away that I go to and pay and get supplies, but otherwise most don't leave.
Is that what you were doing today when you got attacked? Was bringing supplies back?
Yes. I'm one of the only people that gets things from the outside world. It's not too bad. You can visit me over at the Wayfarer's store and check out what I got with supplies and things like that. Or just talk. I always like talking to new people.
Looking at her, she hasn't been carrying a weapon, right? Like, she used a rock in that fight?
Yeah, she wasn't carrying a weapon.
Maybe you should start carrying a weapon outside. You said those hobgoblins have been, like, a little more vicious recently.
For at least 70, 80 years. But, I mean, they come in packs with... Quite frankly, if I get caught, then nothing I can do. I have been careful for a long time. Money's better than what most make in 10 years. But I'm not a fighter, and again, there's not a lot of people here who are good bodyguards, but if you're willing to bodyguard for me, I'm more than willing to pay.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. I'm happy to.
That'd be lovely, thank you.
I don't know how good of a guard I'd be, but I'd love to, tag along if you'd let me. I'm writing a book.
What about?
This place.
Are we that special?
I don't know. You don't have to be special to be written about, though.
It seems like a waste of paper to me. Paper's money here. But don't fabricate it yourself. That's a very, very high punishment.
I'd imagine. You mentioned someone named Estelle. Can you tell us more about that? You said everyone starts looking for her.
I don't know a lot about it. Estelle was way before my time. She founded this city. Founded a place called the Sacred Garden that's apparently close by. Founded it next to a stone that gave good dreams. And then long ago she left, seeking something.
Where the Sacred Garden, you said that's close by. Which direction is it in?
It's south, I believe. Again, I've never been. I don't know anybody who's been. Supposedly it was close by, but with everything that's happened to the area, no one really knows. And the primordial ring changes all the time. pieces shifting and moving around with the primordial magic.
Oh, does it really?
Yes?
So how long until the map expires?
Expires? Well, we need to keep on retracing and redoing our maps every 4 or 5 years, else they get so out of date that we can't really use them.
Okay.
You said the satyrs go south looking for Estelle. Are they looking for her in that garden?
I think so. Estelle apparently received dreams of a new garden. Someplace better than her first one. I believe that's why she left and went to seek the new garden, and there's a lot of debate about that and how everything went. I don't really want to get political. But here, we're here, and she stops in front of this large, 3-story manor built out of like this solid, heavy fieldstone. You can see there's a gate that surrounds it. On the inside, there are nicely cut hedge mazes and places of that nature. This is the home of Arnaud Bouchard. He's one of the members of the aristocracy. He's far more equipped to answer questions than I am. But
Well, thank you for the help, regardless.
thank you.
Yes, thank you. Can I use your words in my book?
Make a spirit check for me.
Ooh, I do love spirit checks. I have to double check my okay. 1 success.
Yes, but you can't make me look bad.
Oh, I won't. A fake name will be used and all that. No worries. No one will even know it's you.
Oh no, use my name. Just make me look good.
Okay.
And if you need me, I'll at the Wayfarer's store. I don't know a ton about the history of this place. That's not really my domain. Some of the aristocracy know more, and if you really want to talk to someone who knows the history, Clement over at the Temple of Estelle, he's, well, very old. I think he even remembers when Estelle left so long ago. He's a little weird, though. And stay away from the Prophet's Burn between 5 and 7 a.m. Otherwise, again, thank you so much. And I'll make sure to give you a discount next time you visit my store.
Sounds good. We'll have to swing by later then.
She nods as this point she'll spur her horse and it will begin to clop down the path. You're standing outside of this manor house.
Is there like a gate, or is it a front door, or what?
Yeah, there's a gate.
Okay. Is there like a knocker, or?
There is like a small like little knocker.
Alon will go up and grab it, and looking back to see if anyone disapproved.
Aoife will give a thumbs up.
Seeing no disapproval, he knocks on it.
You knock on it, and the sound seems to reverberate a lot more than you're expecting, Elon, as there is a pulse of primordial magic that goes off with the knocker. And you wait a moment or two, and then you see as a man starts to journey out of like the inside of this manor, dressed in a long black coat, a white undershirt, just like solid white hair, beard, monocle, makes his way forward. He's got this cane with gold and silver embroidery and a wolf's head at the top as he comes forward. The gate opens seemingly on its own as he arrives. Hello! I don't recognize your faces. My name is Arnaud Bouchard. Are you immigrants? Travelers?
New in town. Hi, my name is Dr. Ilan Skirtai.
A doctor? Oh, we are very thankful for a doctor. Thank you.
Pleasure. We just got into town.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. And there are 10 of you. 10. Are all of you heading south?
Possibly later, but for the moment, we're here.
Oh, I see. Welcome to the town of Lourdes. I am one of the aristocracy, the leaders of this city. Me and my two other compatriots do most of the work around here. Thank you for coming and choosing Lourdes. Right across the street from my house, you will have the tavern, owned by a man named Germain. He's nice, charges a good price. I'm not sure if you know, but we are no longer on metal currency, but I do provide means of exchanging your gold for lira.
What's the rate like?
From me, a 3-to-1 exchange.
So 3 gold equal 1 lira?
Oh, no, 3 lira equals 1 gold.
Ah, alright.
Not to,
You said from you? Does someone else offer this too?
not exactly. I have uses for such metals and materials, but we've been off the stuff for so long that, I tend to be one of the only ones that accepts the exchange. I believe the blacksmith, Pascal, he will exchange for some. The Lady Alaire sometimes does it as well, but mostly just me.
I kind of just look to the rest of the group.
Can I exchange?
Sure, how many gold pieces?
100.
And he will kind of hold out his hand,
And I'll pass him over.
and he will kind of reach into a pocket and pull out this large black bag, opening it up, and it has all these different pockets inside with these different tenders of currency. He will pass back to you 300 lira.
Oh, I would like to exchange also.
How much?
64.
Okay. And he will go and kind of do some mental math in his head and pass back 129 or 192 lira.
Cool, thank you.
And Alon will kind of look to his wife and shrug and start taking out his coins.
All right.
He hands him 64 as well.
64. All right, then he'll hand back again 192.
Okay.
Looks over to Boudica.
Well, I got 15 gold. How much lira can I get for that?
He'll hand you a $50 bill in exchange.
Well, thank you. I'll take that.
And we'll begin to quickly exchange everything for the rest of the caravanners that go. Most start immediately making their way across the street to Germain's tavern, as this has kind of been a journey of convenience for them. Is there any questions or things that I can help you with?
I think I'm kind of curious about that burning prophet. What's up with that?
Oh, just, we, a few years ago had a bit of a cult problem, and, well, long story short, the cult leader, will try to, basically, overthrow the government with their cult, and there was guerrilla warfare for a few years, but we were eventually able to find the prophet, drug them, tie them to the stake, and burn them alive, and executed a few other of the cultists in the middle of the night. But they have some darker powers. It seems I would say, just don't touch the flowers there. They are a product of foul magics from the cult, and I would also say probably not to touch the prophet's body, as they have some strong necromantic magics on them that prevent their body from rotting, decaying, falling apart, or overall being destroyed in any way.
At learning this, Elon breathed slightly easier because he was worried that this was just a routine thing.
So that you're burning the same dude over and over again?
Woman, yes. Yes, every morning, else things start to grow back, and we need to make sure that all the flowers are gone, and make sure they're not growing anywhere in this city, and that nothing grows back on the body. I actually have, in the past, paid individuals to help with the burn. If you help with the flowers and the burn, it's 100 lira a day. So you can get rich very fast.
Maybe, but... So this was a cult. Who were they worshipping?
They say that they were falling in line with the teachings of Estelle, that the prophet was calling Estelle in contact, and that there was a new way of doing things, and that Estelle had been calling, and that they had all this gobbledygook that was going on, and it was basically just bastardized teachings of our previous lady. So they say that they were worshipping Estelle, but they were not. Absolutely not.
Huh. Well, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, if anyone needs medical attention at any point, let them know I'll be in the tavern for a bit.
Good. At this point, your wife kind of like taps you on the shoulder. Darling, can we ask about some more permanent housing? Diana, I think, should probably get settled in someplace as quickly as possible.
Very true. Yeah, what's the sort of housing market like?
Oh, the housing market, well, it's been better than it has been in recent years. We've made great progress to lower the price of housing and things like that. What kind of house are you looking for?
I mean, depends on what you got, I guess.
Are you... If you're looking for the lower starter range of things, then you would probably be looking in the range of 80 to 90,000 lira.
Oof. Okay, it's gonna be... And he starts, like, flicking and counting through the paper money he has and thinking, okay. And trying to figure out how long this is gonna take.
I will say, if you are looking for more money a little quicker, we do have... Are any of you fighters by any chance there? I see weapons on you, and some of you look a little scuffed up.
I applied that trade in the past, yes.
Oh,
Could be.
fantastic, fantastic. Would you be willing to apply some of those trades again?
In what fashion?
Well, we've had a bit of a problem for the past 3 months at the Eastern Gate. There is what we call a timber knight that has wandered out of the Tempest Wood and has made their way there and kills anything that goes through the gate.
I see how that would be a problem. What's that pay like?
Well, for the people who were to take down the thing, 3,000 lira each would be the payment. Enough for a potential down payment on a house on the lower end or variety.
He kind of looks to his wife again.
See that your wife kind of gives you a look. I mean, will it be dangerous? You can see like the gentleman Arno kind of looks around. The reward is well worth it. There is nothing without risk, my lady, but...
He looks back at his wife and starts nodding.
And she kind of whispers in your ear, "Are you considering this?"
Vaguely.
She kind of looks back at him and then looks back at you. Negotiate a better price then, maybe, and kind of looks around. Maybe try and get some roommates too. Might take a while if we're just trying to do this on our own.
That is very fair. And Elan will look to the 3 people that he just fought some things with. So, I don't know how y'all are feeling. I imagine you all plan to stay in Lourdes for a indeterminate period?
Sure do. I got $50 and I love cats.
Fair enough. My daughter also loves cats.
We will get along then.
I'm sure you will. And he looks to the other 2. I mean...
I don't want to be here forever, but I guess I'll need a place to stay.
You'll need a place to stay. And also, kind of speaking a bit quieter so Mr. Bouchard does not hear him, this money doesn't spend anywhere else. So, might as well use it while you're here.
That's true.
Yeah, I intend to be here for as long as needed. Maybe a year and a half.
I mean, you're going to need the place to stay long term if you're here for over a year.
Yeah.
So, what say you 3? We all pool some money, try to work up to some more permanent lodgings?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, housing with strangers never goes wrong.
Alright. There's that part taken care of. Now, let's see if we can drive up this money situation.
I think if we're gonna be risking our lives, Arno, I think that's worth a little bit more than 3,000.
How much more were you
7.
thinking? 7? He kind of like looks a little bit taken back. 5.
So that's 1,000 each, isn't it?
5,500.
Wait, 1,000 each? Oh, I could definitely do 1,000 each for you.
Hey, shut
No,
I'm
quiet,
saying
Ezra.
the math was correct. Elon's math was correct. I wasn't offering.
She was agreeing with me on 7, but we will settle for 55.
53.
Deal.
Extends a hand.
He shakes.
As part of this, then, because I am gracious, I will pay for 2 nights of stay over there in Germain's Inn. Just say that, put it on the Bouchard tab.
Thank you very much for your gracious hospitality.
Of course, of course. And, again, just go right out the eastern gate, and the beast will be on you before you know it. So whenever you're ready for that. Now, I could, if you were willing, after you beat the beast, roll it over into a home, a little down payment that you could do, and perhaps, that could be just a quicker amount, don't have to exchange the money in so many different ways just to, pass it around. What do you say?
Elon looks to the group. Does that sound fair to y'all?
I think we should decide when that comes up.
Fair enough.
Very fair. If you will be staying, there are many inhabitants in the town of Lourdes that would certainly have many jobs for you. We have a thriving community of small business owners and people of the like.
Do y'all have a pre-established doctor?
We don't have that type of small business. Julie Dubois, though, has a garden with some herbs that people tend to use and things like that. We technically have a non-medical doctor. He works at the Van Rome laboratory. Very sciencey, egghead academic type. And if we need anything rarer, then we make sure that Miss Roquefort goes and gets that for us.
Huh. All right. Well, we will get on that timber night situation, but we are going to settle into the inn first. So, have a pleasant day, Mr. Bouchard.
One more question before we go on. You said that here, claiming you heard the call of Estelle, that doesn't fly here. That's blasphemous.
No. People have heard the call of Estelle, of course. It's just when the call of Estelle is saying that you need to build a new temple to her, or when they start demanding food and material and weapons,
or when they start flying domestic terrorism.
Yes, that's not what Estelle would want. No.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes, if you are approached by any of these cult members, just turn them away.
Gotcha. And Elon will sort of turn on his heels and start heading in the inn's direction.
All right, it's right across the street. Can certainly get that done. And are the rest of you following him?
Yeah, I'll follow.
All right.
Follow.
And Elon, your wife, and then your daughter, Diana, will follow you as well as you enter into this inn. 2-story building, kind of built in this U shape, with this kind of front lobby that is this tavern. People meandering about as it's about 6 o'clock now. People wandering in. You do notice, like, a lot of the food here is like bowls of soup with more liquid than actually anything in it. Cups filled a third of the way full. You can see that there is a man who is single-handedly running around and kind of doing anything. Seems like a halfling man, but kind of broad, stocky, smoking a pipe with a bottle constantly in the hand. Turns and sees you guys and walks forward. The name is Germain. Your name?
Elon Scaretie.
Elon. And you can see it's like his grip on the collective, like, common language is, it's not the best.
I will introduce myself in his language and I will say I'm Neza.
You speak my language. It's good to meet you. And he extends a hand.
I will shake it.
Will you be requiring rooms for the night?
Yes, Mr. Bouchard said we get 2 nights on his tab.
2 nights on the Bouchard tab, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I escort you to quarters. Follow. Kind
I'm
of
following.
Yeah. Yeah.
makes a
following.
hand motion. He's going to kind of lead you guys to a staircase, to a place that is underground, kind of in like the basement. As he leads you down there, torches are lit, but like every third torch is lit to kind of conserve on materials. You're led to the end of a dingy, kind of musty hallway, and he rasps on 2 doors. These are Bouchard room, free, for 2 night. And he
Thank
turns
you.
to you, Neza. If you stay longer than 2 nights, it will be 60 lira a night.
I'll go ahead and translate that for the group.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
And he says additionally to Neza, also we do serve food, meals ranging from 15 to 30 lira, but the kitchen is a little short-staffed now, so you might need to deal with a tad wait. I run drinks, mostly, so those range from 3 to 20 lira, depending on what you buy. Everything, of course, as affordable as we can possibly make it, given the circumstances.
I will translate as concisely as possible.
Okay.
And then I'll ask back, also in that language, is there a way that I can, like, I don't know if I could help in the kitchen, but could I, like, watch?
Oh, if you wish to help in the kitchen, there is certainly room for you. I will pay well. We just need... If you can cook, then you can certainly get back there.
I don't know. I've never tried this cooking in this area before.
Well, it's... At this point, we're driving the price up to 70 lira a shift. If you work a full day, it's 200 lira.
I will come to you if I decide to. Thank you.
Of course. And he kind of reverts back to common language. And I am Germain Trottier. Welcome to my inn. Call if you need anything.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Gives you a smile, and you can see that there are a few teeth missing from that smile, but he's generally nice enough dude. And then we'll take his leave.
I
You're
want
paying 70 lira a shift at the kitchen, 200 for a full day.
Ugh.
How hard
I'm
can
not-
cooking be?
Well, I'm not the best. I mean, I can make stuff that will let you survive, but it's not going to taste great.
I've never actually cooked before, but I watched my friend Tira do it.
Oh,
It looks like it's mainly just sticking things in a fire. Can't be that hard.
Yeah.
I've mostly made jerky. Kind of think of it.
Good lord.
Hey, Colin, does the hall have a, like, dining hall? Like the Hall of Voices?
It does, yeah.
If we need someone to cook, it's gonna be me.
We can all
Alright.
do it. Or
Don't get
some.
no arguments from me.
No. Me.
Okay,
What do
can I
you
follow
want?
you? I want to know what happens. in
You,
this
you can
kitchen.
follow me. You can follow me. What do you want?
To watch?
Food. What do you like?
Oh, I don't know.
Neza, she's going to feed you. You might as well pick something.
Well, I think we don't really get a choice if we're cooking for the inn.
I don't
We
think
kind of
she's
have.
doing that. I think she was cooking for you, so better pick something.
Do we have a kitchen here?
I mean, the kitchen that is like used by the actual establishment.
I'm not sure it matters.
I think, well, I think we should aim to have that down payment on the house for within 2 days so we can move in and not pay 70 lira a night.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
Speaking
And then-
of, he's gonna step into one of the rooms and see like what the state is.
Poor. There are in each room, which is about probably 100 square feet, 2 bunk beds with a single dresser. There's no natural light because it is underground, and you swear that you see kind of a rat scurry under one of the beds.
Is the other one any better?
Maybe even worse. You can see that there is a hole in the bottom mattress on one of the beds that you think, if Diana tried to, sleep in the bed, she'd just, fall right through the hole. And you think it would probably just end her, beneath the bunk bed, but who knows about this place. It could be an Alice in Wonderland type situation.
Hell.
So-
Okay.
I think maybe Boudica, you can, for however long, maybe take a couple shifts here, and then once we have the house, then we can start cooking for ourselves.
Sounds just fine. We'll make it work.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Do you want to, rest up and then tackle that timber night, or?
I think that sounds like the best idea, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting pretty late now. We could sleep the night and then hit it up in the morning.
Maybe we can get up early, before 5. I kind of want to see what's... And I'm lowering my voice for this. I kind of want to see what's up with that burn prophet.
I wanted to see that too.
Daddy,
Right.
can I watch the burning?
No, you can't.
We
I'm gonna high five Neza also. I'll say I want to get there before the burning, just to I want to talk to that lady before then if possible. See what's up.
Would that get us in trouble if we're caught?
Only if we're caught.
Okay.
I feel like that's a good idea. Generally, probably the best.
But it'd be I mean, if they don't want us to talk to her, there's clearly got to be a reason, right?
Oh, sure,
Um,
but
it-
it might be a good reason.
Yeah, it could be a good reason.
But,
But
we
either
won't
way,
know
it would
unless
be
we talk.
interesting. Yeah.
And I mean, if you're that worried, maybe you can just stand on the street corner and just keep an eye out for us.
Or I could sleep in.
What? You don't have a sense of fun?
I do, I just don't find that particularly fun.
Well, Boudica, if Nez and I went, would you go with us?
And teach his child about peer pressure?
Sure.
He is walking into this room.
Okay.
Yay. Yay, Mornington.
Then, do you walk into the room? Your wife and child will follow you. Are the other
Okay.
3 of you taking the other room? Or are you wanting to bunk up with Ilan?
I don't want to bunk up with. I'm fine with Alana. I don't want to bunk with a child in the room. I'll take the other one.
Okay,
Oh, we'll have to take the other one. 3 and 3
Awesome.
sounds fair.
Yeah, I'll also take the other one.
gotcha. Then, as you settle into your dingy...
Oh my god, it's like a girls' night sleepover.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Then, as you guys settle in, one, a family just trying to settle into their kind of new life, the other group having a sleepover in their dirty, dingy, rented room.
I will invite Elon's wife if she wants to come hang out with us. I'll get wine for people
You watch
and
as
appetizers for myself.
Alon's wife's eyes kind of go wide, and she looks over to Alon. All right, honey, you got Diana duty tonight, and she gives you a kiss on the cheek and leaves.
He kind of just like, all right,
And
and is gonna try his damnedest to make this as bearable as possible for his daughter.
the daughter looks at you. Daddy, the rat shared with me all kinds of new words.
Oh boy. Okay.
The rat says to fuck off.
Oh wow. All right.
Daddy, what does fuck off mean?
Okay. So here.
And at that point, as we kind of fade out on that scene and watch as Aspasia makes her way into the room, is here we will end the first session of the Ascendant Garden and pick up
Girls' night.
next time.
Girls' night.
Girls'
How
night.
is Aspasia's name spelled?
Aspasi. Hey, wait. Just hang on. Yeah, Aspasia. Yeah.
Aspasia.
Hey.
Okay, cool.
A at the end as well.
Awesome.
And all of you can take a level up.
Like that. There we go.
Oh, level up.
Level up.
So we get 1 point for that, right?
Correct.
Nice.
1 point to do with as you wish. And next session we will pick up with you guys in Lourdes, potentially going to fight a timber knight, or, seeing a burning, or meeting one of the many, many residents that reside within the city. Always a good time. Dread of cops potentially breaking down your door.
Oh, goodness.
Very glad you're still alive, though.
Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Hey, as long as you're still alive.
Yep.
I met a bird today.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, what kind?
I have no idea. It was a small kind of beige bird that just was waiting with me for the elevator. Man was just chilling out for 3 minutes. I was like, oh man. And he was really close.
Was it one of the little fat ones?
I mean, they're all fat here. They're all
Right, I think
lazy.
it was a sparrow of some kind.
And yeah, they're just chilling out. So I made a bird friend. It was nice.
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 Cannot complain.
I've just been. Hell yeah. I've just been packing, but the majority of it I have to do. Well, what's left of it is stuff I have to do tomorrow morning because I have to pack the toiletries kit after I use it and all that.
Ah, fair.
And I get to wake up at 2:30 a.m., which is going to be fun.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's what you deserve.
Yep. I didn't even go to bed yesterday until 2:30. So trying to sleep is going to be interesting.
Fair. I mean, best of luck to you. Is this your actual move?
No, I'm seeing Charlie and Michelle for the week just to get situated, make sure there are no glaring living differences and stuff. And then as long as that's all good, I'll move in April.
Nice. Very cool.
Yep. Yeah, no, this one is just taking the train with a little carry-on suitcase in my computer bag, which means I'm also not going to be sleeping on the train.
I'm guessing you're not a heavy sleeper then.
I cannot fall asleep in public places. My body physically does not let me. And also, I don't want my shit stolen. But even if I wanted to sleep, I would not be able to.
Fair.
But it's fine. It's only like 7 hours, so I'll just chill. And then I'll probably just go to bed early that night.
Cut to Caleb sleeping the entire train ride, missing a stop. This one time.
Well, my stop is the end of the line, so.
Oh, well, you quickly doze off, you wake up and you're like, have we moved anywhere? Turns out you went, like, all the way there and then all the way back.
That would be interesting.
It's like the worst version of fast travel. Time passes, but distance does not.
That's just association.
True. It's just disassociation with extra steps. Which, you know, a talent, if you want to look at it like that.
I one time saw this video from this YouTube channel, Viva La Dirt League. Basically, it was like an exploration of how fast travel works. And it's like, you know, video game character walks up to an NPC, says like, hi, I would like to fast travel to this place. Fade to black screen, fade back in, they're in their new place. What happened was, the NPC knocked them unconscious, physically carried them to the place they wanted to, and then woke them up.
Absolutely goated.
It would be a little bit funnier if they also just reset their watch.
Well, see, here's the thing. If you could have a person that, like, you could go and they could, like, take you to any place you've been before, that's like fast traveling, but they knock you out to do it, and then they wake you up when you're there, would you use that?
Is there a risk of brain damage?
No.
They're using
Then
chloroform.
yes.
Okay. Yes, they're using chloroform.
There's still a risk of brain damage.
We're
But
in this
it's magic-
circumstance, there's no risk of brain damage.
And absolutely.
I think
Yeah, I
I'd
do it
take that.
100%.
Nice. Now,
As long as I'm not paying money for it, I'd do it.
no,
I think at most I'd feel bad for the guy having to drag me the entire way.
I was thinking that too.
but time passes. Time passes during this, so while you are knocked out, you can, like, not interact. You'll be perfectly safe till you wake up, but if, like, someone tries to text you or there's a phone call, it's like, sorry, I'm fast traveling. Like,
Oh wait,
And, like-
so that's what happened to Dalton this
And,
morning.
yeah. So it's the same predicament.
I mean, I miss, like, every call and text anyway, so... It is exactly the same for me. I just get a power nap.
Fair enough.
I feel like that's the other question. Is the unconsciousness in between locations a like restful sleep, or is it like
It's a mildly restful sleep. Like, it's not like your own bed, like under warm covers sleep, but it's like a passable sleep, you know? Like,
Okay.
you would
Yeah, I think I'll-
you would like something a little bit better, but when you wake up, you're not like, like right after like an afternoon nap.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take that.
Okay.
I probably wouldn't even use it for long distances. I would probably use it for like little things that I don't want to go through the effort of going to.
So, like, going to
It's my
class.
Yeah,
What I was thinking.
like just little 15-minute walks that are like mildly inconvenient.
Jamie never, like, has to visually, like, participate in walking again. It's just I like to think of it as well, it's like some 9-foot tall, jacked person who is, like, taking you around everywhere. Like, just throwing you over their back and running. So we just see that person going back and forth.
That
Are
reminds
they
me.
romanceable?
No.
Damn.
In the video I watched, the guy was like, you know, average sized dude. He knocked out the guy, and then he like put both arms underneath the other guy's arms and was just like dragging him, like his heels were just dragging on the road the entire way.
I'm not sure which is funnier. You can choose. You can customize your dragger? I don't know what to call this person. Fast travel man? Who knows?
Your transporter, your driver.
Your driver. Okay. It's a driving Miss Daisy situation.
That reminds me of one of my favorite, like, completely regular superpowers. So like something that would be like nice to have, but it wouldn't be really overpowered. It would just be kind of like, okay, eh. Which is like teleport anywhere you want, but it takes the same amount of effort to teleport there as it would to walk there. And so it's like you can't teleport to China, you'll die. But you could like teleport to Harris Teeter and save some time.
It's
so,
for you it would kill you
mundane.
though, because you're not like a walker. So like I imagine like after a 3-mile walk, like you'd be like,
Harris
ugh.
Teeter's right across the street.
Or no, but I'm thinking like the Percival Harris Teeter, because I could not
yeah.
conceptualize like you needing to teleport to the Harris Teeter across the street.
I've walked. What if I'm running late? I've walked to that Harris Teeter before. It's not terrible. It would be bad for you because you live like 15 minutes away from it.
I mean, yeah.
I've walked there. It is not that bad. It just
My
takes a
favorite
while.
like inconsequential superpower is just essentially mosquito repellent.
That's
Just-
so
That's
good.
awesome.
No bug can ever bite me ever again.
Sir, I think you've won.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, no.
Like I don't have to
Congratulations.
put any stuff on. It's instant.
It just happens, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. No, yeah, that's fantastic. No notes, Dalton.
I would want that, but no bug can come within like 10 feet of me. Just
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
that would be excellent. I would never sleep in fear again.
Just this bubble.
Yeah.
I've basically turned my car into instant bug death bomb. I have sprayed so much pesticide in there that I'm probably poisoning myself.
There's like 8 different carcinogens in there. The air is like, it violates the CWC. It's it's really crazy in there. But hey, no bug can enter that space.
I've not seen a single bug in there for months. I might have to update. Like, I might have to reapply soon because I think last I reapplied was in the winter.
I'm going to just go out on a limb there that there has been no small creatures of any kind. Like, fucking bird friend would hop close and then keel over dead. Like a canary in the coal mine.
Potentially. Well, it's a thing that kills on contact. It's boric acid, so
The bird melts. But I think let's get started with the session because I guess Shannon's shower is taking a while. So, who would like to give the recap of last session? The first recap of this new campaign.
I can.
Okay.
I took notes again.
Good.
So I meant handwritten notes. Because I'm treating it as like a little anthology journal. So it starts. Well, my notes start with words in all caps fighting. But essentially, we were walking for a little bit before we noticed that we're kind of lost and we had some issues reading our map. So we, Aoife got a bird's eye view and saw that there was someone who appeared to be in trouble like a mile away. And so we went over there and we all started fighting a whole bunch of hobgoblins. We tried resolving it peacefully, but they were like, no, you have to die. And they seemed kind of desperate about it, which was freaky. Hello.
Sorry
And
for the
then-
little delay.
And then we killed both of them, and we met this wonderful lady named Agnes. She was from Lourdes, and she helped us like find it. We first went to like her thing of supplies, and we saw the this guy running away from it. And she said his name was the Scarlet Sentinel, and he had like beat up a bunch of other hobgoblins and kind of left them tied up so they wouldn't take her stuff. And she was also dropping lore the entire way. Very, very good. Like, the hobgoblins wanted food and supplies, but also they just kill for fun, which is unusual because they don't usually do that, but they do in this area. And there was also no town guard. But anyway, she brought us to Lourdes, and there was, first of all, there was a really weird wall that they pointed out, and they said, "Don't touch that. It's full of, like, I think they said hag magic." And then there was also this really weird thing in the center of town, which is like a burned wasteland, which like, or it was like a pillar charcoal with like a body on it, and there were multicolored flowers all around, which no one like paid any attention to, and we're not supposed to pick at all. And it's apparently that's the body of the blasphemous prophet, but she did not want to elaborate. And the burnings happen every day apparently. But anyway, then we went to go talk to. Sorry, I realized that my notes are kind of scattered. Then we went to go talk to the to this guy who I don't remember his name. Oh, Mr.
Arnaud
Bouchard.
Bouchard.
Mr.
Mr.
Yes.
Bouchard.
Arnaud
Yeah.
Bouchard.
We talked to him and he gave us good information. Basically he was also like, hey, stay away from that body. He told us a little bit more about it, but he also gave us a place to stay at the inn for the night, which was awesome, for 2 nights specifically, and then we have to go find our own thing. He gave us a few quest options, and yeah, we went over to the inn, got settled, we're having a girls' night, and I think that's where we left, which is with the girls' night.
That is correct. So, just having a standard little girls' night here. Is there anything you guys are wanting to do during girls' night?
Hey, Aoife, do you want to go get wine with me?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Do you all want to go get wine? We can explore
Yes.
the village.
And you can see Aspasia kind of nods. Yeah, darling, that would be great.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, so you guys are leaving?
Just briefly.
Alright.
We're gonna go to Agnes's store and get some wine.
Okay,
And maybe some card games if they have any.
sounds good.
Do
Then,
they have any fancy cheeses at this store?
well, we'll see as all of you begin heading that way to the store. Arriving at Agnes's shop in, not a long time, as you can go out the back of the inn and just cut through a park that separates the 2 buildings. As you go and enter inside Agnes's shop, it is relatively small, at least in the front, kind of like this main foyer area filled with baubles, different bits of food, just random materials. It's a general store. They've even got some clothing there, a rack full of some like really basic weapons like knives and like wood cutting axes, things like that. But she smiles as all of you walk in. Hello, friends.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Cannot complain.
We're doing a girls' night and we were wondering if you have wine.
Wine? I do have some bottles of wine. Is there any particular type, vintage?
Naze is gonna look at Boudica and Elon's wife. Espasea.
Nothing fancy. I do like a good red.
I'm not really partial to any particular type of alcohol, so just whatever you guys want.
I don't care. Mine's
I
wine.
don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried any before. So, yeah, we'll go with what Boudica said.
And see Agnes kind of blinks a few times, and it wasn't really specific, but kind of shrugs, walks out into the store, and comes back with this darker green bottle. The label on it is faded, but it is a red wine. She places it down. Will this be all for you today?
Do you have card games?
A deck of cards?
Sure.
Yes. And she kind of fiddles around behind the counter and puts a deck of cards out next to the bottle of wine.
Did you guys want anything else?
I'm good, but I'd want to ask, how often do you go out on your supply runs?
I used to go more frequently. Used to be once every 2 weeks. Now, with the roads getting as dangerous as they are, once every other month.
Well, I think as long as we're in town, I think all of us would be happy to help guard whenever you decide to go out on another one.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll let you know. Or you can come to me, and whenever you're ready to go on one, I can schedule a meeting. It doesn't take too long.
Alright, of course.
And
Yeah, that sounds great. We'll discuss with Ilan and get back to you on that.
good, good. She, at this point, turns back to Neza. And so, just these two things?
Jamie, you're muted.
Hey, sorry. Yeah, just these two things. How much do I owe you?
Usually it would be 40 lira, but discount for saving me, so only 10 lira.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, here. And I'll pass over the 10 lira.
Right, and she takes it and gives you the bottle of red wine and the deck of playing cards.
And I will put them in my inventory, I guess.
All right.
Well, thank you. We'll catch you around.
Yes, don't be strangers.
Yep.
And
And I'll give her a wave as we're walking out.
gotcha. You can definitely leave her shop. And you heading back to the inn?
I think so, yeah. We can save most of the exploring for when Elan's with us.
Okay. Then you can head back to the inn, settling into your room. And as you settle in, is there anything in particular you're wanting to do, or are you just hanging out for the night?
Probably just hanging out.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Gotcha. Then, assuming you guys are crack open the bottle of wine, talking, things like that, is there anything you want to talk about?
So, Aspasia, how long... Well, you seem to be wanting to, if I picked up correctly, you seem to be thinking about staying here more long term, right?
Yes, me and my husband were... I'm originally from the Primordial Ring and always wanted to go back eventually. And, just been missing it, you know? And, well, when Ilan got the call, we thought that this would probably be one of the better ways to come here long term. Though I've never personally been to Lourdes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, I wanted to have my daughter see a place where her mama grew up, you know? Get in touch with her roots.
Yeah, That's sweet. If I can ask, what brought you to the Prime Ring in the first place, then?
Um, in a way, Alon did. He was doing some research, and one thing led to another, and we just kind of connected.
Oh, well, that's sweet.
And from that point on, it was kind of on and off. I'd return to the Prime Ring every now and then, but I eventually made it so I was staying full time. And what about
That's nice.
all of you? Where are you all from? I'm assuming the Prime Ring. You seem to have that Prime Ring feel.
Yep, I'm from the Prime Ring. I've actually never left it before now.
Ah, where on the Prime Ring?
Just around. Nowhere really in specific.
I see.
I'm
Aspasia
also-
kind of raises an eyebrow at that, like, okay. Like, a little sus, but
That's fine.
I'm
I've
actually
also.
from... No,
I'm
you go
sorry,
ahead.
I have also never left before. I'm from Kovarov.
oh, I hear that's certainly a place.
Yeah, I'm...
It's
Sorry.
Please, girls, one at a time.
I meant you were... I wanted you to keep going. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I don't have anything else to say. It's okay. You can
Okay.
go.
Sorry. I'm actually not from the Prime Ring. I'm from the Primordial Ring.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where from?
Where from? Just all around.
All y'all are very suspicious.
What have I done to be suspicious?
She kind of looks at you. I mean, nothing really, dear. You seem very nice.
Thank you. You seem nice too.
Well, thank you. Here, deal me in for another hand.
And I will do my best.
Okay. Has Neza ever, like, played any cards before?
I imagine a little bit.
Okay.
But kind of really informal, like house rules. So she doesn't know the exact rules very well. She knows generally how to play.
Okay. Nice.
I mean, you can think I'm suspicious if you want. I'm just not dodging anything. I just don't have any allegiances.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to be accusatory. It's just, most people have something they're connected to, and, well, Lourdes is not the nicest place. I mean, Alon is a doctor by trade, so we came here to help the people in a way. My husband is an extremely gifted physician, but, other people come in here, I figure most are running from something.
I just don't dip too far into my past.
Fair enough.
I'm doing a project on Lourdes.
Oh, isn't that cute?
What's your project on?
I'm gonna choose to take that as a compliment and not derogatory insult.
No. It's just very nice.
What exactly is your project on about Lords? Like, from what angle?
Just the people, and their lives here.
Ah,
what it is like to be a citizen of Lourdes.
so you take it you're a scholar of some sort, or studying to be?
I try to be, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm from the Hall of Voices.
I see.
Yeah, I'm here on behalf of a friend who, she's the one who got the call, but she was a bit tied up with her own personal life, so I came in her stead.
I see, I see. By the way,
At
who's ever
first-
opening all those journals, everyone can see you opening them. Just
I was wondering what the sound was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't open those journals. I just loaded up this thing. It finally loaded.
I have no. Oh,
Yeah, I think it did come from me.
No, it was
Like,
Dalton.
Or oh, okay. Forge just opened for me. Okay.
so what did the call look like for everyone?
In my case, Tira just told me she got it. She didn't really specify.
What did it look like for you?
Mine was a book. It's this one. I'm gonna hold up the book that had the terrible map.
Okay.
So, what do you mean it was the book?
Here, and I'll pull out the little map of Lords and kind of point to where it just, so there's in the book, there's a kind of loose leaf piece of paper with a rough drawing of Lords and a little note that kind of appears on the bottom that just says "Find the garden" and a little tiny drawing of a duck in the little corner. It
Interesting.
it fell out in front of me and kind of opened up to this map. And I thought, why not?
Yeah, that's a good reason.
How about you, Miss Boudica?
Cat brought me a little note one day.
Nice.
That's all there is to it.
Aspasia, do you know how Ilan got his?
He's told me that it just came to him in a dream. Dreams are powerful things, so it got us here to the primordial ring, and so far it's not working out too badly. Mind a little scare with the hobgoblins.
Well, he seems to be a really good, even though he's a doctor first, he did seem to be willing to protect you guys, and he seems good at it. So I think, even if it is a little bit more dangerous, I think you're still gonna be okay.
Oh, no, my Milan can take care of things when he needs to. I feel completely safe when he's around. But at this point, as the night continues to go on, you doing anything else before you go to bed and eventually are trying to wake up in the morning?
Winning.
Winning? Alright, I want everyone to roll a d6, and the highest one is going to, in general, win for the night.
Can I
Aspasia
have
rolls
an
a
extra
2.
d6 if I cheat?
How are you trying to cheat?
I don't know, hiding cards or drawing extra. depending on what game we're playing.
Okay. Is this like... So, I'm going to say this is probably going to require some physical dexterity. So, make a physical check for me.
Physical, that's awesome. Would I assume wild strength would qualify for that?
It would, yeah.
Awesome. That's neat.
Well, how many successes?
Oh, counting by successes, in that case, that is one.
One?
Success.
Okay. You're able to cheat a little bit, so roll a d6 and you can add 1 to your total.
Awesome. That is a 5 for me.
Okay, so firstly, Aspasia gets crushed in this game. She is not as skilled at playing cards. Again, even less knowledgeable than Neza. She's just here to hang out and vibe. Neza and Aoife are going hard. Aoife, you're cheating, like actively trying. But Neza and her skills are like keeping you in balance. However, let's see. At the end of the day, it is Boudica who comes out on top with a 6, as like this grizzled old woman has a trick or two, probably played more hands of cards than all of you combined, and just whoops you.
Hee hee hoo hoo.
Oh, good game.
Good game and good night.
Okay.
Good
Good night,
night.
Nasa.
Good night. You can see Aspasia is going to like stand up and head back into the room. And Elan, are you awake or asleep?
Probably asleep.
Gotcha. Then she just
He
climbed.
probably spent like a good 30 minutes explaining to Diana what swearing is,
Okay.
and then went to bed.
Make a spirit check then, because I want to see how effective you were at parenting.
Is this a roll thing, or can I just actually discuss my method?
Sure, discuss your method.
Okay, so basically, he's going with. I think Elan's sort of approach to parenting is a very honest one.
Okay.
So basically, he explained that swear words are words that make certain people uncomfortable and are best used in either a situation where you are among people you are close to, and even then only if they are okay with it, or B, among people that you have extreme dislike for.
Gotcha. Then make your spirit check at benefit 2.
So that's 2 or higher?
3 or... Yeah, 2 or higher in terms of this roll. Yeah.
That's 2 successes then.
Or so
Wait, no,
the 2,
1.
Yeah, it's 1, because the 2 or
1
higher
success.
is just needs to be
Yeah,
over 2.
1 success.
But Diana kind of nods. Okay, I'll tell the rat to not use such naughty words then.
That best.
Okay. But the
She
night...
turns around and goes, "Shut up, you fat ass."
An ongoing plot line. Diana versus the rat. But we pick up next morning, probably 20 minutes before sunrise. What are you guys doing?
Well, Alana is probably awake.
Okay.
And I think he's going to check to see if the others are awake.
Is anyone else awake?
Aoife would be fast asleep and snoring very loudly.
Okay.
I think Boudica's still dozing.
If everyone else is still sleeping, I think Neza would be too.
I think Ilan is going to take like a brief walk around just this area. He's not going anywhere near the burn.
Okay.
He's just not. He doesn't want to deal with that today.
Sounds good. then
He's just gonna take a quick walk.
just in the general area.
Yeah.
All right. You are in one of the nicer parts of town right now. One of the more used parts that contains members of the aristocracy and well-off people, as well as a local park. The trees here have these vibrant violet leaves that rustle, and at certain times, as the wind moves through these trees, they almost sound like wind chimes as they move back and forth. It is one of the most peaceful experiences you've ever had, Ilan.
He wants to take a quick look at the plants, just the ones that are in the park, and see if how different they are than the ones he's used to.
These plants, as you're looking at them, they have more vibrancy to them, a lot more kind of varieties and structure. But overall, like, the plants are comparable to those on the Dark Ring where you're from.
He's probably just gonna take a few notes about like their appearance, aroma, vibrancy, and head back inside.
Gotcha. You can certainly do that. And
And just kind of wait around in the probably wait around in his room until he hears stirring in the one opposite.
okay. When are the rest of you waking up?
I will probably rouse awake. About like 20 minutes after Ilan is up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe 25 for Nasa, because she's used to getting up early for class.
Fair enough.
Just sleep until like noon unless she gets woken by something.
I think Elan wakes at like 5 in the morning.
Probably. And Aspasia is out like a light.
Yeah. If Elan notices that 2 of the 3 are awake, I
Sure,
imagine.
Nasa will be eating some breakfast downstairs, maybe,
Okay.
if they are allowed.
I mean, yeah. Germaine would be up at this general time. As you walk actually up, because remember you're in the basement, he'll kind of give you a nod and walk over and kind of hand you a menu. And the menu consists of egg, biscuit, oatmeal. Like, those are the 3 options.
Is there a possibility for a combination of the options?
Combination?
More than one at the same time.
You can see, like, he's, like, parsing through the words a little bit. Yes, you could order multiple.
I'll take an egg and a biscuit then, please.
Nods and writes that down.
How much for oatmeal?
8 lira.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Right? He'll write
I'll
that
also
down.
have oatmeal, please.
Hmm?
And do you have coffee?
Coffee? Yes. How you take it?
With a little bit of cream and sugar, if you have that.
Hmm? He writes it down. Be 15 lira.
I will pass over my 15.
Okay.
What's a plain coffee?
12?
Yeah, sure.
And looks over. Is that all you guys are ordering?
Yeah, probably for the moment.
Gotcha. And Boudica, your total is going to come to 14 lira. But he kind of heads off, and then in about like 10 minutes comes back with all your orders. there you go. If you need anything
Thank you.
else, just tell me.
Thank you.
I'll say thank you, but in the language.
He smiles at that. Certainly welcome. And when he speaks in his own language, it is very crisp and clean. It's just that he struggles with collective. He doesn't speak it often. Yeah, all of you are having breakfast as at this point the sun is beginning to rise and the initial rays of sunlight start to stream in to the inn.
So, that timber gnat situation thing. When did y'all want to try and tackle that? Personally, I'd prefer sooner rather than later, but if any of you have a preference.
Yeah, we can do it whenever. I'm ready to go. After breakfast.
Right. Okay. We should probably wake Aoife up then.
Okay.
Who wants to do that?
Not it.
Not it.
I will go do that. Cowards.
Alright, so you're heading to go wake Aoife up then, Boudica.
Yes. So I'll go into the room and I'll sort of like... Well, first I'll knock on the door pretty loud, try to see if that'll wake her up.
Will that wake them up, Caleb?
I think just enough for them to yell, 5 more minutes.
No!
Why not?
We need to go now.
Why?
Because I said so.
You're not my mom. But
You don't know that.
Oh, I very much know that, I promise you. But you can hear she does start to get up and get dressed. And she'll head out the door with her hair still very much in a mess. It's so early. What is it, like 4 a.m.?
No, it's not 4 a.m. Let's go get breakfast.
You have way too much energy.
My energy is fake, honey.
Respect. They'll trudge upstairs and probably get like a biscuit and like a very, very sweet coffee.
Okay, that would be 15 lira for you. Or, actually, no, that's going to be 23 lira for you in total.
23 in total. Yep, I will hand that over.
Alright, see, Jermaine takes it, goes back into the kitchen, and comes back out probably 6-7 minutes later with your order.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Enjoy.
Alright, so what was I dragged down here for?
Up here, and
Up here. Same
But-
thing.
to fight the monster, so we can afford housing.
Guess that's important. I think, isn't he supposed to be out there like all day though?
I suppose.
Alright, well, oh, I don't know if the others told you, but we spoke to Agnes last night, and she said that basically whenever we'd like, we can pop by, and she'll arrange like she'll go out and go on a supply run if we'll guard her, so that is also a way to get money.
Oh, all right.
All right. So, oh, by the way, we've had rests and all that sort, stamina points and such.
Yes,
Of
you've taken a
okay.
complete rest.
Complete. Awesome. All right. So, do we know anything about this Timber Knight? Any weaknesses or anything?
Not particularly, no. We know they used to guard the place and that they turned into monsters for some sorts of reason having to do with a bad deal of sort. What exact form that took, I do not know.
Right. Maybe we should talk to that Mr. Bouchard and find out maybe a little bit more about what we're dealing with first.
I mean, yeah, that makes absolute sense. Elon just sort of downs the rest of his coffee.
Okay.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I guess I'm ready to. Can
Go
I'm gonna
then.
call over the his name was Jermaine.
Germaine, yes.
Can I just ask him real quick in the language that I cannot pronounce? Is it is it okay if I take the smoke with me? I'll bring it back, I promise.
Oh, of course, it's not anything special. Yeah, keep it. Why not?
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Before they leave, Alon goes back down to his room and is there like a nightstand or something?
There is, yes.
Okay, he's gonna leave 40 lira on the nightstand so his wife and kid can get breakfast.
Okay, sounds good. And Spassia is still just asleep, as it's 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And it's early.
Yeah. Well, early is a relative term, but yes.
Early for them.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, if everyone else is ready.
I am.
To the Bouchard Manor then?
Yeah.
All right, then you can certainly walk across the street to the manor. And there's the gate outside with a knocker there. House seems dark. But then
I
you
guess-
see kind of like across one window, like an older man in like a nightcap and like a general sleeping robe seems to like shuffle by. He's up, but you know, he's going throughout his morning routine.
I mean, that's if he's awake, it's not really a harm, you think?
Yeah, if we have to be up, he may as well be up too.
Well, he is up.
Yeah. And Eva will just grab the knocker and hit it.
All right. Pow, pow, pow. The sound of the knocker kind of echoing out. And there's a minute where you can see the figure kind of like stop in a window and like do this really dramatic, like lean back, head to the sky. As all of you, basically from here, can just imagine the long, exasperated sigh that escapes this man. But eventually, probably about 5 minutes later, he wanders out in button-up white shirt and just nicer pants, boots. Appear to be like riding boots, but spotless. He still has his nightcap on. Oh, it was all of you again.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Bouchard. We were about to head to take care of your Timber Knight issue, and we were wondering if there was any insights you could lend as to the nature of it as a creature.
Well, the Timber Knights were created via hag magic. They are incredibly tough and strong, able to survive many attacks. Currently, this one has seen to the afterlife 20 or 30 individuals that have tried to fight it. But I have complete and utter confidence in your skills. The knight has an incredibly strong sword arm, so staying out of distance of that is likely to be your best option. But it also has what appears to be powers over the weather. When it gets angry, a violent storm can erupt seemingly out of nowhere, with lightning strikes usually imminent and not far behind it.
And the creature itself, is it
It
human? Plant? What?
kind of takes a moment. At one point, they were all human, but not anymore. Their corruption has been quite thorough, unfortunately. Their outer armor turned to just wood, tough bark. The insides mostly plant material, but few have been able to fell a timber knight since the hags took them.
Have you tried setting them on fire?
Kind of gives you a look like, do you think we're stupid? Yes, we've tried setting them on fire. It's an easier task said than done, especially if they summon a storm around them. But even if we can get them ablaze even temporarily, it's surviving that long.
Fair enough.
But fire probably wouldn't hurt, but it doesn't seem to be any more useful against the Timber Knights. Their magic that courses through them is quite severe.
Oh, they've got magic flowing? Like, how much?
Kind of gives you a look like, I don't know, it's 7:30 a.m. I just woke up. A lot, but less than some of the Betrayer Knights. I don't know if you wanted to do some tests on one. Clement is rooted down in the Temple of Estelle. I won't say anything if you need to poke and prod a bit, so you can be assured victory.
He's just kind of making a face and goes, okay.
Huh. Okay, so you are not aware of any particular weaknesses then, just to be clear.
No weaknesses in particular.
So nothing like, I don't know, a weed killer?
No, we don't possess things like that. I've had Florian Van Rome tried to work on something to kill the creature, but so far, there is no miracle way to defeat this creature. It is incredibly tough. It seems to prefer getting up close and personal. Its sword is made out of cursed wood from the forest in which it hails, and it has been known to crush through most defenses.
How far outside the gate does it roam?
Well, probably 100, 150 feet is usually where it stays, but it doesn't come out usually unless someone tries to exit the gate.
Mm. Anyone else have any questions they'd like to ask?
No?
I think I'm good.
All right. Well, thank you. Apologies for interrupting your breakfast, I assume. We will go and take care of that post-haste.
Thank you. And I am putting the money for your victory in an escrow account, so it should all be waiting for you upon completion, and we can talk about potential investments and placing it in places, getting you housing, all that sorts of things.
Lisa immediately whips out her journal and writes, "They have escrow."
Elan in his head is like, what is escrow?
That's Lisa's little sub note.
All right. Well, thank you. Have a good rest of your morning.
Of course. Oh, and he kind of like wanders, like back in.
Wonder if I should buy a ranged weapon. Because all I have right now is this, and they'll gesture to their saber.
Variation is a good idea.
Yeah. Alright, let's swing by Agnes's then, I suppose.
All right. Let's check if she's open.
Oh, right.
I do not understand why people tend to wake up so late.
I don't understand why you want to wake up so early.
It's not really a want thing. I just kind of wake up this early.
And I
I'm
just
kind
kind of don't.
I'm kind of in the middle of you guys where my body naturally wakes me up this early because it has to. But if I don't have anything to do, I want to go just right back to sleep. And I will do that until I absolutely need to get up.
Fair, I suppose. Is the store open?
Luckily for you, it opens at 8 a.m. So,
Oh.
as Agnes is like turning the key in the lock, she like slowly looks over, and it's just you four standing there. Oh goodness! Back so
Morning.
soon?
Yeah, I was actually hoping to get maybe a longbow or something if you have one.
I think I have an old one. It might not be of the best quality. Pascal, over at the Bellamy Bellows, he's our usual weapon manufacturer. But I can get you one. Be at a bit of a discounted price, of course, still. If that is what you wish.
Yeah, sure. Discount's always good. That'll work.
Alright. Then she'll kind of walk in and let's see here. You want like a basic, like longbow, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Then for basic longbow, it would usually be 150 lira, but she would sell it to you for 60.
For 60? Damn, nice.
Well,
Absolutely.
you saved her life. Like, she is absolutely going to want to, like, give you that discount, especially since you're going to be helping her in the future. So it's a little bit of an investment at this point.
Can I ask her for a second one?
I don't have a second one, unfortunately. I have a short bow, if you want that.
Sure.
And she kind of goes through, and she will charge you 50 lira for the short bow.
Do you want anything, Miss Boudica? Hey, take that as a no.
Yeah, Boudica just stands there menacingly. And are you guys wanting to purchase arrows for these bows?
Yeah, that would
yes.
be that would be important.
It's for you guys, she charges 1 lira for 1 arrow. Pretty good deal.
How many bolts do I have for my crossbow?
I'll say that you have 10 right now.
Okay. Do you have any more? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say if it's 1-to-1, I'll do 30.
You buy her out.
Oh shit. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I'll spend that, and then I'll just give Nessa 15.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Would you happen to sell bolts?
I have a few. They're not the greatest quality. It's all kind of secondhand, but I can get you some.
How many do you have?
I have 7 of a poor quality. And by poor quality, when you fire with these poor quality bolts, they score success on a 6.
Oof. Thanks, but I think we're gonna skip it.
On my next run, I can try and start getting more bolts in the shop, but again, right now it's Pascal who usually handles the main weaponry.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course. Do you need anything else?
I don't believe so.
No,
Not
ma'am,
in
thank
me.
you.
Here, I have some new shipment of bread. I'll throw it in for free, as appears like all of you are going to fight the Timber Knight. If I had to guess.
Yeah, that is the plan.
Give me a moment then. She opens the door to her shop and kind of heads inside, rustles around, comes back with your bows, your arrows, and then for each of you, like this thick, warm loaf of bread, seemingly like freshly made, that she hands out to each one of you.
Thank you, Agnes.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Of course. And please do not die.
We will endeavor not to.
Okay. I wish to keep this business relationship going, huh? All of you
Great.
are some of the nicer people that have come around in a long while.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're happy to be here. We'll be sure to be here in a couple hours still.
Yes. And come back if you finish, and perhaps I can give you another bottle of wine for celebration.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. If you have some time, maybe you can come celebrate with us too.
You can see, like, her face kind of flushes a bit. You're inviting me to celebrate? Oh, I would love that, yes. Thank you.
Great. Sounds like a plan.
Alright, and are you guys heading off?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Then, as you start heading off then, onto Main Street. From this point, you can see the Prophets burn in the early morning light, and there are people walking around with like these large canisters of oil and torches, and they are just finishing up burning this entire area again. Like all these shriveled up flowers catching the prophet's body on the pyre, now just completely lit in a blaze. And standing about 30 feet back, there is what appears to be like a homeless guy just like warming his hands just with the flames.
Should we ask them for some of their oil? Maybe we can, like... Does the concept of a Molotov cocktail exist?
Yes.
We could make, like, a Molotov cocktail, maybe?
A Kovarov cocktail?
Yeah.
A Kovarovian cocktail.
Yes.
Yeah, Kovarovian cocktail, sure.
We don't do that much.
If you know history, you know that they do that much.
Yes, they do.
And more specifically, they don't walk down the street throwing them left and right.
Depends on who you are.
I mean, we could try that, yeah. Wait,
Yeah,
where
I
did we
guess...
get? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna... There were still people, like, using the oil and stuff around, right? Or at least, like, cleaning up?
Yeah, there seems to be like one main person who's finishing stuff off.
Hey there, can we borrow some of your oil?
Person turns around and you see like this larger individual with darker hair. They have like this gray gemstone on their forehead, tuft of gray hair as well. These shocking yellow eyes as they look down at you. They kind of have like this long coat. Oil. Have a bit. Would you like some?
Yeah, that'd be great.
What's your name? And they kind of extend a hand.
Aoife, how about you? And, she'll take the hand.
And you can see the individual shakes it and gives like this bow. Quinn Hayes, leader of the Briarheart. At your service.
Sorry, you cut out a little, Colin. It was leader of the who?
The Briarheart mercenaries.
Well, it's good to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm just friends with them, and they'll gesture to the rest of the party.
You can see Quinn gives a smile to all of you. Ah, are you new in town?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, always like new people coming here. Hopefully, you're not off to try and cause any trouble.
No, quite the opposite. We're actually heading out to take care of the timber knight by the gate.
Oh, wonderful. I was a bit concerned that old Bouchard might send me and my team after them eventually. Glad to get some help around here.
Yeah, extra hands never hurt.
No, they do not. Are you gifted with your hands?
Depends on what I'm doing with them.
You can see they give this kind of wiry smile. I see. Well, hopefully they're good at throwing oil. And they give you kind of this glass tankard. Probably a fourth full of the black liquid. There you are. Elias has enough. Sure that he can supply more tomorrow.
Well, much appreciated. Thank you.
Of course, and just so you know, when we're doing burns, I usually like to advise people to stay away. I'm just staying away from this place in general. No one wants to be caught dead next to the prophet.
Why is that? What happens?
Well, when you are around a user of dark magics in a town that is on the edge, let's say, aristocracy doesn't take too well to that. Lots of accusations might be thrown around. I would suggest not touching the prophet. Actually, it would probably get you thrown out of Lourdes if that happened, and generally staying away. Only idiots, and you can see Quinn looks over their shoulder at the man who's just warming his hands, go near. Just want to look out for the new people. Arno isn't the best at laying out how things work. He's getting up there in age.
But you are good at laying out how things work?
You can see Quinn straightens up a bit. I like to think so.
That's great, because I'm writing a book and I would like to know more.
A
I will
book?
find you again later.
An interview?
Yeah.
I would be honored.
The excitement is palpable.
Gotcha.
Elon's just over in the side chewing on a piece of bread.
Fair.
Oh, Inez has also been eating her bread.
Fair enough.
Is it good bread? Like, is it different bread, or is it just bread?
It's like a rye bread, very hearty, and it's warm. It's pretty good. Maybe like a bit, like surprisingly like old. Like it's hard to understand how freshly baked bread could already be a little bit stale, but again, like this bread is probably made from some sort of like magical component and probably was stored for a while. So no, it's decent. Like it's not bad. It definitely like warms you up, fills your stomach. Now, if excuse me, I need to go and meet with the rest of my soldiers. Morning briefs and all of that. But it was nice talking to all of you. Does your little group have a name?
Not yet.
No.
Get a name. Branding. It's important, no matter where you're from. Or if you want, and he walks over and just wraps an arm around you, Alon, I could always use some more able-bodied men and women in the Briarhearts.
I'll think about it.
Kind of claps you on the back. You do that. You do that. It's been good meeting all of you. And he kind of looks around and gives a whistle, and two other people who've been helping with the burn kind of make their way out towards this individual, and the three of them begin to head off and leave.
As soon as he turns around, I start checking my pockets, make sure he didn't take
Yeah, I was
anything.
about to say, check your pockets.
Check your pockets. They didn't take anything.
Okay.
Alright.
Did he, plant a business card on me?
Don't seem to find any business cards, no.
Okay.
Just a very ostentatious person.
Is there a sign on his back saying kick me?
Nope.
Not yet.
We can make it happen.
Okay, so now. Actually, wait. We need a rag or something.
I mean, people will tear off a piece of their shirt.
That works. Okay.
Alright. I don't actually know how to do this. Do we just light it on fire and throw it when we see it?
Hang on. Hand it to me.
Okay. And they'll pass it over.
Alon stuffs the piece of fabric into the top of the bottle, sort of puts it upside down so that it gets nice and oily, and then hands it back to Aoife and says, "Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is right before you throw it, you're gonna want to light it."
Alright. Cool. Do any of you have matches? Or anything flammable?
I have an incense set. Colin, would
What?
an incense set include matches?
No, it would not.
Would cooking supplies include any sort of heat source?
They would, yeah. Like a
Okay.
few matches to strike up a fire and cook with.
Yeah, I'll use one of my matches to.
Right.
I'll hand her one of my matches.
All right.
Alright, and Aoife will take that. Alright, cool. Are we just throwing this the moment we see the Timber Knight? Are we waiting, or?
I mean, might as well use it as the open and go.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'm ready when you guys are.
Are we really attacking without trying to talk it out first?
I get the sense this creature is not one for speech.
Also, talking requires getting close to it, which we were told not to do on pain of death.
Also, in my personal experience, it's usually easier to attack something if you don't shout at it first.
Okay, I mean we can. I'll try it your way.
And also, this thing has killed at minimum 20 people. I don't particularly feel like talking to someone that's done that.
I guess you're right.
So, shall we?
Guys,
Let's go.
no time like the present.
All right. And as you start making your way towards the eastern gate, start getting close, and as you're passing by what appears to be like this lush community garden with like this small one-story house in the center, as you're heading that direction, you notice like this older woman bursts out of the interior and says, "Wait! Wait, please, do not go that way!" There's...
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
You seem new. There's a monster out that way.
Oh yes, we were hired to fight it.
Hard to... By Estelle. Look, Arno has thrown many promising young people to their deaths over this thing.
Very nice of you to call me young.
Oh,
Agreed,
so-
yes.
well, you are not as... Well, I think older women like us can find youth in our age with the right herbs and environments. My name is Julie Dubois. I'm the town herbalist here. And look, I'm sure whatever he's promised you can be acquired by other means. I just always hate to see all these, hopeful people go out, the strong people that could really add to this community and, quite honestly, be thrown to that thing like prey. Here, you sit on the porch, have some tea. I don't want to tell you how to live, but it's certainly not worth throwing your lives over, no matter how much money he's promised you.
Well, I mean, we already survived kicked ass in a fight with hobgoblins on the way getting here.
Survived was okay.
No, I think we did pretty well. My point being, I think we're capable enough to at least... We should at least, gauge this thing, test it out.
However, if
I mean,
you're
it's been
offering, I will
bothering you
take.
guys.
However, if you're offering, I will take that tea because your garden is beautiful.
thank you.
Oh
thank
yes,
you.
I love tea.
And I will certainly. Is green tea acceptable?
That is absolutely fine.
Of course.
I just have a kettle on. I'll be right back and give you some. And if you are able to come back, you come to my herbology center, and I give many herbs and just family brews and medicines that I can use to help tend any wounds that you might have. It's
Oh,
not much, but
sorry. I should introduce myself. I'm Dr. Alon.
a doctor! And she
Yeah.
kind of walks up and she, like, shakes your hand with both of hers. Oh, blessed be Estelle.
I've actually been studying herbology for a long time.
I have prayed day and night for 4 years that a doctor would be sent by Estelle to come and help us. Thank you, thank you. Oh, but please, please do not die then.
I have no plans to.
Good, good.
However, I will say, when I get back, I do want to have a few conversations with you about your plants here.
Have many, have many. I always need help in the garden, and I always have more tea than I can possibly drink.
Oh, I would be happy to. My entire life I've spent on a different ring. A lot of these plants are new.
I could walk you through all of them.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Okay, yes. When we get back, I'll definitely do that.
She kind of grabs you and, like, looks you in the eyes. Young man, you get back. You hear? You have brightened my day, and by Estelle, I would be so terribly disappointed if you did not come back. If you are the answer to my prayer and you die,
Yes, ma'am.
good. Now let me go get you your tea. And she turns back and heads to her little shack and comes back with 2 mugs of tea, one for you, Alon, and then one for Boudica.
Elon
No.
drinks it.
And I'll go ahead and drink it and I'll say, I'm something of a green thumb myself.
Oh. Well, I certainly have much need for people of your services then. Please, my house, my garden, it's always open to you. Always open.
Nezda, did you want some of this?
Please.
Do you have a third cup?
But I don't want to be a bother.
Dearie, you're not a bother. Besides, the least I could do is give you some tea before you undertake this task. If I cannot talk you out of it, then I can help you as much as I can. And she is going to go and get another cup of tea for both you, Neza, and for Aoife, if she wants it.
Aoife will just kind of wave a hand. I don't like tea. I just want to set this thing on fire.
I like this one. She's funny.
Uh,
And they'll preen a little bit at that compliment.
Okay. Oh, I wish all of you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the tea.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you very much.
Very good.
Of course, of course. May Estelle's light shine upon all of you. May the power of the garden surge through you. May the wind always be at your back.
You as well.
She giggles a bit and smiles.
I will see you again. That is a promise. And Elon starts walking down the street.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
following.
okay.
Probably keeping pace.
Gotcha. And
Oh, also, by the way, since he left knowing he was gonna fight somebody today, Elon is wearing his actual armor now.
okay, describe your armor then.
It's It's kind of reminiscent of like Greek armor. It's like full leather with like the sort of like cuirass and the shoulder pads, but also has like the sort of skirt type deal around the thighs.
Yeah.
He's wearing pants underneath it, but yeah.
Okay. I would hope he's wearing pants underneath it.
Yes, he is. He is.
But as you begin to head now towards the eastern gate, there are signs out posted. You see the palisade of that strange wood that your wife, Alon, talked about, raised via old hag magic. There is a sturdy iron gate that is a path that leads out, but it is closed. You can see that there is one person tending it. Kind of looks at you and looks you up and down. You seem to be elven in origin, looking to be maybe 30s, but who knows how old that is for an elf. And they look at you and speak in the native language of Vuxia. And for this, you would be able to understand it, Neza. Are you the ones that Mr. Bouchard sent?
I'll reply back, yes.
Okay. While the creatures within sight, I cannot reopen the gate for fear that it gets in. So, good luck.
I'll relay that to the group, and then you said in the language say
Vuxia.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Vuxia. I will say thank you.
Okay. And she kind of goes and kind of starts turning a crank as this ancient gate begins to slowly open. As all of you make your way outside, the grass closest to the town of Lourdes is like a vibrant green. And as you go out, it starts to take on more of a purplish hue, matching the trees, which sway in the breeze. But Aoife, you notice, and Lon, you notice as well, that there is not that telltale chime anymore. Like the trees are dead in a way. Boudica, you see maybe 100 strides ahead of you that there is a body, this armored knight-like figure laying on the ground. This figure seems to be wearing the armor of a Breoan raider. It's interesting that they would be all the way out here. And there's more shifting and movement. And at this point, all of you see as something begins to move out of a tree. And you watch as this large humanoid thing starts to appear in front of all of you, standing 8 or 9 feet tall, this large oaken wood shield on one hand, the other hand holding a massive blade the size of a great sword in anyone else's hands. The creature kind of eyes all of you, and then begins to stalk forward. At this point, we got to make order rolls, so we're in combat.
8.
All right. 8 for Lon,
9.
9 for Neza,
6 for Aoife.
6 for Aoife, Boudica,
3.
3 for Boudica, and good old Timber Knight. Let's see for them. 4. Very nice. That case, Neza, you are up first. You see this large Timber Knight in front of you.
I'll go ahead And oh, sorry, let me measure before I commit. Okay, Neza will try to. She'll go this way,
Okay.
and then she will try to launch the short bow at him, like
Okay.
it's an arrow, using the short bow.
I got that. Yeah.
Okay, so is that a physical?
Yes.
Gotcha. Would I be able to add the 2d6 from my
Yes.
okay. So that is two successes. Girl
Nice.
got Kovarovian blood.
So, how much damage?
4.
4. Nice. As you launch off the short bow, and the knight is going to raise their oaken shield, it's going to thud against it. As, I mean, it was a good shot, but this thing is a tough beast, Neza. One of the most fearsome things that you've ever seen in person.
Do I mark off 1 or 2 arrows?
1 arrow.
Gotcha. And then I'll use my background action to give I'll give it to Aoife, that they can re-roll 2 dice during their next attack roll.
Very nice. And that's your turn?
And yep, and that is my turn.
All right, Elan, you're up.
Okay, first off, I'm gonna head back here
Okay.
and take. Let me just measure this out real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot.
Sounds good.
Okay, so that's 2d6, I believe. Ah, no successes.
You'll gain a hero point, though, because you failed completely with the roll. As you fire this crossbow bolt, the creature lurches with a speed that you weren't really expecting it to have, Alon, and the bolt just goes a little bit wide.
I'm also going to put my fighting spirit on it.
Okay. You've marked it with your fighting spirit.
That's the turn.
All right. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. To throw the cocktail, how close would I have to be to make it a pretty good throw?
Pretty good throw. Probably within 30 feet, as you're having to, like, heft this jug at it.
Within 30 feet. Yeah, let's see. I think that's 40 feet there. I'll move 5 more. It does not want to move the extra 5 feet. I think actually don't know why it's. Thank you. Alright, and then would I be able to, like, light and throw it within the same action?
I'll allow it, sure.
Awesome. Would that just be like an attack roll?
Yep, that's going to be physical attack roll.
Awesome. Alright. I got 1 success. I'm gonna re-roll the other one just
Okay.
to see. Would I be able to re-roll that twice?
No.
No? Okay, then
No.
that is just 1 success.
All right. 1 success is enough then, as you chuck it, and at this point it's going to catch and light the Timber Knight on fire.
Awesome. Okay. And then I am going to... I'll use my fierce nature to move 10 feet back, if I can... Would you be able to slide my token, like, back 10 feet for me?
Sure.
Thank you. All right, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Then, this point, see at the start, the turn, creature is going to take 1d6 fire damage because it has the on fire condition now. We'll burn 2 stamina points because of that. And, let's see, at this point, poor Caleb.
Oh, I made it angry?
No, well, you did, but I'm just looking at you fiddling with Foundry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reload it and hope that helps, I think.
Okay.
I'm also having issues with it not being correct, but
Mine's just user error.
For once, my foundry's working okay.
You took it from us.
And let's see, the Timber Knight is going to walk up to you, Aoife, and is going to make 2 attacks at you since you're the only one it can reach. So, here we go. First greatsword swing at you, Aoife.
Oof.
That is going to be only 8 damage towards you.
Only 8?
Mm-hmm.
I'll burn stamina points for that.
Okay. As you watch as this massive blade arcs down towards you, how are you dodging?
I think they see it and their eyes go wide and they just, quickly, sidestep so that it slams into the ground instead.
All right. Second attack. Yikes! That's going to be 32 points of damage.
If I sacrifice a health block, that would only take 1 health block, right?
Correct.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and use the health block. Which means my polymorph would revert, I believe.
I believe so. So, at this point, what would everyone see take place?
I think they would see as the blade struck Aoife, their form would start to change and morph until they saw it drop to the ground. A fox, specifically a gray one with this kind of piebald patterning, so it has these white splotches on the face.
And as the fox kind of tumbles, all of you watch as, again, the blade hits into Aoife. They fly through the air, their form changing, they hit the ground. Roll 2d6 for me, Caleb. You're taking an injury.
2d6, okay. That is a 6.
You fall prone because of your injury.
Oh, that's not great.
As, you are just, on the ground struggling. You cannot, get to your feet. You're just trying to rise, but everything hurts. It hurts bad. And you are just looking up at this thing, Aoife, and you're like, I'm not ready for this. And everyone looks down. This thing is, rearing up, getting ready to kill your friend. And Boudica, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and rush forward as fast as I can. Trying to get in between this guy and Boudica, because
Nuh-uh.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and try to smack him with my hatchet.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So you try and smack this creature with your hatchet. It thunk, thuds off of the shield. The creature
This is so
just looks
okay.
down at you.
You know what? I am still just gonna be here to try to distract him from hurting Aoife.
Okay. Sounds good. If that's the case, then top of the round, Neza, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna move kind of this way so I can get a better shot.
Okay.
And then I will try to hit him again.
Gotcha.
That is gonna be... I do love these. Oh, that is no
You have an
successes.
additional one because Boudica is threatening them.
Oh, awesome. I will roll one more. Also nothing.
Rip. As you fire another short bow at it, and the creature shifts, and the arrow just goes soaring off over its shoulder.
Understandable. And, I will give my... I'll give my background ability to Boudica this time.
Okay.
So next time you can re-roll 2 of your, 2 dice on your next attack roll. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Elan, you're up.
Yeah, just taking another shot.
Fair enough.
Okay, one success,
Success.
and I'll use my hero point to re-roll one of the other ones,
Very fair.
and that's no. So still just one.
All right, still just one for 4 damage, I believe, correct?
That is correct.
All right, the bolt thunk, sinks in to this creature as it stumbles a little bit, and you're like, I got it. And then you see the bolt is sticking into the greatsword, the creature just barely put in front of itself.
Okay, I move over there and re-up the fighting spirit.
Gotcha.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So earlier, Elan got a hero point for failing a roll. Is that like a universal thing, or just
Yes,
an
that is
Elan thing?
universal.
Okay. Can I add one for failing my attack roll?
Yes.
Nice, thank you.
And Boudica, you should have added one as well, because you got 0 successes on your attack roll.
Added a hero point to
Yes.
my. Okay.
See, at this point, Aoife, it's your turn. You're prone on the ground in your fox form.
Awesome. Very cool. Can you remind me, how much of my movement do I use to get up from prone?
All of
From
it.
prone?
All of it
All
or
of
your
it?
action.
Neither of those are great for me. I'm gonna use my... I don't want to be next to this thing. I will go ahead and
Really?
use my... Turns out being next to it sucks.
Oh, wow.
I'll
Who
use
could have
my...
warned you about that?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I didn't want to be close to it to begin with. Yeah, I'll use my action to get up, and then I am going to... I'm going to use all 50 feet of my regular movement, and I'll use my fierce nature to get an extra 10 to get away.
Fair enough.
And... Oh, yeah, that was my background ability as well, and my action, so that will be my turn.
Okay. Timber Knight's turn. And at this point, Neza, Elan, Boudica, Aoife, you notice that the sky is starting to darken, and a flash of green lightning starts to echo through the clouds. Storm is coming. But right now, the Timber Knight is just focused on our dear old Boudica. As Boudica, what is your face like as you stare down this hulking beast?
The nastiest little scowl on her face, just like
Fair. And tell me how you dodged the first swipe of its greatsword.
Well, what Boudica's gonna do is that she's gonna see it coming, and then she's going to very quickly sort of sidestep, sort of trying to get behind him so that she can get through his defenses.
Very nice. And then as you sidestep getting behind, it's going to flail about, trying to take a second swipe at you. It's going to be 1 success, so 8 damage.
I'll spend stamina points.
Probably a good call there. As the blade whips around, you're able to take your hatchet and just barely deflect it away from you. And See, now though, Timber Knight, who is making it upset the most?
Probably me.
Not really. You haven't really. On an even number, it's going for Neza. On an odd number, it's going for Aoife. Let's see. So, even for Neza. As Neza, you watch as this thing starts just meandering towards you. Trying to get up in range.
She's panicking.
And
She
it's...
kind of starts freaking out a little bit.
Yeah. But Boudica, it's now your turn.
I don't like that he's just trying to meander away from me. That's not cool. We were having a That's not the right one. We were having a conversation.
Yeah.
That's rude. Oh, I don't know what this is. I broke it. Don't mind that. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna try to stabby stab. Well, not stabby stab, swipey swipe.
Swipey swipe.
I think more accurately, she's trying to, like, take her hatchet and then, like, put it around his neck to try to stop his movement.
Okay.
You are able to re-roll 2 of those, if you want.
2 of those. Okay, I would like to. Oh, that's not correct.
Nice.
And I also say on the battlefield 2d6!
What did she mean by that?
Another success. Very nice. As you arc the hatchet down, you find kind of purchase into the back of this thing's leg now. The bark kind of starts to split apart a bit, and you see kind of this weird amalgamation of roots and flesh beneath. Before you can strike an actual blow into it, the creature spins around. You have to kind of dart back out of range, Boudica, but starting to wear it down a bit, starting to look a little bit tired.
Awesome. For my next trick, I am going to use my combat ability, which... Hold on. I cut off, it was something about... Here, I'm gonna pull out the other sheet that has it in full. I don't know why it cut off on the new one. It's going to be regain 2 stamina points.
Nice. And then, is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn.
Neza, it's coming for you.
She's freaking out, and she's going to run as fast as she can over towards Alon.
Okay. Alon,
And
what
then-
is your reaction as you can see Neza kind of yelp run towards you, and the creature looks directly in your direction now?
Can you please help me?
I will try.
It's after me.
I can see that.
And she'll try to like calm herself down. Can I use my background ability on myself?
Yes.
I will do that, and then I will attack.
Okay.
Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have to roll it, like click roll anymore. I can just use my macros. I will re-roll that with my ability.
Nice. Ooh.
Oh yay, what's this?
Nice. And as you fire into this creature, your arrow sinks in to the center of its chest, the wood kind of splintering a bit, but not really any like notable damage, just weakening its outer hide mostly.
That will be my turn.
Okay. Alon, you're up.
Okay. Gonna back up a little bit. And just to make sure. Yeah, that's better. Okay, he's gonna take a shot.
Okay.
Is that 3d6 because Boudica's there?
Correct, yes.
One success.
One success. Very nice. As you fire another crossbow bolt in, this one basically trying to overlap with Neza. It opens up the crack in the chest just a little bit more. And you're like, I just need 1 or 2 more shots, and I'll break through.
Re-up fighting spirit.
Okay. Very nice.
Yeah.
Aoife.
Awesome. I cannot fire a bow in this form, so I am going to have to use my action to polymorph back into my human form.
All right.
That's quitters talk.
Well, I could run up and bite him, but that would not end well for me.
Fire a bow with your
Dog,
teeth.
Fire a gun. If we
Well, my
find dog,
buddy could-
fire a gun, we can teach you to fire a bow.
Back in my day, we only exclusively used our feet with no thumbs to fire bows.
That's great. I don't have that skill set. This sounds like something to teach me after this fight.
Learning opportunity.
Exactly my
Yes.
thinking.
We have the same brain cell, Dalton.
Okay, at the moment, action to polymorph back into a person, and then background action, I will regain 2 stamina points, and then I want to get a little further away, so I'm gonna back up 25 feet towards the wall.
And you notice now, like, as you're walking, kind of looking down, now in your human form, you can see it more clearly. Like, your ankle is sprained, like, it's starting to grow this deep shade of purple. You got lucky that you made it out as good as you did, as, like, there are other kind of blunt force injuries, but you're able to deflect the worst of it with your saber. But you're not sure if another attack comes your way, how well you're going to be looking.
Oh boy. Noted. That will have to be my turn.
All right. Timber Knight's turn. Rolling another 1d6 because it's still on fire. Another point of damage. So spend that stamina point. And let's see here. Oh, Neza. On an even, it's charging Neza right away. On an odd, it's going to take an attack at Boudica first. Neza. As you're running away, it just charges after you, and it's gonna take an attack at you as it hefts the great sword high and arcs it down. Holy moly! 16 points of damage coming your way, Neza.
You said 16 as in 1/6?
1/6, yeah.
I will tank that with my stamina points.
Okay, how are you dodging out of the way of a strike designed to chop you in half?
I imagine she is like just pure instinct, like rolling on the ground.
Fair.
Like just kind of diving out of the way.
So you dive out of the way, with the ground next to you kind of splits open wide as this creature then spins around, tracking you. It's going to try and strike at you again. Another 16.
I don't have the stamina points for that. I will have to take it.
All right. Then roll 2d6 for me. So you'll take an injury.
Oh, no. 10, is that okay?
10. You gain detriment 2 on your next attack roll or skill check as you hear this pop as the strike hits and one of your ribs is displaced as you go tumbling and rolling on the ground. It was kind of like a backhanded swipe with the flat of the blade. Knocks the wind out of you a bit, Neza, but oh man, it hurt. And this creature is just refusing to stop. It's like this unstoppable force, really. This being of nature that has come for vengeance. Boudica, it's your turn, though. You're muted, Boudica.
Sorry, I don't like how he's walking away from me. I think he should respect his elders a little more, so I'm gonna... And I don't like that he's bothering one of my potential new grandbabies, so I'm going to hit him once again.
Okay. And nice. One success
One success. I bonk him. I
for
bonk him good.
two.
For two.
For two, as you swing down with the hatchet once again into the back, and you open up that flaw in the leg just a little bit more. The creature's outer exoskeleton is looking pretty rough right now, but it still has like no major injuries. You're just kind of wearing down the armor.
Epic. And then I will use my combat ability to gain 2 more stamina points.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Neza, you're up.
Right. So she's not happy. She's not having a good time at all. I imagine she's probably very close to crying. She does not like this one bit.
Oh, it hurts.
It does.
You have a displaced rib.
So she's going to run over here and she's gonna stick through it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how many feet was that? I think that's my maximum movement.
There would be your max for...
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And she will shoot him because, you know what?
Right.
What was...
Detriment to...
What's that one thing?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, I have -2, so I can't hit him because I only roll 1 dice.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean,
I
Boudica
imagine
would
she
give
was
you an
gonna-
additional one, but yeah, it's 0
Net
dice.
0?
Yeah.
Well, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah. And then I'll use my background ability for Alon because I want him to help.
Gotcha. Then, as you fire, it's like you wheeze out the attack, the arrow, like getting maybe 15 feet in front of you as you're just trying to suck in breath.
No crying in baseball.
No crying in baseball.
That is my turn.
All right. And kind of with that, the Timber Knight's kind of looking around, and now it's eyeing either Alon or Boudica next. But Alon, it's your turn.
Hey, so first off, I am here now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's 3d6, yeah?
Yep.
1 success, reroll 2 of those.
Ooh.
Give me something.
Hey.
2 successes.
Hey,
8 damage points.
8 damage points. As you crunch in with this next shot, Elon, you watch and you see like your bolt crack into the chest piece, and it nearly completely splits apart, and you can see that like flesh underneath. You've almost cracked this thing open like an oyster shell. That's close.
Re-up Fighting Spirit.
Okay. This one.
And I think that despite Elon usually being quiet when he fights, he is kind of jittery because he's very excited this thing finally took some hit.
Nice. All right. Then, Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. Okay. I am able to do things again. I am going to take a longbow attack at him, and I get an extra because of Boudica, right?
Yep, Boudica is staying in there, taking this heat.
Thank you, Boudica. You're amazing. I love you.
This guy keeps walking away from me and I don't like it.
That is unfortunately going to be just 1 success for 3 damage.
All right. So you crack in. They raise their shield, and with this shot, like you can see that you have hit this shield a lot and fire into it, and the shield breaks. Wood splinters flying everywhere as the Timber Knight gives this roar, and now is dual wielding, or not dual wielding, but double handing its greatsword.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to use my fierce nature to get the extra 10 for 60 total, and I am go down over here, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Timber Knight's turn. The fire is still going. And the fire is going to now completely destroy its like exterior like armor. It has 0 stamina points left at this point as it kind of cries out, and yeah, it's now starting to look a little bad. And let's see. Yeah, I think it's going to swing on you, Boudica. Give a roar. It's going to attack once, swinging the greatsword down. 2 successes, 16 damage.
Take a hit to my health block.
Okay, roll 2d6 then. See what injury you're getting. See, that is a 9. So, with that same thing that Neza got, your next attack is made at detriment 2. As you take the attack, it comes down, and Boudica are able to deflect its first kind of swing, but it has a back follow through, and you feel this cursed greatsword slam into your side, nearly knocking you off your feet. There's a spray of blood that exits your mouth as it's going to swing again. Another 16 points of damage, Boudica, as it swings and arcs down at you. Is that another lost health block?
You said 16?
16, yeah.
I will use the remaining stamina points I have along with the stamina points given to me by my armor.
Ooh, okay. So, you're just barely safe then. Oh my god, that's exactly 16, isn't it?
16. Yes, it is.
How do you barely dive out of the way of a potentially very bad injury?
Well, Boudica, seeing as how she just got a big ouch, is going to sort of roll out of the way, because she very much does not want to get hit again.
Very fair. And as you like jump out of the way, it cracks into the ground, and there's this explosion of like electrical lightning energy, it looks like, as it hefts its greatsword back up. I rolled on the major injury table just to see what it would have been. On a 2, the lowest it could be, you would have suffered the dire condition. And basically, it's a critical condition. And on your turn, you would have rolled 1d6. And on a 4 or lower, you lose 1 health block. Like, it's a mortal wound that it would have given you.
Very cool. I'm glad I dodged that.
That's very good for you. But now, Boudica, as you look at this creature facing it off, it has 0 stamina points remaining, and it's your turn.
Well, I also have 0 stamina points remaining, but here's the thing. I got the indomitable human spirit.
Yes, you do.
So I'm gonna take a big ol' swing at him to give him a little payback for what he just did to me.
Gotcha. And this is minus 2d6 for the detriment 2.
Minus 2d6?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
I will say that the last 2 were taken off, so it would be a 1 and a 5, which is 1 success. So Boudica, how are you chopping through one of this creature's health blocks?
I'm gonna sort of like focus my axe on the weak spot that I've been sort of like going at, and I am just going to dig my axe in there and just sort of like lodge it in as much as I can.
Badass. As it swings again, you dive underneath the legs, your hatchet swinging, crack, and there's this spray of green blood as the creature howls out, kind of tottering a bit as it like almost descends down to one knee. This like horrific wound slowing it down as like a crack spreads up the leg, and now that leg is just completely exposed.
That's cool. And for now, I'm going to move as far as I can away.
Very fair.
And then I'm going to use my ability to gain 2 stamina points.
That's been saving you this combat.
Because I need some of those. Delicious.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy. Okay, that's going to be my turn.
Neza, it's your turn.
She is going to use her background ability on herself. And then I think seeing it is fairly obviously not having a good time right now, she's going to try to just muster up the last remaining bit of like courage that she's got and shoot him one more time.
Okay.
That's okay, I can reroll it.
Okay. Ooh.
Can I use a hero point to reroll that?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Last one.
Saw your
no
rerolls.
successes.
As you fire, the creature looks at you and swings with its greatsword and cuts the arrow out of the sky.
Well, that's my turn. Well, no, it's not. I am scrambling away,
Okay?
continuing to move as far as I can.
Very
I
fair.
will be right here, kind of behind the tree.
All right. Elon, it's your turn.
Alright, taking a shot. It's just 2 this time.
Yep.
Damn it.
So you fire then, Elon, the bolt going, the creature shifts unexpectedly and the bolt goes wide of it.
I re-up Fighting Spirit. And I wave at it.
Okay, are you trying to taunt it?
A little bit.
Make a spirit check for me.
Okay. 1 success.
One success? Yeah, I mean, technically Boudica is closer for it, but you are kind of egging it on, so has to think about this. Aoife, it's your turn.
Awesome. All right, I am going to take another longbow attack at it.
Okay.
That is 1 success, so 3 damage.
How do you want to knock off another health block as the shot goes into its chest?
I think the whole Boudica has been opening up, just probably striking right in the center of there, opening it even further.
Well, she's been attacking the leg mostly.
Oh, she's been attacking the leg?
Mhm.
Gotcha. I think in that case, just taking a moment as they aim to find the largest crack they can already on the chest and strike into that.
Gotcha. Then as you strike into that, the creature kind of gasps out as, like, all of its, like, frontal bark falls away. And you can see, like, organs in there, as well as a thrumming, beating heart that looks like it's covered in moss.
Gross. Okay. I'm going to use my ability to give myself 2 more stamina, and then I am going to I'll hoof it further this way, just to keep putting some distance between it and myself.
Okay.
Alright, and that's it for me.
Gotcha. At this point, then... Alright, here's what I'm going to do. On a 4 or higher, it's going to go for Alon. And on a 2 or higher, it's going to split between Alon or Boudica. On a 1, it's just going for Boudica. Alon, it's targeting you. As it is going to be running forward, charging. And as it's doing that, you notice that green lightning of the storm begins to expand and grow in power. And the Timber Knight is going to roar as another explosion of electrical energy pulses out from its body. And a lightning bolt is going to be dropped down on your head, Ilan. So I'm going to need you to make a physical save.
Okay. 1 success.
1 success. So you will take half any damage this is going to deal. Okay.
Lord.
This would have dealt 16 points of lightning damage, of non-magical or magical lightning damage as it arced down towards you. It would only be 8 as you were able to partially dive out of the way as this green lightning slams down into the earth.
Okay. I'll do stamina points for that.
Okay. As you're singed, Ilan, like there's this metallic taste in your mouth, but somehow, some way, still alive. And
That all you got, you overrated topiary decoration?
it's going to roar in response, looking like it's going to keep charging. But Boudica, as you're there breathing heavily, it's your turn. You're muted still.
I apologize. I'm gonna move next to Elon.
Okay.
I'm going to use my combat ability to regain 2 SP. 2 stamina points.
Nice.
And I will await this creature to get closer.
Okay. Sounds good. In that case, Neza, it is your turn.
Sniper shot.
Okay.
I will... Does it look like a good solid hit can kill this thing?
It could, yeah.
I will then use the combat ability on myself once more. And then I keep forgetting I don't need to type out rules. That'll be... It's okay. That's okay. Can I use a hero point like last time?
Yep, go for it.
No!
Oh. As
Oh,
you...
did he take the fire damage already this round?
Yes, the fire damage has been eating away at health. Or not health,
Okay.
but stamina points.
Cool.
So, as
Well-
you...
That's my turn.
Yeah. As you fire at this creature, Neza, the bolt goes... Or the arrow goes wide as it's continuing to run forward, charging at you, Alon. And Alon, you have just dodged this lightning bolt, getting back to your feet as this creature's charging. What are you doing?
He's backpedaling. And then as soon as he gets there, he's taking a shot.
Okay.
One success.
Ilan, how do you want to do this?
As soon as he gets to that back point, he drops to a single knee to steady his shot and aims right for that heart.
There's a beat, a moment where all the world is quiet before you aim, squeeze the trigger. The bolt rockets forward through the air, glinting off the sunlight, and then hits the chest of this creature. You hear it cry out as blasts of lightning begin to arc from its body. And in this moment, you watch as its form goes supernova, exploding from the interior with a cry of anguish. And then it's gone. Turned to but cinders. As at this point, all of you begin to breathe heavily, looking around at your fellow party members. Somehow, some way, you survived. And it is here where we will end the session for today, as all of you can take a level up.
Ooh, you want to know what I'm gonna get?
What?
More stamina points. That would make me have 20, correct?
It's 10 when you upgrade stamina points. So
That is so true. That would mean I would have 25.
that would be good. That'd be good for you.
Yeah, I used my last level up to just do another physical.
Mm-hmm. I mean, gotta get buff, gotta get swole.
Yeah, gotta bench the couch with the cats on it.
Gotta bench the cat. Oh my god. But yeah. Oh, Caleb, I thought you were a goner for a moment.
Also, you're a fox?
I am a fox.
We can
What
get
do you
weird in the Wonder System.
Yeah.
If
I
you're
can't wait.
foxed-
Also, can't wait for next session when Neza gets to have her rib popped back in by Elan.
Yeah.
Yeah, next session you get to help with Boudica with whatever her injury was. I forgot. What was it called? I just wrote down weakened.
Yeah, I got a feeling that next session that doctor power is gonna get a lot of use.
Yeah. Luckily all these were kind of more minor injuries. This one was just like a general laceration to you, Boudica.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think dislocated rib for Neza, sprained ankle for Aoife, bad laceration for Boudica.
And I got struck by lightning.
You got struck by lightning. What are the odds?
Did you get a cool scar from it?
I don't
No.
think so.
You look like the boy who lived.
It would be a little bit funny if we walked back to the inn and your wife saw us all like beat up. She's like, "What happened?" You were just like, "I don't know, went to the store."
Oh man.
Does this give me access to the sweet abilities of Ether?
If you wanted to, yeah, this could make you an Aether Soul.
Full send.
Okay.
First combat.
Second combat.
Traumatizing.
Second combat.
Yeah. First combat
First
was a
time
warm-up.
participating in combat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hobgoblins were a warm-up. Now I get to unleash the Wonder System in all its glory.
Yeah, I was about to ask, in the Wonder System, what does not being Aether translate to?
Basically, it's like 7 times longer for rests. Like a complete rest is a week, and then a quick rest is like 24 hours.
Oof.
Mm-hmm. A rally is like 2 to 4 hours. So,
Yikes.
yeah, good old Neza has been walking around with demigods just like, uh-oh.
She's been going through it.
Well, now she is Aether Soul, so the Aether has awakened in her. And boy howdy, she'll need it.
I'm not sure that she appreciates it at first. She doesn't know what's going on.
Well, now she'll be able to look down and be like, why am I healing from all these horrific wounds so quickly?
Here, have your Aether Soul. It came free with your fucking trauma. Came free with your fucking PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
Did Dwarfane still awaken after level 5, or is it different for the Wonder System?
It's probably level 10 now. Because it's supposed to be like around 20% through character progression. So,
Nice.
yeah.
I do think, like, when it was revealed that Aoife is a fox, Elan's first thought was, damn it, I'm not a vet.
Oh, I'm sorry if this happened earlier than you wanted, Caleb, because I know you took so many stamina points, but God, I rolled a lot of successes.
You did roll a lot of successes. Actually, because Aoife took the health block hit, then they were on like I think 39 stamina points after that. Like, so it worked out. And honestly, I didn't have a set time I wanted it to be revealed. I just figured it would be revealed through combat.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can base our group name off of it, maybe. The Timber
Ooh.
Foxes.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's good.
yo,
That is fun.
Write
I
that down,
like
write that
that.
down!
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm writing down.
That's a good one. I love
fire. That's fire, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I be spitting sometimes, you know. I come
Ooh,
up with a lot of names for things. I came up with a name for my Studio 2 project,
yeah.
Beneath the Badlands.
Ooh.
Can you put a level into movement speed, or is that a power thing?
That's a power thing.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
See, I think I will take duelist if that is all right with you.
Go for it.
Cool. And that is the test power set 1 document still the most updated in terms of.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's the most updated.
I'm gonna
Again.
take uncivilized because I already have like the opposite of that. So I have the power that when I do follow social norms, I get something. But I'm gonna take the one where if I don't follow social norms, I also get something. Because I like to
I was gonna
imagine
say
that's-
Neza feels very civilized.
Well, it's like she's in a very new area, so I think it's a good like we don't exactly know the social norms here, so if we break them, then that's okay.
I
Because
was
we
gonna
don't know.
say, like you appear civilized, but you're not, so you're a serial killer.
There's something that my professor, one of my anthropology professors likes to say is that the goal of the anthropologist in a group, in like a new setting, should be to appear nice enough or dumb but nice enough. So like you're really sweet and nice, but you are just an idiot. Um, in terms of that culture, so that way people don't think you're like intentionally breaking norms. So that's what I'm going for. Is like accidentally breaking social norms.
Hell yeah.
Fair enough.
It's like no one can get mad at you, like if you're dumb, but if you're really nice about it, no one can really get mad at you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, you don't have a lot of things in your head, so let me help
Like, oh,
fill
you
that
didn't know
for
any
you.
better, so it's okay.
Let me help fill in the gaps. I'm sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I I I should have known that the social powers would call you like a moth to a flame, Jamie. Should have known.
Reading through the social powers, I feel like a lost moth in like the Home Depot lighting section.
I don't know when I'll gain a power. I kind of like being very, very buff and very, very unkillable.
I mean, again, perfectly reasonable playstyle. Like
I mean, it worked.
it works. Yeah, like legitimately it's you're just as good, you're just as useful as everyone else. I mean, just being strong is is good.
It's like I had to chase that guy down because everyone was like shooting at him from a distance. He's like, I'm gonna get these guys, and Boudica's like, no, wait!
Hold up. We need to get you a stronger weapon, homie.
Who
Yeah,
said
we
you
do.
could leave?
Just hacking them apart. Just like, no.
Yeah, we need to get Boudica something bigger.
Yeah, this Boudica just fucking runs after them. Like, no, leave my grandchildren alone.
Yeah, like, it's so funny because, like, everyone else has, like, big weapons. Boudica has, like, a little, like, hatchet hand axe compared to
Yes.
everything, but is going up against everything. I love it. I like, it's good.
She's an old lady with a little hatchet. Like, that's what's funny. Everyone has like a big weapon, and she has like a little hatchet, but she's just a buff old lady. And people are like, okay, yeah.
Boudica needs like a maul or something.
Yeah. Absolutely. Boudica needs to be devastating.
It's named Grandma's Walking Stick.
I would
But
love
it
Grandma's
will-
walking.
It will destroy you.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
hey, a trip to Pascal and his forge.
Yeah.
Many things are possible. And then a trip back to Julie and her garden.
Yeah.
And Agnes.
And Agnes. Ah, good old Agnes.
Alon found a friend on his second day in town.
He's doing so well.
And a new old lady friend to have
Yeah.
old lady chats with.
Love
Oh.
old lady chats.
Alon likes old lady shit, yeah.
Nana also
Boudica,
likes old lady chats.
Boudica also would like an old lady chat because she is an old lady who needs an old lady to chat with. She's retired. She needs friends her age.
I just have an image of you guys getting a house, fixing it up, and then throwing so many dinner parties for all these NPCs.
Yeah.
I want
Yes.
to.
Yes.
That's what I want. That's all I need.
Well, guess what? That's what this campaign is, so congratulations!
Yeah.
I wish there was like, I wish we could. Never mind. One of my favorite parts of like The Sims or other social games is like literally physically building the house and decorating it.
Oh no,
It's so
that's an aspect of it, yeah. Like, you'll get a map and, like, you can, like, adjust it and things and put stuff places. Layouts and stuff. Like, you can customize
Hey,
your
look,
home.
can you post the pog again?
Oh, yeah.
Again, when I said Stardew Valley, but a D&D game, I meant it.
Yeah, that is the other thing though with like Stardew Valley. The thing with like the Wonder System is like a part of me wants to lean into the Stardew Valley stuff and just like level my mental and my spirit. But then the other part of me is like, I'm going to need to fight things.
That's where the Elden Ring portion comes in.
Yeah.
Well, Stardew Valley has physical too, kind of. You fight things in the mines.
I know you do, but
Get
you
your
also don't
combat
have to like
ability.
you also don't have to like level your social skills. It's like your character in Stardew Valley is just like, I know your birthday and I know things you like, and so you like me.
Yeah, I'm
so
committing.
bad.
I'm committing to being an antisocial buff grandma who is very nice. That's it.
Hey, it's working.
It's-
The kind that
there-
will knit you a sweater, but will also stab you with her knitting needles.
No, she would never, because you're her little baby. She'll stab whoever took your lunch money.
Yeah.
She's not afraid to deliver a firm bonk on the head, though.
Yeah. Not afraid to be like, now, son, what the hell?
What in the hell? What in the Sam hell is this?
Can you care to explain this? And I heard from so and so that you said this, and
Just,
I want to bonk you.
just what the heck?
What the heck?
You're right. More rip tear. They're at least they're not the giant jellyfish. That was an issue. The problem was we were new, and we didn't really know how to use the weapons correctly, so it just kind of sat on us. And we couldn't get up off the ocean floor. And so it just kind of pinned us there as it ate the top of our ship. It was a real dick. Yeah. Not scary, just I don't even know. I think the atmosphere just being in a submarine, it's got a claustrophobic vibe.
Mm,
But it's third person, so it's not that claustrophobic.
gotcha.
But kind of switching gears from that, going into a very not claustrophobic vibe, as we just have another chill session in the Ascendant Garden. As, again, once again, up to you guys to decide what you guys are doing next. So, who would like to give the recap?
I can do it.
All right. Thank you, Dalton.
So we began with Neza, Aoife, and Boudica, as well as Ispacia, buying wine, coming back to the room and talking for a bit while Elan explained swearing. Then everyone went to sleep, woke up at varying times, though mostly in the early morning. We went and asked Mr. Bouchard about the Timber Knight some more. We went and got some more ranged weapons for those who didn't have them. Then we left to go take care of the Timber Knight, but on the way out, grabbed a bottle of oil to make a Kovarov cocktail out of. Talking to a guy that apparently runs a local mercenary guild. Then we were stopped on our way out by a Miss Dubois, who runs the local herbalist. And then finally, we actually left the city to actually fight the Timber Knight, which turned out to be a very large person made of wood, vines, and apparently human organs. The fight was difficult because the thing was very strong. Turns out Aoife is a fox.
Turns out.
Turns out. Pretty much everyone got hurt, and everyone except for Elan got actually fully injured. And then we finally managed to actually defeat the thing after a lot of effort, and I believe that's where we left off, with it finally being dead.
Correct. So, at this point, with the creature being dead and guys were just heading back into the town of Lourdes itself, it's only 10:30 in the morning, and the day is yours.
Alright, first things first. Neza, can you hold still for a second?
Okay.
Elan walks over and attempting to... Actually, if you wouldn't mind, could you just, lie down on the ground here for a moment?
I imagine she already is.
Okay. He kind of leans down. Okay, breathe in a little bit. Breathe out slowly until all of the air has exited. Pops the rib back in.
Okay. As you give that quick, sharp motion, the rib pops back in, and Neza, I'm assuming you yelp a little bit.
Yeah, a bit.
And Elan, you're like, all right, probably at least one or two more out, and you go and you feel around, and you feel the last rib has already popped itself back into place. And at this point, you're beginning to realize, you're beginning to detect aether coming off of Neza.
Hey, Neza! You're an Aether Soul now. Congratulations.
What?
Yeah. I don't have to do that last one. It did it by itself.
Oh, okay.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Weird feeling, isn't it?
Very, yeah.
I get it. I only became one not too long ago. Shortly before I left the Prime Ring, actually.
Really? Hey, let's talk about something else real quick. What happened? You became a fox.
Was already a fox. That's... technically, I'm just polymorph right now. And the polymorph gets disrupted when I get injured.
Can I ask why?
Because that's how polymorphing works.
No, I mean, why are you polymorphed into this?
Well, that was Tira's doing, actually. When we
Sorry,
were
can you repeat that?
I said that was Tira's doing, actually. When we were kids, she wanted someone to talk to, so she polymorphed me into a person. Or rather, gave me the ability to polymorph freely.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If, like, your polymorphed self gets injured, do I bother treating it, or does that not affect you so much? How's
I
that
mean, my
work?
ankle still really fucking hurts if that's what you're asking.
What I'm asking, more or less, is do I have to set the fox's ankle or the human's ankle? Or does it not matter?
Probably doesn't matter. I mean, I usually go back into my human form at the end of a fight anyway. It's people ask less questions like this, so this is usually what I default to.
Fair enough. Speaking of, and Elan is going to attempt to do something about this ankle.
Okay. Sounds good.
What? Like, did you lose a health block, or are you just, like, stamina points really low?
At health block, my stamina points are actually fine because I took that. Well, there was a 30 hit point hit, and so I took the health block hit instead.
Gotcha. How long's a quick rest again? Is that an hour?
Hour, 2 hours, yeah.
Okay. This can actually take me a little bit longer to actually set this, so if we could find somewhere to actually, sit down for a minute.
Yeah, fine by me.
Maybe that nice lady that met us on the way in with the tea.
Fair
Maybe she'll
enough.
let us sit down.
Yeah.
She's right there.
That's true. Elan will go and knock on her door, unless she's just outside.
She's just inside the door, kind of humming to herself and seemingly taking care of some flowers, but sees you approach and sticks her head outside. Oh my gods, you're alive!
Yeah.
Well,
And the thing is dead, so,
it's dead!
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, please, come, sit.
Yeah, that's actually what we're here for. Aoife, if you want to sit down in that chair, I'll set your ankle.
Nifa will go ahead and sit down.
Oh dear, would you like some pain salve before he gets to work?
Sure.
You can see the woman wanders out into the back into her garden, which is filled with all of these different, vibrant, wonderful plants and flowers and trees. She goes and she snips off some of this bright orange flower that kind of looks like a daisy. Takes a few petals and goes inside, mixes the petals with water and like kind of this thicker oil, and goes and spreads the light orange material on your ankle, and immediately the pain starts to die away.
Wow, that actually. Wow, thank you.
It's not fixed, but it is numbed.
Okay. As soon as that's sort of taken effect, Elan will try and set the ankle.
All right. And it's very easy for you then, Elan, as Aoife, you're not feeling anything. It just feels completely numb. So, Elan, you can work and manipulate the underlying bone and muscle as you need to, basically without having to work around any of your patient's flinches or groans.
Nice.
And during this time, Julie will go and bring each of you a hot cup of tea.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. It's the least I could do, a token of my appreciation. Just really to thank all of you for this great work that you've done.
Well, kind of need the money.
Oh.
Settle down somewhere around town.
Oh, well, yes, I do suppose, with us not being able to really leave outside of these walls, the price of housing has climbed rather high. But I hope that you have somewhere to stay. This place is not much, but I do have a spare room.
Oh, we got room in the inn for another night, but with this money, we can hopefully at least put a payment down for a house so that we can actually, actually start with that.
Very good, very good.
And Alana's just gonna kind of finish wrapping Aoife's ankle.
Gotcha. You see, Julie nods. You're quite handy with your hands and with the medicines.
I've been doing it for a long time.
Oh, well, we could certainly use someone like you sticking around.
Well, I plan to, for the time being.
Well, and if you ever need a bit more money, I always have a few lira to spare. If you want to help pull some weeds or things like that. Always a job to be done here.
I consider that.
That's great.
And she just kind of smiles and gives you guys some space as she continues going around her house and taking care of plans, tidying up.
I'll just sort of get Aoife's ankle to a point where, knowing she's either, it'll like be able to better set by itself.
Okay.
And then I'll try to address Boudica, because I believe she was lacerated.
Yeah. So you can take that time to tend to Boudica, and Julie will apply more of that numbing ointment to a pretty nasty gash across Boudica's midsection that, because she is an Aether Soul, is slowly beginning to heal over. You are luckily taking care of everyone here, patching up their wounds and their injuries, and you can take a hero point for that.
Oh, okay.
I think Aoife took like a single sip of the tea out of curiosity and then just made a face and set it back down.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, Alana is drinking all of his.
Very fair.
I think Naze is kind of like drinking half of it, more like distracted than anything else.
Okay.
If Lon wants another cup, Aoife will kind of slide theirs toward him.
He'll take it, and drink it. But he will also, Miss Julie, I did have a question, and I apologize if this is I only just arrived in the city, understand, and I don't know if this is like a taboo question or whatever, but hopefully us sharing a common interest, you will understand my curiosity. The plants by the burn.
Oh, yes, them.
What's that about?
That is a topic for much debate and discussion. These the flowers, they are unique to this area, known as Estelle flowers. They started blooming when the prophet began speaking with the word of Estelle, and they're thought to, well, for some, represent corruption, for others, a blessing from our old Archfey patron. The flowers have certain magical properties that, well, the devout of the Ascendant power proclaim that consuming the flowers would give them additional power, and was imbued to them by Estelle herself and the Ascendant power that she now possessed. But you didn't hear that from me. I know that the aristocracy is a bit stingy with this stuff, but Quite frankly, Elan, I am too old to be caught up in their politicking.
Fair enough.
I just keep here to my garden and tend to the herbs as best I can. I feel like that's all that can be expected now, and it does enough good. Although I have always wanted to try and understand more about the growing patterns of the flowers, but I don't wish to cross anybody.
Yeah, I understand that. However, I will say your garden is beautiful. So
Well,
you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. And as you look at it, Elan, you notice that, most of these plants you actually do not recognize. Like, there are a lot of very unique looking things here. That you don't have, like, pretty much any frame of reference to.
You know, we have to go and talk to Mr. Bouchard about the whole housing thing, but after that, I'm going to come back here, because I need to understand these plants. I recognize next to none of them.
Oh, yes. Many of the plants and flora that grow here and around Lourdes are specifically native to the area, due to there being so little travel and a general amount of accelerated growth due to the magical nature of the area. We find that many plants have diverged in evolutionary patterns, and I and my husband once documented everything that we could find on them.
Well, I would love to see your notes.
Well, I have a lot of notes, but anytime, just give me a call, and I'd be more than willing to walk you through what I know about some of them.
That sounds fantastic.
She gives a nod.
Alon sort of just finishes Aoife's tea
Okay.
and says, "Okay, thank you for giving us the spot to sort of recuperate, but let's go talk to a man about a house, shall we?"
All right.
All right. So you guys are heading to go talk to Mr. Bouchard, right?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. All of you can, at this point then, since it's been about 2 hours, can take a quick rest. So that means all of your stamina points are regained.
Oh, awesome.
As you are and walking through under this midday sun, you can see that the town of Lourdes is beginning to come alive, if you will. More people out onto the streets, bustling down Main Street in particular. As you walk by, you can notice that there is kind of a younger looking man, maybe in his mid-30s, and like a fine, spotless lab coat outside the Van Rome laboratory, sweeping. He's got like a pipe in his mouth, and he's just casually blowing out little circles of smoke, and he gives all of you a neighborly wave as you walk by.
Morning.
Heck.
Morning! Welcome to Lourdes.
Thank you. Actually, before we go to Bouchard, I would like to stop at the inn.
Okay,
Quickly.
sounds good. And certainly stop at the inn. As you go inside, you can see your wife, Aspasia, is sitting at a table with Diana, who is coloring on some paper. And as she sees you, she immediately jumps up and goes, "Father!" and runs over and kind of gives you this tight hug. "Daddy,
Alon will sort of pick her up.
they said that you were going to go fight a monster."
Yep, did it.
What? And her face kind of lights up in surprise. "You did?
Yeah.
Wow."
And he'll kind of look to Aspasia and say, "So we have a person to see about a house now."
Oh, that's great. Oh. And she kind of like packs up a little bit of food and gives a wave to Germaine as she walks and heads up to you. That's good, that's good. You'll have to tell me all about this little adventure later. Some people were a little worried about you. Said that this thing was real dangerous.
It wasn't that bad.
Why do you smell metallic?
That might be because of the lightning.
The lightning?
Yeah. It was fine. It wasn't that bad.
Were you... I love you, but getting struck by lightning is no laughing matter.
And mini lightning. It wasn't real, actual, full lightning. It was just tiny lightning.
She kind of looks to Aoife, trying to get an understanding of what he means by tiny lightning.
Aoife just kind of shrugs and says that he's still on his feet. He seems fine. It was lightning, but it's not like it set him on fire or something.
Okay, so, like, the thing we were fighting could, like, make small clouds above itself, and I was struck by lightning from one of those. So it was, like, smaller than usual lightning.
Alright. I see.
Anywho, real estate.
Real estate. And she kind of gives you, like... You've been together for a long time at this point. She gives you a look like, we'll talk later, because... You ran off and you fought a creature that was much more dangerous than she expected it to be. But you walk over, you can go outside the mansion of Arnaud Bouchard.
A knock.
Knock and knock. As you knock, eventually the man comes outside. Oh! You're alive!
Yeah, and the thing is dead.
Incredible! Fantastic! Well, I suppose, then, that each of you will be receiving... What was our original offer?
53.
5,300 lira, then. And all of you would be putting that towards a down payment on a house, correct?
That's still my plan, if that is with everybody else.
Yeah,
that's
that
okay.
works.
Or, actually, thinking about it, maybe we all just put 5 towards the house and keep 300 each? A little spending money.
That sounds very reasonable. I can agree to that.
Alright, so I believe that's 20,000 total towards the home.
20,000 total. Okay. I have 2 houses, potentially. One on the southern end of town and one on the northern end of town.
Can we take a look at them?
Oh, yes, of course. Right this way. And he kind of hefts his cane up and begins walking down Silver Street to the west. Eventually makes their way to a simple 2-story rundown home looking pretty not great, I'll say. As you're walking up closer, at this point, Neza, you can see that there's a man sitting kind of close by, seemingly kind of munching on what appears to be kind of a moldy piece of bread. He's got kind of a cloak around him, kind of sharp goatee on the face, seemingly human, maybe 25, 30 at the latest, ruddy black hair. But you notice from one eye socket is growing Estelle flowers. And on other places on the body, Estelle flowers are kind of growing from this person. But Arno immediately kind of tries to divert all of you away from him and go to the house kind of next door from where he's sitting. And Arno kind of presents it. This is the first one within your price range, your budget. 2-story home with a tidy 5 bedrooms in it. Potentially, if you clear some spaces, a single bathroom, a kitchen, Very nice. Need some work, but many of the houses here do.
How much of a fixer-upper is this place?
Oh, this is pretty big fixer-upper.
Are we talking on the verge of collapse?
Not to the verge of collapse, but like the roof is probably leaking pretty bad. Windows maybe need replacing. Like it's not great.
Alon will put his daughter down and like take just a peek on the actual inside. What is he looking at?
The inside, you see that there is a single wooden chair in the center of what appears to be a living room in front of a fireplace, with kind of ashes and soot kind of lying outside of it, actually. Make a mental check for me.
Okay. One moment. I leveled that up, so that's 3.
Ooh.
Just one success.
One success. As you look at it, you notice that there is like one small flickering ember in the pile of kind of ashes there. You notice like this probably had a fire in it relatively recently that was put out. Like the ember's not in danger of necessarily catching, but someone's been using this spot to kind of crash. As you walk through, the rest of the house is pretty barren. There are beds in the bedrooms, with mattresses stuffed with old straw, old linens. Like it's pretty bare bones. You see one bedroom, like an entire wall is covered in like this sickly yellow mold. So it's probably going to require some decent legwork.
A lot of TLC.
A lot of TLC, yeah.
Okay, he will exit the home. Okay, can we see the other one? Also, quick question: how long has this one been vacant?
Oh, well, my father became a custodian of it when I was a boy, so a few decades.
And why is it vacant? Do you know what happened?
No one bought the house.
Has no one ever lived there then?
No, the people who were in it went south looking for Estelle, but no one has purchased the house again. It fell into a little bit of disrepair under my father, and I could keep it standing, but I can only divert so much lira into it.
Can we see the other one you were talking about?
Of course, I hope that it will be more to your taste, to your liking. And the next house that you're taken to see is pretty much on the opposite side of kind of the city. It's off of Gold Street, kind of catty-corner to Bellamy Bellows, like this massive blacksmithing shop. And as you go and look at it, house is kind of connected in a way to a few other houses kind of close to it. It's not necessarily like this freestanding structure, maybe a little bit smaller than the house to the south that you saw. This particular house is being taken care of by the lady Allaire, who currently resides over this, but she has given me full range into making a deal and selling this if you would prefer this one. And you can see kind of the outside of this place, Elon, is more put together. The roof isn't necessarily like collapsing in. The shingles on the top are old, but seemingly fine. The windows have shutters, which, probably a bonus. But you notice that, there's not a lot of people here. Like next to you, there is the Temple of Estelle, which stands pretty much empty, and the sound of the blacksmith's hammers are going on this constant drone. Are you going inside?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Right. As you go inside, are the rest of you following?
I would like to.
Okay. Then
I'm also following.
all of you can make mental checks involving nature.
Okay, I get 5 for that then. And I had 1. 2 successes.
Very nice.
Alright, I don't know if that.
1 success.
Very nice.
Sorry, my thing is being just a little bit slow. 0 successes.
Hilariously ironic. Aoife, you're like, nothing's wrong here. Neza, you start picking up on little signs of kind of like footfalls and kind of like obvious signs that creatures were nibbling at places. Now, Elan, based on your backstory, your past, and as you as a doctor, you need to be extremely vigilant with vermin. Because if vermin start getting around surgical instruments or start to contaminate a place, they bring all sorts of infections and nastiness. This house probably has a severe rat infestation.
Yeah, it's a bad sign. Also, what's size-wise? What are we talking? Still 2-story?
Still 2 stories. This one has probably 6 bedrooms, a much smaller kitchen to it, and 2 bathrooms.
Okay, well, first off, he's leaving this building.
Okay, fair enough.
Neza, you might want to step out unless you want a rat bite.
Yeah, I'll step out.
I think Aoife will kind of look around excitedly for the rats, but we'll follow them out.
Okay.
And they don't seem upset, they just seem excited.
Gotcha. So, is this house more to your liking?
I think we're gonna need to talk it over for a minute.
Of course. Well, I have the deeds for both houses, so come to me if you decide on an option, or if you can get a down payment of 30,000 lira, maybe even 40,000, we can see about upgrading to maybe some higher tier housing.
Okay, thank you.
He's going to wander back to his home.
Can we add the 300 lira for ourselves, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we actually handed it over.
So, Elon, did you say you saw rats in there?
Okay, so a few things. Yes, there's definitely vermin in there. Which... while I'm here, to have a bit more of a steady income and to also, help out the community a bit, I was going to try and start my doctoral practice back up, and that's not exactly safe when there's rats.
I can catch the rats. That's fun.
But, well, that would be appreciated. But a couple of other things is that we are located right next to the blacksmith's office, which means that we're going to be hearing hammering day in, day out. We're also a bit close to the Prophet's Burn to my liking. And this area doesn't seem particularly heavy traffic-wise. Now the other one, tad bit smaller, but also need a bit more work structural-wise, and there appears to be a person squatting in it. So both aren't great, but What do you think, I guess?
I think we should save up for maybe a different one.
Okay, well,
If they've
so we...
both got terrible problems.
Well, they both have issues, yes. So currently the situation is we have 20,000 in Bouchard's, like, down payment for the home, and if we get to 30, then we might be able to get a better style house. Now, that just means that we have one more night in the inn, so how are we going to make 10,000 lira between the four of us in 24 hours?
I mean, we just did 20,000 in a day. Maybe we can, I don't know, find another kind of dangerous job?
See what Agnes has for us.
We could talk to Agnes.
We could see Agnes or Miss Dubois. She said I don't think it would be 10,000 lira worth, but she did say she had work for us.
She did.
I think if we...
Oh, sorry. Boudica mentioned wanting to work in the kitchen at that one place. That would give us at least a little bit of something.
It's also true. I'm just worried about the actual amount that's be necessary. So the thing is that for it to work, either we need to have one very large job, or we each need to come up with 2,500. Or we settle for one of these two.
I think we can each come up with 2,500, I'm sure, right?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I quite have a sense of how much the money is worth here yet.
Make a mental check for me, Elon, at benefit 2, because you've been around this place a bit, kind of looking and seeing people.
2 successes.
2 successes. Yeah, so 10,000 lira is considered quite a bit of money. It would definitely probably be a struggle for you to find that amount of money that quick in 24 hours. Usually, for that amount of money, it'd probably be like a bigger job. Probably even Agnes could try and get something together, but remember, she needs to like order stuff and like arrange like a caravan.
Yeah.
If it sounded like you at least a little bit preferred the southern one, and I mean, if there's someone squatting there, like we can work around them. Like
I do slightly prefer the southern option.
I do too.
I mean, house repair isn't exactly foreign concept to me, but I'm just that See, the 10,000 to try and get something better sounds good in theory, but we only got 20,000 for this because we haggled him up and because the job was one that had been failed several times prior. It's a hard call.
Yeah, I think, like, honestly, the inn kind of sucks. I don't really want to stay there any more nights. I think we should just bite the bullet and take the southern house.
SPC, what do you think?
I agree. I mean, I'd like Diana to get some stability as soon as possible and get a place where she can start going through her books and her learning. And, I'm not going to be out doing that much. I mean, I'm obviously going to be helping Elon with his works, but I could definitely help with the fixing up of some place.
Southern spot then?
Southern spot, then.
Aoife? Neza?
Yeah, I'm in for it.
Yep, for some hard work, Neza?
I guess so. I can certainly try.
All right. I guess we have a choice then.
All right. Then you guys heading back to Arno and officially purchasing that house?
Yes, so.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then you purchase the house on Elm Street. So, the money is transferred and the Elm Street house is now in your possession. As Arno officially gives each of you a set of keys to the house. Don't lose them all in one place.
Right, thank you.
Smiles and then heads back inside his manor.
All right, let's get started then, I suppose.
Right, so you heading to first get your stuff from the inn and then to your new home?
Yeah.
Sounds good. You go, get your bags and things from the basement of the inn, walk across, and begin entering into your home. It is smelling heavily of mildew, definitely seen better shape, and Aoife, you swear as you stand in the kitchen that you feel a breeze just going directly through the home, but it's your guys' home.
Elon will just sort of crack his knuckles and start trying to organize what needs done quickest.
Okay. Are you guys trying to spend the rest of the day then just cleaning up what you can in this home?
Probably cleaning, although if anyone wants to join me, I did want to talk to the guy outside with the flowers coming from his eye socket.
I so badly want to join you. Well, let me rephrase. I so badly want to talk to the guy.
Join me then.
I do too, however, I feel like I should work on this.
Honey, look, he might need your help.
Very true. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
You can see Diana's about to go and your wife just kind of scoops her up. Oh, no, we're staying back here. Let your father meet the man first. But you guys going out and trying to find him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He is a little ways away, actually, in kind of a group of woods, seemingly collecting some sticks. As you approach him, kind of jumps a little bit as you approach and kind of seems to be a little bit spooked. I'm sorry. And he kind of holds up a bundle of sticks. I was gonna try and sell some of these to you. Some kindling, firewood.
Oh, how much?
5 lira.
For the bundle? Sure.
Pass them over to you. And you giving him 5 lira?
Yeah, I'll give him 5 lira.
Thank you, sir. You're very kind. If
Um,
there's any other jobs I can do for you, just let me know.
What's going on with your eye?
Okay.
Oh, it's I suppose a gift from Estelle or the Ascendant power. Maybe I'm not exactly sure. It was an old injury, and I ate one of the Estelle flowers. I was about to die. I ate a bunch of them. It made me feel better. And kind of tried to replace it. It doesn't hurt. I can pick the flowers; they just kind of grow back, but just old wounds, you know.
Uh, Fair enough. You see, I'm a doctor, so if you want, I can try to take a look at it.
If you want, it doesn't hurt, and people don't necessarily talk to me. So my name's Borellian, Borellian Black, but people just call me Bear.
Yeah. Hello, Bear. I'm Alon.
Nice to meet you.
And Alon will sort of take out his device.
Oh,
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Aoife.
And I'm Mesa. Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you.
Here, people do this, right? And she'll hold out a handshake.
He kind of looks at it confused for a second and then slowly shakes it.
Nice. All right.
And you take out your device, Alon?
Yes.
What does
I
it
do.
look like, perchance?
It kind. If you didn't know what it was, it would kind of just look like a piece of sea glass, I guess. It's like green, translucent thing.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as he like puts it up to look through it at Bear, it kind of just information starts going across it.
Nice. Okay, then make a mental check to diagnose and just generally run a diagnostic on Bear.
Okay. That's 1 second.
He hasn't done this to us before, right?
No, he's not. I don't believe he has.
I have never used this in front of them, no.
Damn, have you just been hanging on to that?
Yeah, pretty much. 5 successes.
5 successes. As you go and start running a diagnostic, what are you looking for first? Like, what area are you scanning?
Eye, starting at the eye.
The eye, obviously, like the actual eye is missing scar tissue, kind of covering the area behind. Strangely enough, like these flowers growing out, these Estelle flowers, like these small blooms, but it doesn't seem to probably be causing any physical pain. Like the actual wound itself is stable and clean as you're looking at it. And as you kind of run a scan on the flowers, they do have kind of like a magical component to it, but with 5 successes, you start to scan this guy fully. There is some foreign pathogen within his body. It is, you believe, probably some kind of arcane in nature. Even with 5 successes, as you kind of run the diagnostic scan a few times, going through all of your doctorly efforts, you're not really sure what it is. It doesn't seem to be having any negative effects on the body, and the only thing you can think of is maybe the virus is dormant. But there is something else. Like, your machine is reading that he is sick. Am I all right, Doc?
Should be.
Oh, okay.
It's a... I probably don't have to tell you this. It's a very unique condition.
Yeah. Not really anyone with it, but I get by all right. But if you, again, if you need any work or an assist in the hand, I'm a hard worker, sir. I'm a real hard worker.
Well, I don't believe we need anything at the moment, but if we do, I'm sure we'll call on you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you,
And
sir.
Ilan will just sort of start taking notes.
Okay.
As he just sort of takes 2 steps back or something. Not like, trying to make it seem like he's backing away from the guy, but just, turning around and taking a couple steps away.
Yeah. Borellian just kind of starts rubbing his forearm a bit. He's looking kind of nervous. You get kind of the sense he doesn't have a lot of interactions with people, so he's kind of unsure about what to do.
Yeah, well, you can definitely ask us for any help as well. We'll be around, and we're, I mean, neighbors sort of now.
Yeah, of course.
And if you ever want to have a good conversation, I always want to talk to people.
I don't talk to a lot of people. I love conversations. I'll talk to you about anything.
Understandable. I will come back at some point and we can talk.
Okay, and is there anything you want to talk about?
Anything you would want to talk about? Things
uh,
about maybe about the town or
yeah,
your life story?
of course. Yeah, I'll tell you all that.
Okay, and also I'm writing a book. Would it be okay to put some of that in it?
Yeah, sure. I don't read that well, but if other people, yeah, sure.
Hey, no problem. I don't read that well either.
Oh, okay. Um, uh, Not reading well, buddies.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Um, where are you from?
Actually, all of us are from the Prime Ring.
False.
Oh, false?
Yeah, I'm from the Dark Ring.
Oh, oh, I haven't really um been back to the Dark Ring in well, lots of years. Um,
Oh.
How's everything going back there?
I mean, probably much the same. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm originally from the city of Garib.
No kidding.
Yeah. Um, I worked at one of the temples there. There's enough of them,
Yeah, there sure are.
and I got out as things were starting to get a little bit rougher, and came here, and uh, things kind of I hit a real patch of bad luck.
Mm. Uh, I'm from I'm from like that peninsula area between Gamietta and Del Ankh.
Oh yeah, I know that place. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
No, my mom, she was from that area.
Kidding.
Yeah, she was making a pilgrimage to Garib when she met my pa.
Very nice.
Hmm. Birds of a feather, you know?
No kidding. I grew up on a farm in that area.
Oh, oh, that's cool. Um, Man, I wouldn't give for some fresh produce. We don't have a lot of it here in Lourdes, especially when all the fields beyond the gates kind of. Well, no one really has gone outside the gates for a while. So for Agnes, but it's gotten a little bit dangerous for her lately.
Yeah.
Sometimes I help her stack boxes here and there, and she tells me about some of the problems. I know she was going out pretty recently on a mission, but I don't know. I don't know if she should really keep on doing it anymore. I mean, she's a nice girl and she can take care of herself, but this isn't really the safest place.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
get
well,
that
we
sense.
helped her. We helped her on her last trip, at least on accident a little, because we ran into her on our way into town. But we were thinking of maybe giving her more of a hand bodyguarding here and there, so she could make her trip safely.
That'd be really good. That'd be really good. They're all these people. They're kind of wrapped up in their own worlds, but I don't really have anything better to do than just wander around and watch them a bit. And everything's getting more dangerous, and I don't want anything bad to happen to them.
Well, we're doing what we can. We actually just took out the timber knight that was bothering people by the east gate, so we're
What? You
working on
did?
making.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's where this happened, and she'll gesture down at her ankle.
Ouch. Yeah, that looks pretty bad.
Yeah, Elon patched me up all nice though.
Okay, he's a good doctor, I guess.
Yeah,
I do my
definitely.
best.
Well, that's why you guys were out this morning.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was like, who's awake? Usually I'm the only one awake that early.
Well, if you've had the choice, but
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I've been crashing in your place occasionally just on the cold nights. Though your fireplace, it really doesn't like wet wood. It kind of sticks to the stone. So really dry wood it works a lot better there. And there's a little hole in the floor, kind of at the bedroom at the top of the steps. I put an old carpet over it so it would look a little nicer, but you should probably patch that up so no one steps in it.
thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I sideline with you guys, just real quick?
Sure. Pleasure meeting you, Bear.
Pleasure meeting you, Doctor.
Yeah, pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting
What's
you.
up?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you as well.
What's up?
So like we have, I mean, well, if he's been staying there, I mean, maybe we can rearrange bedrooms so he still has a place to crash, like when it's cold out and shit. Like I'd feel bad just kicking him out if he's been, sleeping there sometimes.
I would too. Judging by the readings I got, do I think what he has is contagious?
With 5 successes, honestly, extremely hard to say. You think it's a dormant virus, so such dormant viruses probably aren't going to be actively spreading. Like, you would have to hit another vector of spread to get this virus in you.
Gotcha. Huh. Do I think he's out of earshot?
Yeah, he's wandered away, like, of his own volition, and he's just keeping to himself. He's trying to be as respectful as he can.
Yeah. A part of me really agrees with you. But, unfortunately, I cannot, for the life of me, tell what it is. But he's sick somehow.
I mean, is it the kind of thing where being out in the cold would make it worse? Because like
Like I said, I don't know. I have never seen anything like it. I have a slight concern just purely by virtue of my wife and daughter living in the same house, and I do not know how or if or when or why it could spread or what it does.
Well, you have your thingy. Can't you just keep running checkups on him and make sure it doesn't suddenly wake up?
I can. Let's actually. I need to also just, by virtue of them living in the house, run it by Aspasia first.
Right, right. Okay, that's fair.
Does the house next to ours also look abandoned?
It looks abandoned. Yeah, there are a bunch of abandoned houses near you. It's definitely in worse shape. Like, one of the walls on the exterior has collapsed inside.
Yeah, Alon's gonna start wandering back to the house.
Okay.
I'll follow.
You can certainly wander back then. And as you return, you find Aspasia and Boudica cleaning up the living room, setting out some chairs, and just making things look nice. Yep.
Pleasant man.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah. He's from Garib.
Is he now? And you can
Yeah.
see your wife smiles widely. Well, I guess the rings are smaller than we thought.
I guess so.
Oh,
And, but he will kind of get a little bit closer to Aspasia, and so he can like whisper something. I looked at him with the analyzer,
mm-hmm.
try and figure out what the flower thing is. Can't quite tell what that is, but I did see he has something. There's a pathogen in him. I cannot tell what it is. It looks dormant, like it's not affecting him none, but it is concerning.
That's very strange. Well, are you going to run more tests on him?
I will try. I'm just honestly not sure what else there is to find unless it actually wakes up, which would probably be very bad.
We can start pulling out more instruments and trying to run more tests.
Yeah. I will also say, though, he does seem to be the shy type. I don't want to make him uncomfortable with it.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
But anyway, Aoife.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask?
Oh, right. I can. Yeah. So he was using the house to stay in here on cold nights so we could keep warm, and I was wondering if maybe we could leave like a bedroom open so he can still crash here when it's cold out.
I wouldn't be opposed, but I do want to first know what it is he's got. I mean, Diana's a growing girl, and if it's something that could potentially spread to her, I mean, if we know that it ain't spreading, then sure, why not? And we can leave a room open for now, but I want to be careful around this man with whatever he might have.
How about this? Let's keep a sort of active eye on it, do more tests if he agrees to it, and try to see how definite we can be about it.
That seems fair. Perfectly reasonable.
Alright, well, let's see. Oh, also, he told us that there's a broken spot underneath that rug.
What rug? And that's when you hear a "huh" as Diana's foot comes through the ceiling.
I believe that rug. And then he goes up the stairs.
And you can see she's down to like her upper thigh with one leg, and she's just kind of sniffling. I didn't break it. I was just walking.
I know you didn't break it. It was broken already. Don't worry about it.
You knew?
Yes, I know.
Okay. You picking her up and taking her out?
Yes, I pick her up and I take her out of the hole.
Gotcha.
And I check to make sure she's not hurt.
No, she's a little shaken, but she's fine.
I bring her downstairs.
Okay, sounds good.
And then go back upstairs and see if there's any other holes in the floor.
Okay, make a physical check as you are
Okay.
going and looking for holes.
One success.
One success. As you look through, there are a few looser floorboards, but that was like the only hole. Yeah. Bear gave you accurate information.
Yeah. Is there a carpenter in town?
You did see a carpenter as you were walking, the Vidal Carpentry.
We may want to take a visit to the carpenter, because we're going to need some wood. Anyone want to come?
Yeah, I'll come.
I guess so, yeah.
Alright. We'll...
Should we-
Go ahead.
Oh. I was just gonna say, should we swing by Bear and tell him? So what are we telling him? Just that, like he can stay when he needs. We just want to like run regular tests on him, or did you want to test more before telling him that?
I kind of want to
Gosh.
test more before we make promises.
Okay.
If there comes a night that is particularly cold, then we will reassess. But as of now, yeah.
Actually, as of now, how is it outside?
As of now, this is the tail end of winter, so like right now in the daytime it's like 50, 55 degrees out. I mean, it was probably 35 this morning.
Probably. Gotcha. I don't suppose we can tell if it's gonna get colder tonight, or
Make a physical or mental check involving nature to try to kind of feel what the weather might be later on.
I'll do physical. Would wild strength be applicable there, or not really?
Yeah. I'd say so, because you're out in the wild. See, 2 successes. So
2 successes. Yeah.
it's a pretty clear day, which means that it's probably going to get a little bit colder tonight. You think that there's a likelihood it probably hits 30s, definitely probably going below freezing. It's not probably going to dip below 25 degrees if you had to make a guess at it. But it's not going to be a warm night. Like, luckily the nights are only going to get warmer from here, but it's still kind of relatively cold period.
Well, maybe we should see about tonight. It seems like it's gonna get somewhat below freezing. I probably not deathly cold, but probably very uncomfortable. But we can see. We can go to the carpenter and get things figured out, and maybe decide closer to nighttime if we want to invite him in.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Head over to the carpenter.
All right, heading over to the carpenter, and Naze, are you coming as well?
Yes.
All
Also,
right.
just by looking at it, can I tell what that lab thing is?
The lab, I mean, as you're passing by, it just appears to be like some scientific laboratory of some kind. And you really wouldn't even know that if Bouchard hadn't told you about it. I mean, you saw the man in the lab coat as you were going outside of it, but you're not really sure what it actually does. But as you come outside of the carpentry shop, you can see that it has Vidal Carpentry on a big sign outside. Out behind it, there is kind of this large lumber yard. And as you enter inside, you can see this kind of pale white tiefling woman with green eyes and long white hair in this fine black gown, kind of looking over what appears to be some records in this kind of showroom floor with all of these chairs and couches and beds all made out of different variations of wood. Woman smiles, you walk in. Hello there. Welcome to Vidal Carpentry. My name is Rouge. How can I help you?
Hi. We just purchased a home and it needs some help. So we need some wood for repairs.
Well, lots of homes around here do need quite a bit of help. How much help are we talking?
Roof patches, a hole in the floor,
All right. And she seems to be writing all this down.
and he will just kind of the parts that need wood.
Okay.
He will just sort of explain.
I mean, a lot of the parts need wood. Are you going for like immediate stuff, or are you going for like in total?
He is starting with immediate.
She kind of looks you up and down. And when are you going to be moving into this house?
An hour ago.
She blinks a few times. Oh, right, okay. Do you need any help with the install?
Don't think so.
Okay. Some of these old houses, they're a bit tricky. Then, if you, for your immediate worries and concerns, to fix the roof and the hole in the floor with all the wood and nails, you're looking at about 400 lira.
Okay. How much does everyone want to contribute to this?
I mean, we could do like 100 each, right?
Works for me.
Or
Assuming
out of
Utica
character,
is in for that.
I'm not going to have Shannon use her money if she's not here.
Fair enough.
I mean, I
We
can
do
contribute
133
150.
each.
Oh, or that.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll kick in 133.
133.
All right.
And I'll do 134 so we're all squared.
Gotcha. Then Rouge will take the money, thank you. She'll kind of be whistling a bit as she goes around the shop, getting planks of wood off shelves and looking through. Are you looking for a lighter color of wood or a darker color of wood?
What was the color of the wood inside the house?
Darker from dirt.
Darker.
Okay. There we go. And she starts picking stuff off. Let's see. I like how all of you are dressed. Lots of different places. And she kind of jumps up a little bit. She's probably like 5'7", 5'8", but some of the shelves are a bit taller. But she snags some of the planks that she was looking for off. But it's nice that we're going to have some new people here. Not many people moving to Lourdes since, well, I've been here.
Just got in yesterday.
Ah.
Where have you been in?
Oh, I moved out here maybe 12, 13 years ago. It was getting a little bit hectic in Kovarov, so I made the decision it was probably best to get out and try something new.
Wait, what did you say?
Said it was probably best to get out and try something new.
No, where did you say you were from?
Oh, Kovarov.
That's where I'm from too.
Oh, I could tell by the accent.
Where in Kovrov are you from?
I'm from the Brostroma area.
Okay, I'm right now. I'm going to school in Ramborg.
Oh, the Hall of Voices.
Yeah.
I had a niece who got in there.
Oh, what's your niece's name? Maybe I know him. Her.
Toya.
Do I know a Toya?
No.
Oh, I don't think I know her, but that's pretty cool.
Well, at this point, she would have graduated, almost a decade ago.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What? And you can see she's now got, like, this massive stack of wood in her arms, and she shuffles over a few tentative steps at a time and kind of drops down on the ground in front of you, gently, but kind of, like, undoing the burden from herself. There you are.
Thank you very much.
Of course, of course. I should say, though, we don't have some of our rarer varieties of wood in case you were wanting something a little bit more. It's been hard to get specific orders and shipments. I can't even send my woodsman out now because of this timber night, and even then...
Timber Knight's dead.
It's dead!
Yeah, we killed it.
Oh, shoot. Well, I actually don't have any woodsmen on staff right now. If you ever need some work and want to chop some wood, I'd be more than happy to pay you quite well.
I will keep that in mind.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Looking at the pile of stuff we've just been given, we also need nails, don't we?
She's already supplied the nails with that.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have hammers?
Do you guys have hammers?
I might among my things. Let me check. Nope, I'm lying.
I have an iron skillet.
I have a blanket.
You can see at this point, Rouge kind of sees all of you checking and goes, "Hold on, give me a minute," and kind of runs behind the counter and comes back with a hammer for each of you. There you are.
Oh, how much do we owe for it?
It's on the house.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Moving in tonight's the least I could do. At least make sure you get that roof patched.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Of course.
And Alon will just sort of pick up as much as he can handle.
All right.
Aoife will also try and take a fair load.
Gotcha.
Or probably with a physical of 3. I think even though she looks small, she can carry like a pretty decent amount of wood.
Yeah.
I imagine Naza can carry like 3 pieces.
Probably. It's not going to be much for Naza. So, yeah, it's probably going to be between... so Naza will probably be carrying about 5 pounds of wood, while between Aoife and Elon, probably close to 200 pounds each.
Incredible.
Yeah, you guys are loaded up.
I can take 10.
Okay.
Can you?
How generous of you.
That's about... I will say it's probably about my maximum, though.
Very fair.
Since we're going across town.
We'll see then. I would like all of you to make physical checks, and Naza, you can make a physical check at benefit 3, since you are only taking 10 pounds of wood.
I can add wild strength to this question mark.
Yes, yes, you can.
One success.
Fantastic. You're able to carry your wood.
I also only got one.
You are
Okay.
struggling.
Okay, I understand if this doesn't work, but will survivalist help me in this at all?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, understood. No success.
Ilan, you are dragging by the time you get back. Ilan, you will have burned through 10 stamina points by the time
Oh, goodness.
you...
That's more than I lost to the Timber Knight.
You are exhausted getting back. Aoife, you are only going to lose 5 stamina points.
No problem.
And Neza, you're completely fine. You're doing good.
I was determining the poundage I could carry by, like, estimating grocery bags.
I see. Then as
I'm
you...
thinking she's got about 2 gallons of milk in her, and that's it.
Gotcha.
You
Then-
know, carrying those. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Carrying those sucked. I think we should go get the wine from Agnes and have that before we do more actual physical labor.
You can go ahead and do that.
I should
Great,
also
bye.
point out it's
Oh.
8:15 at night. So her shop's probably closing up pretty soon. You'd have to kind of run to make it.
Cool, I'm going.
All right, make a physical check then, as Aoife just starts bolting out the door, heading in Agnes's direction.
Alright, wild strength again?
Yep.
Awesome. One success.
You make it just as Agnes is about to, like, put the key in the lock and close up, and she turns and you're standing there, like, huffing and puffing. Oh,
Agnes, hey,
hello.
hey, we killed the Timber Knight.
Yes, you're alive. Wait. And she, like, looks over.
Just me right now. We got a house. Everyone else is.
Oh, they're
there.
alive. Whew. And she just takes, like, a breath of relief.
Yes, no, we're all alive. We made it. The worst I got was a sprained ankle, and well, we could have got some lacerations, but
Oh, dear.
Elon fixed her up. She's probably fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Oh, here, I have a celebratory bottle of wine for you. And she, like, opens the door back up and, like, relights a candle as she goes. And, like, sitting right at her desk with, like, a beautiful bow on it is a bottle of wine that she set aside just for you guys. She
Aw.
takes it and walks over and presents it to you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. And if you'd like, if the rest of your night is free, well, I was gonna take it back to the house if you'd like to join us.
Oh, yes, I'd love that. She quickly locks up and kind of is very happily going to walk back with you to your house.
Great. Yeah. Ilana's probably started some of the work on the house by now. We
Ilana's on the roof.
Okay.
Yeah. We just went out to the Fidel's carpentry and got some of the wood for it.
Oh, good, good. Yes, I was about to say I don't have a ton of wood at my shop.
Yeah. Bruce was very helpful, but
Good, good.
yeah. So the house needs a lot of work, but it's a house. It's got a roof.
She kind of like gives you a look like, where is your house?
This one, it's on the on, like the southern end, and then she'll kind of point off in the direction of wherever it is.
Oh, it's on Elm Street.
Oh, Elm Street, yeah.
Lovely. You can see, like, she's like, oh, I know what those houses are like, but she's still following you.
Yeah, it's interesting actually. I've spent most of my time sleeping in the woods or like in inns or on floors, so I've never actually had a bedroom before.
Is that so?
Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, like I said, I spent a lot of time sleeping in the woods, or I was traveling with my friend Tira.
Well, I will have to find a suitable, I guess, house warming or bedroom warming present when I get the next caravan together.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Thank you.
Thank you. She kind of gives you kind of like a playful nudge.
Aw, I think you will nudge her back.
Yes, it's nice. Most people who come through don't necessarily put down roots. It's kind of a revolving door sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure about putting down roots, but well, what we're trying to do, I guess, is going to take a while, and so it's better than. I'm going to be here anyway, and so a house is better than staying at the inn the entire time. Probably less expensive in the long run.
Probably a little bit nicer. I mean, no offense to Germain, but he is not one of luxury.
Yeah, no, very nice guy. Did not like staying in a basement.
Oh, he put you in the basement. You can ask for other rooms.
Oh well, Mr. Bouchard,
Oh,
he put us on his tab, and that was where his rooms were located.
I see. Okay. Yeah, he is a little bit cheap. But, that's what kind of all the aristocracy are at their heart. I mean, who knows? Maybe you might get rich enough so you can become a part of them one day.
Hmm. I guess that could happen. I doesn't really. That seems boring, you know?
Probably, and why would you want to pay them 100 million lira?
Yeah, no, definitely not.
It's quite a price. But, what can you do?
Alon gets a shiver down his spine and he doesn't know why.
Gotcha. I think at this point, as they're walking, we will cut back to you, Alon, as you're making your way up onto the roof. Make a physical check as you start trying to hammer things down.
Okay. One success.
One success. You're doing well. And as you continue to work, you see as Eva has run off, and as you've finished patching one of the bigger portions on this roof, you can see Aoife and Agnes Roquefort are now making their way back. And she kind of gives a wave at you. Oh, hello, Ilan.
Hello, Agnes. Just trying to patch some of these holes.
Oh, that's fair. Don't fall.
I will endeavor not to.
It would suck if the fall got you and not the hobgoblin.
Yes, that would.
It would be
But also, second
anticlimactic.
part, if our only doctor was out of commission.
Oh, that's right.
Agnes was. Oh, go ahead.
Aspasia knows what to do.
Agnes was very nice and gave us wine, and Aoife will kind of brandish the bottle.
Alon starts working faster.
Okay. And in no time at all, you have hammered together the biggest part of the collapsing roof. It'll probably need more work tomorrow, but it's completely dark at this point. So you can't really do a lot more.
Yes, he will now descend.
Okay. Then
Because he does need a drink, because he is exhausted.
Fair enough. As the three of you head inside, then Aspasia has begun to make, along with Boudica, basically like simple sandwiches for dinner, and she has prepared a little bit extra, in case anyone wanted some extra sandwiches. But as soon as she sees Agnes walking with you, she quickly fixes another, as it's a small kind of kitchen dining room table, and probably a few of you will need to stand, but no, it's enough. And you can see Agnes kind of looks around, and here, let me see if she can hide her face as she's kind of looking around a bit. You guys just see as she's looking around wide-eyed, going, "Oh, wow, it's such a beautiful house. And you really purchased this?"
Was this or stay in the inn?
I can see why you chose this. It needs a little bit of work, but can turn into a great place one day.
The other one was worse.
Well,
Alon thought it was worse. He didn't like all the rats. I thought they were fine. Well, I thought they could be taken care of.
I mean, they can, they're just rats. But this one has so much character. It truly is a beautiful house. It just needs a little bit of love.
Yeah,
No.
I'm sure we can.
So that wine.
Oh, yes. Here. And she pulls out, like a small knife and, like, uncorks the wine. And you can see Aspasia goes and pulls out some, like, old glasses. They're not wine glasses, but they'll do in a pinch. Come with the house. And quickly rinses them out with water and fills up glasses for all of you.
Alright. Should we do a toast, maybe?
You said it, so you make it.
Shit, I don't know. To Lourdes. And to whatever it brings us.
To Lourdes.
Agreed. To Lourdes. And cheers and drink.
Cheers and drink.
Yep, cheers and drink.
How's the wine?
It's actually very good wine.
Oh.
Like, this
Aw,
is
she got us good wine.
Yeah, this is good wine. It's not, on other rings, it wouldn't be considered as high quality or as classy, but you think here, this is the best that she had.
Thank you very much.
Now you'll have to tell me, how did you beat this Timber Knight? And you can see Aspasia now slides down in a chair, is just looking at you, Alon. Yes, husband. Please tell the story.
Well, he will look a little bit to Aoife and ask, "How detailed can I tell this story?"
Aoife's just gonna shrug. She doesn't seem too bothered.
All right. So, we went out, and at first we didn't see the thing, but it sort of showed up after we were out there for a moment. And it was crazy tall, first of all, just covered in bark and vines. The way we went about it was Aoife walked up to it and hucked a bottle that she lit on fire at it, which worked a treat. But the issue was and she was a bit close to the thing. So the thing got a hit in on her, which is when we learned, and he will gesture to Aoife to let her tell that part.
Oh, right. Well, technically that happened a little bit later, but check this out. And she'll kind of step back and drop the polymorph.
Agnes is, like, very surprised. She goes, "Whoa, what? And Aspasia is like, well, that's neat.
And Aoife will kind of turn back and say, "Yeah, I'm enchanted. Technically, I've been able to polymorph for shit. I don't know, a long time. I like this form more, though. It has a lot more opportunity."
It is a very, very nice form, yes.
So, yes. As the rest of us, well, myself and Nessa were taking shots at it from a distance. Eva was doing the same until she turned to a fox. Boudica went up close to the thing and started hacking at it with the axe.
At this point, Boudica's just going to start, like, flexing.
Then we just all kept taking shots at it. Eventually, after it took the hit at Eva, it took to mind to attack Neza. I was trying to keep as far away from the thing as possible so that I could just keep taking shots from a distance. But eventually, it had gotten a pretty hard hit on pretty much everybody. So once I got to a distance that I felt it couldn't catch up with me in a timely manner, I started drawing its attention near me so as to not cause any of the rest further injury.
Elan! And you can see Aspasia's not looking happily at you. Don't crawl the monster to yourself!
It was far enough away. It couldn't reach me. I forgot about the lightning.
Is that how you were struck by lightning?
That is how I was struck by lightning.
Well, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
In fairness, carrying the wood from the carpenters was more tiring.
She's gonna laugh at that.
But anyway, after a few more pot shots and Boudica really going to town at that thing's leg with a hatchet, eventually some of the outer layers of the bark and vine fell away, revealing some more vulnerable inner bits, which I was able to take advantage of with the crossbow.
Then Daddy shot it!
I did do that, yes.
Yay! You see,
and then the thing was dead.
Agnes kind of raises her glass at that. Well, it certainly seems like a story meant for heroes. I suppose you are.
After the battle, I found out that I was an Aether Soul.
Yeah.
That was cool.
You're an Aether Soul?
Another in the roster.
Really?
Wow. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
I guess the gods do view it as all of you are heroes.
I actually went to go pop her ribs back in, but by the time I had done the first one, the other ones were already set.
At that, Agnes starts to look a little bit green in the gills. Oh,
sorry.
Oh, and you can see Spacia kind of like rubs like kind of her back. It's all right. I mean, it's not as bad as it seems.
It's really not. I apologize. I kind of forget that some people have a distaste for that sort of talk.
Oh, it's fine. Ooh. Well, I'm glad that the ribs are back where they're supposed to be.
Like I said, they three needed patching. Fortunately, I had missed most of what happened, so I was pretty much fine. But
yes, you just got struck by lightning, it seems.
all it really did was make me taste copper for a minute.
Can see Aspasia nods. Well, you're very lucky, sweetheart, and I'm glad that you're not charred to a crisp.
Yeah, so am I. But yeah, That was this morning.
You can see Agnes just nods. You all have very eventful mornings. Most of my customers don't come in until after 1 o'clock.
I
My way,
have
I
a,
wouldn't have been awake until 1 o'clock.
I have a tendency to wake up very early.
Oh, so I'll have to be getting to my store exactly at 8 from now on. I see.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm typically not shopping when I wake up.
Well, I'll make sure to be there just in case. Can't have my best customers going off without the Wayfarer's shop supplying you with everything you'll need.
Best customers. We've been here a day.
And yes, you have already saved my life, defeated the Timber Knight, and agreed to help me with more shipments. You're my best customers.
I'll take it. Elon will just sort of finish his sandwich and drink more wine.
Fair enough. This is nice. People usually don't invite me to things.
Well, they should. You're very good company.
Do you want to hang out with us more? We just moved in, and so we could use more friends.
Sure, I would love to. This is, very nice. Although I can't keep giving you all this free wine. I still need to keep my business afloat just a bit.
I wouldn't expect anything more.
Okay,
Just your presence is treasure enough.
thank you. Now, do you know any card games?
We just played some the other day. Here, I'll start dealing out whatever we played last time.
Okay.
Poker, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Playing Texas Hold'em. Are you guys wanting to play for actual money or just for fun?
I'm not betting anything.
Okay. Then, I'd like all of you then to roll 2d6 to see how well you do.
Oops.
Can I keep a more careful? Like, did I ever catch that Aoife was cheating last time?
Nope.
Oh, never mind.
11.
I would like to cheat again, though. Can I do that?
How would you like to cheat? Just like rigging the deck and the shuffles and things?
Yeah, something like that. However I can.
Alright, make a physical check then.
Physical, and we said that that wild strength does not count for this, right?
No, would not.
Gotcha. And this one, let's see. 0 successes. I have been caught.
Neza, what do you
I
do
see.
when you catch Aoife cheating?
I think it depends on how. How is she cheating?
It's a great question.
Probably
Ish.
keeping track of the cards, or depending on the game, maybe hiding like an extra one up her sleeve to like swap out or something.
If it's poker, it's probably the second one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the second one.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've never played.
You've got an ace up your sleeve.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, should I actually do the 2d6 roll, or since I have been caught, does that
roll
not matter?
1d6.
1d6. Okay.
Aoife, you mind rolling up your sleeves for me?
Why would I do that?
I'll do it. And I'll roll
No.
up my sleeves.
Oh, I thought you were trying to roll up mine. I was gonna be like, whoa.
No, I'm not touching you.
No, I'm cold. I want my sleeves down.
Aoife, I saw that. Just
Oh, what?
typical. Just be the bigger person.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She thinks you're cheating.
Well, that's rude.
Are you cheating?
That's not relevant.
I feel like it is.
I am getting creamed here. If you're cheating, it's affecting me negatively.
Oh. Fine. I'm sorry.
And
I knew it. Typical magic user.
at this point, Neza and Aoife, please roll a d6 each again. See,
Technically, it's not even my magic. It's someone else's, but hey.
so Neza, you are going to end up getting just ahead of Aoife, but it's a race for second place. As Alon, you have just been dominating this entire time. It's like clockwork for you. Yeah, like Aoife, how else are you responding as you're basically being called out for being a magic user?
I mean, I'm not that there's nothing inherent. There's nothing inherently wrong with magic, but like I don't. It's not even technically my magic. Also, I wasn't even using the magic to cheat. Like I turning into an animal, a different animal, does not help me win.
Yeah, but you were still taking shortcuts. Get what you wanted.
It's a card game for fun.
And you were cheating at it. I'm not upset that you were cheating. I would just prefer not to be cheated on. You know what I mean.
I'm not sure I'm following. Is this like a weird, like, school student thing? Is this a nerd thing?
A nerd thing? No, I think it's a normal thing to not want to have, someone cheat at cards at the table. Like I said, I'm not mad.
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, you still lost even when you cheated.
Yeah, see, it doesn't even matter. I got my ass kicked both times.
So what you're saying is you not only couldn't play well, but couldn't even cheat well enough to play?
Never said I was good at cheating. I said the cheating was fun.
Like I said, I'm not mad about the cheating. I just thought
I
we
even
should all
win
be
now.
playing fairly.
Sure, like I said, I'll stop cheating, but it wasn't for money. It wasn't a big deal.
I know, that's why I'm not mad.
Okay. So to
I
be
heard
clear,
A
no
different
one's.
game.
So to be clear, no one's mad, so we can stop talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
cool.
I'm mad. I got
Great.
my ass kicked and I wasn't even cheating.
To be clear, I would be mad about I'm not mad about the cheating, but I would be equally as upset whether or not you were a magic user. It's okay.
I'm so lost in this conversation.
Yeah, I'm not following either.
You can see as Passia passes you another glass of wine, Alon.
He drinks it.
I heard about this game called Capitalism once in a dorm.
Cap. Okay.
Does the term capitalism exist in your role, Colin?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that you had modern economic systems.
You are currently in a capitalist system with there being a general store.
If it had a different.
They have escrow.
Yes, they have escrow accounts.
We've been over that.
Jamie doesn't understand money.
I understand money. They could have had escrow, but like spelled after differently, like the animal. Escrow.
Like. Okay.
Like some guy. Anyway, no. I will then teach them how to play capitalism, if I know.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
That way we can play something other than one card game.
Very nice, very nice.
Also, don't feel bad. I have played a lot of poker.
Then, just for fun, who are you starting off as the president?
I actually don't know how capitalism works.
Okay,
The
well,
card game.
we're gonna simplify it then. So me and Jamie know how it works. So
I'll start to set an example, and then the next round I'll set Agnes.
okay, so Agnes is first. Who's second then? Who are you placing second?
I'll go second.
Okay, who is going to be third?
Aoife, because I feel bad.
Okay,
Good.
then let's see. Ilan will be last. So Ilan, you'll roll 1d6. Aoife, you'll roll 2d6. Neza, you'll roll 3d6, and Agnes will roll 4d6.
Are we rolling for successes or for total number?
For total number.
Oh, sorry. Okay. 1d6?
Yep, 1d6.
5.
5. Cool. So, at the end of the first round, in a game that resembles capitalism, essentially, Agnes will stay as the president. Aoife will move up and be her vice president. Neza is going to shift down one and be kind of a random person. And then Ilan stays at the scum level after playing the best game that he could. Ilan, you're like, wait a minute. If you're already ahead, you tend to stay ahead.
And then the line goes, oh.
Yeah. At this point, Diana goes, Daddy, is this how capitalism works?
Kinda?
Okay. And she continues just watching as you guys are playing cards.
We'll raise a communist out of her yet. That's out of character.
I was thinking
Main
the
character,
exact same
Howard.
thing.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Then, at this point, as you kind of finish up, eventually towards midnight, Agnes is going to pack up and start heading home, and she'll smile. Once again, thank you. This was very nice. If you're doing something like this again, let me know.
Sure will.
And-
Night, Agnes.
Night. I'm putting together another merchant caravan very soon.
Great. Let us
Good.
know when you need help. Then.
Okay. And she will head out. At this point, are you guys doing anything before bed?
Oh, how cold out is it?
You kind of lean out. It's probably 28 degrees.
Mm. What do we think? Do we want to invite Baron?
I'm still a little hesitant. However, Elan will pull out of his stuff a very thick blanket.
Okay.
This should help, though. And he'll go out and try to find Bear.
Gotcha. That case says you need to go out and try and find this person. Eventually you find him kind of sleeping in this old, worn-down house on the first floor. He's just wrapped in his regular kind of garb, and he's shivering a bit. But he is very perceptive, so as you're walking forward, he kind of jumps immediately, like as if he's about to run, and then sees it's you. Oh, hey Doc, need some more wood? I can go get some for you.
No, nothing like that. Listen, we know you was spending nights in the place we're living in now, and Didn't want you to leave Ethan with nothing, so, here. And he kind of extends this thick wool blanket towards him.
He tentatively reaches out and takes it. This? You just for tonight, right?
Go ahead and keep it.
He runs forward and he gives you a huge hug, Elon.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Of course.
And kind of, like, releases you. Whatever you need, Doc, I'm your guy.
Take care of yourself, huh?
I will. Kind of
And
heads back to his spot, and you can see as he curls up in this heavy blanket, and he stops shivering.
night, Bear.
Good night.
Alon heads back over to the house.
Then, as Alon, you are heading back to the house, and you enter inside your new space which you've bought. This moment of peace and respite is here, where we will end the session for today, and all of you can take a level up.
Yay.
Yes, I was literally just searching to see if there was a GIF that says "Give us a level up."
Do I want a point in physical or spirit?
Up
I
to
think
you.
physical. I think physical. I'm gonna go with that. I don't want to die from trying to fix this house.
Very fair.
Did calling out Aoife for being a magic user count as breaking societal conventions for the point of my powers?
Yes, but I believe that ends at the end of the session.
Oh,
I get fucked. I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
Jamie, love you.
I love you too. It's okay. We'll
Yes.
say that I had thrown off an NPC and caused them to become flustered, which is why Aoife lost the game even though they were cheating.
No, you
No,
lost
I
the
think they
game
also just
because
suck at
Alon is
cheating.
good at poker.
Yeah. That's how that works.
Yeah, Alon is just very good.
I concur. Alon is very good.
I think they also play like how when I play Magic with you guys, like my goal is just to like make things harder for you guys and not for myself to win.
My friend Anna.
Actually,
They
that
were
one
talking
was
about Snail Jesus.
actually that one was Sienna because basically I described. Okay, so are you aware of what Jamie's playing as in my campaign?
Yes, I am.
Well,
The root of the snail problem is me, I'll admit to that.
Yes, and the party just found out about this weird cult that the snails are involved with.
But they don't know it's me.
They don't
Yeah.
know it's Jamie yet, but basically the way they found out was a druid came by and was like, "Hey, are you aware that a bunch of snails are just like circling your place of business?" And then when they brought one in and someone cast Speak with Animals on it, it was speaking in tongues.
Oh, those lovable snails.
Landon and I are curious. Dalton, did you write down what the snail was going to say, like, phonetically before saying it?
No, I was just saying random phrases in Aramaic.
I thought so.
Oh yeah, Aramaic is. Oh, that's nice. Good touch, good
That's right,
touch.
I did not think about the Aramaic. That's cool.
Do you think about the snails and their rights?
I was thinking so hard about the snails and their rights. The problem is my character does not care about their rights, specifically. They called him out specifically as the Great Uncaring.
Yeah, do you guys want to hear what the snail's name for Jamie's character is?
Yeah.
Devourer of souls, bringer of despair, shatterer of minds, and god of all that destroys.
Oh.
Yeah, that tracks with Jamie in general.
Anyways, for class, I'm gonna draw a vampire pop star.
Yo.
It was
Just
either vampire pop star or space cowboy, and while space cowboy is tantalizing, I am currently doing a lot of Western stuff for my game, and I want to break.
gotta branch out. Gotta what's the Scooby-Doo gang? The Hex Girls?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hex girls, I'm gonna put a spell on you.
Hex Girls 2 Electric Boogaloo. That's dope as shit. I like that.
Yes.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Shannon, that last session was nice and relaxing.
Hey.
And
Bought a house.
you bought a house.
Honey, we bought a house. When do we shrink the kids?
Please stay away from my daughter. Please don't shrink her. I feel like that would cause only problems.
I would never. Other people in this room, however.
Side eye at the fox.
Side eye.
What that
You
fox
see-
do?
What does the fox say? No one even knows.
Wop, pop, 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 pop.
Don't revive that. Don't revive that.
That was the saddest wappa papa papa pow I've ever heard.
Well, I didn't want to do it loudly.
Yeah, the fox
Why?
could hear you.
Why won't you own that?
I already blasted Colin's ears out once. I don't want to do it again.
Coward.
And on that note, who wants to give a recap of last session? Let's see here. Jamie, what about you?
Sure. Sorry, I got distracted by the message. So we started off. We started off right after the fight, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and kind of patching up some injuries, and we went over to the lovely herbalist's house, and I love her so much. We all love her very much. And we had a bit of a chat. She offered us a job clearing weeds, and we said please. Well, Elon was especially excited, but we did that. And then we went house hunting. Well, first we dropped by the inn, picked up the wife and kids, and then went house hunting. The first was not great. The second was better or worse depending on your perspective. As a group, we generally decided that it was worse, but then afterwards, so we chose the first one, which had a lot of problems. We needed to do a lot of repairs. And the guy, sorry, let me back up. There's a guy that kind of lives right near us. They call him Bear, right?
Yes.
Yes. I love him.
Yep. Borellian.
If you look on the map, he's the one with like the flowers kind of coming out of his eye. And when we were like, hey, how'd you get like that? He was like, I don't know. I was almost dead, and then I ate some of the flowers around the ritual site, and then I'm okay now, but also like this. And the townsfolk don't really like him, according to him. But we love him. And he used to, camp out at our new house during, cold and terrible nights, and we gave him a blanket at the very end of the session. And that was really nice. Sorry, backing up. So we bought that house, and like I said, it's kind of falling apart, but it's okay. It's good enough for now. And we did some repairs. We met the carpenter in town, who was awesome. then we kept doing some repairs. I think towards the end of the session, we went out. We brought Agnes into our home, had a little like mini party, had some fun with cards. Aoife was caught cheating and got told off for it.
A little bit
And-
more
In a-
than
in a-
that.
Yeah, in a very weird way. That seemed
She got
slightly.
told off for cheating.
Eh,
Nothing more, nothing less. I would have called her out for cheating if she wasn't a fox. It's okay.
I don't think that was our concern.
Yeah.
Well,
The fox part.
A fox
I've-
using magic to shapeshift into a human being. That would be fine. I would still call her out for cheating if she were a normal, regular human.
You started off with
Regular,
typical magic
respectable
user.
abilities.
Yeah, you called her a typical magic user.
Well,
Yeah.
she traded at cards, didn't she?
Oh my god.
So yes, Boudica, we learned that we are living with an anti-magic bigot.
I see.
And sorry, in other news, in case anyone cares about Naza's side of the story, she's learned that she's living with like 3 magical people. And she has no idea what to do.
Wait, who are the 3?
You and Aoife and her wife.
I
Your
don't
wife.
do magic.
No, but you come from. Am I allowed to say that?
What?
Sure.
Am I allowed to say where you're from?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you come from
Yes.
the Dark Ring, and she's never met anyone like that. You're all inherently evil in her mind. In her mind.
Aren't you supposed to be an anthropologist?
Hey, we can have biases. The whole point is trying to counteract those.
You're not doing a very good job of counteracting yet.
No, it's
I
getting
am
worse.
an undergrad. I've been in this
Boudica
town for a
Sitting
day.
here like, hey, that bigotry, that ain't too good.
And so that's where
Well,
we,
there.
we pick up
Yeah.
Shannon.
Oh.
But it's late at night, so I have to ask, is everyone going to sleep and taking a general rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like
Yep.
to.
How
Okay.
many bedrooms are in functional right now? Bedrooms are in this place.
4.
I believe there was 5 total, so what's wrong with the 5th one?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the other one. Yeah, this is 5.
Damn, we got a nice house.
Well,
Nice.
You
Heavy
can't
air
Yeah.
leave it
quotes.
there.
No,
we have a
well,
house.
we talked about that. We can't give the room to Barry yet because we don't know if his thing is contagious or not.
Well, that's true. I know why we can't. I just thought we were talking about letting him stay. I thought we meant like on a couch or something. I forgot we had an actual full spare room.
Oh yeah, I had been talking about letting him crash in the room when he needed to.
So y'all heading to bed?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Then, at this point, so all of you head to bed. You can all take a complete rest. And, Neza, we find you in your dreams. And it's this floating place of soft edges. There's a large pond filled with ducks underneath this great tree. Looks like it might be some type of primordial redwood that drops these beautiful violet fruits that kind of almost resemble pears onto the ground that the ducks can wander over and nibble at and eat. It is a serene place. But then, Neza, you notice as one duck flies away. And as you watch the duck fly, eventually you seem to follow it as it goes to another pond. This pond, smaller, doesn't have the nice shade of a tree. It's a little bit colder here. But the duck swims around anyway. Eventually, the duck multiplies, has little ducklings that hatch and emerge, and they grow as you watch this life cycle. And you watch as this new group of ducks begins to swim around, constantly searching for food, scurrying around. And one duck flies away, now back to that massive primordial redwood. But it gets lost in the branches, and you can no longer see it, Neza. And then you watch a second duck now begin to fly back. You can see this duck has like green tinges to the edges of its feathers. And as it flies, the primordial redwood sways back and forth. And a surge of wind comes up beneath the duck's wings. And it flies high, high above the clouds. And it sees the beauty of the world before returning to this redwood tree. And as it returns, at this point, the tree begins to drop fruit. And the duck begins to grow strong. But then, you notice a strong gale howling begin to arise from the surrounding area. The skies become gray. The ground becomes bare. The pond drains of water, and all the ducks are homeless. The tree begins to shed its leaves, and they blow across the world. And then, Neza, for but a brief moment, the wind stops. And you hear a single word come forth in your mind. Ascend. At that moment, you wake up in bed. Here in your room, inside your new house. At this point, the day is yours.
What time is it?
At this point, it's about 8 a.m.
Alon has probably been up for 2 hours.
Fair enough.
Taking... Now that, like, the most urgent repairs have been done to the house, just looking at what else could use work.
Okay. Then, looking at some of the things that could also use work, you see that probably some of the windows need to be fixed. You could definitely redo some of the bedrooms so you have better beds, better walls, they're warmer. Redo the walls on the first floor as they're in a little bit of disrepair, and the kitchen needs help. But after yesterday, as you patched all the holes in the roof and things like that, you're not leaking water now, so that's good. But you still have a lot of repairs that you can do. Maybe get some better locks on the doors, things like that. All of which will cost a little bit of money, but you got friends here.
Also, I had a question. Is there like a Meropis equivalent of like a Red Cross? Not like the organization, but like as a symbol?
As a symbol?
Of like thing that means you come here for medical attention.
Thinking about it, not really.
Okay.
I mean, usually, like you can probably, there is like one of the, like runes that helps like siphon high healing magic that some of the clerics might use. That would be a symbol, which kind of looks like a really curled C-like shape, with all kind of like bumps and indentations in the line. So that would be probably close. But unknown, like how many people would know that.
Yeah. And at the same time, Milan is like, that feels like false advertising. Because I don't do magic.
Yeah.
It might just have to say doctor.
Yeah, fair enough.
So he's going to head outside and see if he can find, like, just scrap wood, I guess.
You could go to Rouge. She would probably...
Is it
have-
open? Are they open yet?
if you head there at like 8, then yeah, it would be open.
Also, is there, like, a grocery store, or would that just be Agnes's shop?
That would be Agnes's shop.
Okay. Cool.
Agnes, or, you know, if you want some fresher stuff, head over to the Dubois garden.
Gotcha. Does anyone have anything particular they'd like to do today?
I'm kind of fine with anything we want to do.
Yeah, I don't have anything off the top of my head.
I'll do whatever you kids want.
All right.
I mean, we could see if Agnes wants help, but I don't know if she's ready for a shipment yet.
Yeah, we can still check in. Let's just do that. Besides, we need groceries.
Alright, so you guys going to go check in with Agnes?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then...
If Especia or Diana are up, I would ask if they want anything from the grocery store.
Diana's just going to smile. Chocolate, please!
I will see what I can do.
I'm fine, honey. I'm just probably gonna try and organize some things and try and make this place more of a home.
Alright.
And,
Yeah, head out.
gotcha. You head out, and as you reach Agnes's shop, she has, you know, finished going in, organizing some things, and then as you guys walk in, she smiles. Hello.
Morning.
Morning. Man, back so soon. Oh. I thought that maybe after last night you would sleep in a bit more.
I would have liked to, but that's hard with these guys.
Okay, well, what can I help you with today?
Just some, like, basic groceries.
Okay. I do have some leftover things from the shipment, grain, flour. I have a few fruits and vegetables that I got from the last run. If you want, I have another one that I can potentially do tomorrow.
How long do these runs take you, by the way?
Oh, 6-7 hours
Okay.
round trip.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like a day or two or whatever. But
Oh no, I only go a few miles outside of town.
Gotcha.
But if you wanted to go on that one, since you are so capable, I ordered some more goods, and I could probably pay you, well, if everything gets back, 5,000 lira. But it's a big shipment.
I mean, that sounds alright to me. What do you guys think?
Yeah, of course.
Sounds good.
Okay, then I'll let my people know. And here for groceries, and how much money are you guys dropping on groceries?
How much does an apple cost here?
An apple? Ugh, that's like
Random piece of fruit.
that's like 5 lira. Yeah, there's a
What
bit of a
about
food
staples
shortage.
like? What about staples like flour?
What's that cost?
Flour, like a bag of flour, costs. Let me see here. It costs 4 lira.
Yeah, they're expensive groceries.
Yes, we're suffering a shortage of food right now. I'm doing my best to keep everyone supplied, but it's difficult, to say the least. I think the lady Alaire might be attempting to do something about that, but right now we've been stuck inside the walls for so long and we only have so much farming space in here. We used to have more outside before the Timber Knight came and we were kind of shut in. So,
I was gonna ask. I may have just not noticed, but does anyone grow food around here?
a few. There's, we have a series of heights that are kind of surrounding this place. We're in a bit of a low valley, if you could even think of it like that, beyond Clemet's Wall. So there are a few farmers, but not enough to solely sustain Lourdes with the farmland we have.
Hmm. See, not sure if I mentioned, but I grew up on a farm, so I kind
Oh,
of where my mind goes, I guess.
you're a man of many talents.
A few.
If we could just get one good harvest in, maybe this summer, and even a second, quicker harvest in the fall, things would definitely ease up around here a lot.
And I wasn't blaming you for the high prices, really. I
What?
think
You were
so.
blaming me?
I said I wasn't. I was not.
I didn't take it as you were.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I just meant to keep that an inside thought. I
Okay.
didn't realize I spoke out loud. I'm really happy. I didn't know that you guys had farms. My book says that no one else had farms.
How
Oh,
old's
this
your book?
far. I don't know.
Oh, well, yes, we have a few. You can see them on the map.
That's very cool. Does that count as breaking a social norm?
Yes, it does.
Good.
It does.
I will make my next roll at benefit 1 for that.
Okay.
Boy. All right. So for amount spent on groceries, do we all want to chip in on this?
Yeah.
Well, we're all eating it.
Yeah. So everyone want to like chip in 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do that.
All right. Then if you're all chipping in 20 lira, then that will get you a few days worth of food. So Agnes gets together a nice collection of different items so you have nutritious meals.
Nice.
And she slips in a small block of chocolate as well.
Okay.
It's not a lot, but it's what she can spare.
Diana will appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. And will you be here tomorrow for our little expedition?
Sure. When should we come?
10 a.m.?
Yeah, right.
I'll need to do some morning transactions with customers and then get all of you set up before you head out.
All right. I guess, is it in bags, the groceries, or?
she does have like burlap sacks that she gives you full of these groceries.
Okay, yeah. Alon will pick one up and start heading back.
All right.
I'll carry some as well.
Gotcha.
Catch you later, Agnes.
Catch you
And
later.
Aoife will. Oh. And Aoife will also help carry some bags back.
Okay. Very nice.
As we're walking, Alon will say, "Feel free to say no, but I feel like if we set our minds to it, we could set up a little something behind our house so we could grow some of our own food." We wouldn't have to buy all of it.
Well, I don't think trips to the store are that bad.
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm saying that if we grow some of our own food, that is less money that we are spending to buy it. And we can't, like, grow everything. I'm just suggesting that we supplement, I guess.
Oh, if you want to, you can. You're the farmer.
I mean, I do kind of want to do it a little bit. It's been a while. A lot of practice.
But
Also, Neza, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
You mentioned yesterday that you're going to school somewhere.
Yeah, in Kovarov,
Ah, what are you studying?
anthropology.
I was curious. My brother's a professor.
Oh, what does he teach?
Last I checked, I believe he was doing magic theory.
Great. That's awesome.
Yeah, basically, when the two of us, he's my twin brother. When the two of us left the house, he went to school. I stayed home and helped on the farm before doing my own thing, and he kind of just stayed at the school until eventually he started working there.
That does sound nice.
A respectable career for both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went into medicine, and he went into a bit more of the... I'm trying to think of a more polite way of saying not practical. His line of study was a bit more... I don't know the word. Yeah. Sure. It's kind of hard for me to find the words sometimes, but it's like...
Kind of like abstract, right?
Yes, that would be the word. That's the one I was looking for. So, is the book like from your school or something?
It
Did you
is,
say?
yeah.
Nice.
Here's the one we were looking over a while ago.
Yeah.
And I'll pass it over.
He will pop it open as he shifts the burlap sack to one hand.
okay. Again, popping it open, it is a book that details an outdated history of Lourdes.
Actually, if he can check, how old is this book?
Checking this book, let's see. It is probably few hundred years out of date.
So, aren't loaned books usually timed, or are you just like stealing it?
Well, I asked if I could have it, and they said no one ever checked it out, so I could take it for as long as needed, and they wouldn't fine me for it, as long as I brought it back.
Oh, all right.
It's like an extra long rental.
Alright, yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited because I read that on the journey here, like cover to cover, a few times.
Fair enough. You got not a lot else to do, fair. Except walk.
It's also a big book, so it's kind of a flex.
I skimmed it the second time. I imagine I read it the first time and then skimmed it the other few.
Okay. I give the book back.
And at this point, you have arrived back at your home.
Yeah, and load the groceries in the kitchen.
Gotcha. And Aspasia helps to take everything in, put things away, and she goes about organizing things in different places. And she's already made Diana like a small breakfast that she's eaten, and Diana is upstairs playing with some of her toys and dolls and things like that.
I passed Aspasia the chocolate bar.
You got it!
Yeah, Agnes had some.
Wow, I didn't expect that. I'll have to thank that woman next time I see her.
I was actually going to check what we have in terms of actual land here, because I thought that maybe we could figure out a way to actually grow some things.
Looking at it, the land's not all that great. I think we could make it work, but we'd need to get the tools, probably just a bit of fertilizer and tilling supplies. But I think it could be done. And, we have a touch when it comes to these things.
Yeah. I will just head outside the house. Do we? I guess we have like a backyard or what?
Yeah, it's not like...
Is it like I don't know, differentiated? There's no like line or anything?
No, there's no line. It's just like kind of like open area behind your house.
Okay. I imagine it's like all overgrown and stuff.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tangled mess.
Gotcha.
And your wife kind of comes out and sees you looking at it. I think tomatoes would look real nice right over there.
Yes, they would. And also, you know what? I bet that Miss Dubois over at the garden would also be willing to help out.
I think so. Man, you've really been making your rounds.
A little bit. And I mean, if someone has a massive garden of plants I've never seen before, I'm gonna start a conversation.
True enough.
Oh, also, Agnes brought up that she has a shipment coming in tomorrow, so we agreed to help her out with that.
All right.
A little bit more money coming in, which should be helpful. And I did want to talk to you about trying to get the actual practice set back up.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to do that with the resources at hand.
We could maybe build a shed back out here.
That could be good, yeah.
Just get the wood and the nails. We could at least make it so we're not bringing disease inside around
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can figure something out with that. That sounds like a good plan.
All right. And I can help with that during the day. You know how handy I am.
Absolutely.
So if you're running around all the time, then I can keep the little one up to date on her studies, and then when she falls asleep or is busy, just come out here, hammer a few nails in. Not that hard.
Also, the lady at the carpenter seemed quite nice. She gave us free hammers when she saw that we didn't have any. So,
See, the people here are all so nice.
absolutely.
Now, I was a little bit concerned, I would not lie, that we were coming and staying here, but I think this place is going to turn out all right.
I do too. I have a good feeling.
She smiles and just leans over and gives you a kiss on the cheek. And is going to head inside.
Alana's going to start trying to measure out how much wood he's going to need.
Fair enough. Then, as Alana's doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I would think Boudica would want to go and help Elan.
Okay. Then, Budka, you go and you help Alon measuring things out. With the amount of wood, I'll tell you right now, if you want to make probably a 2 or 3 room shed with like a waiting room, like an actual like room that you can see patients in and treat them, and like a little office with windows and doors, everything, it's probably going to come out to about 4,000 lira.
Okay.
I mean, you might be able to get it cheaper from Rouge, and you might be able to do some things to lower that price, but
I think I'm gonna want to talk to her about this then. Actually, there were 2 people that I wanted to talk to today. I want to talk to the fellow at the laboratory just to find out what the heck that place is, and then I'm gonna talk to her at the carpenter.
gotcha.
Just plain active curiosity.
Fair enough. Aoife, Neza, what are you doing then before?
I think-
Probably.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Lisa's probably gonna take a walk around town. Maybe go check in with Bear.
Okay. Then as you take a walk around town, you see that some people are going in and out of Agnes's shop. You can see Quinn Hayes and some of their people finishing kind of cleaning up Prophet's Burn and just walking about the city. You see that Arnaud Bouchard is walking around his gardens, and he gives you a friendly wave as you pass by. And then as you go and you are looking around for Bear, he is in Release Park at the moment, just going around, looking at stuff, and enjoying nature, and he gives you a little wave as you pass.
Hello. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for giving me the blankets. It was warmer than I've been in a long time.
Yeah, it was really cold yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, this winter's been a bit chilly.
Yeah. Is it usually that cold in the winter?
Oh, I mean, I don't remember a colder winter necessarily, but at some point I don't have access to thermometers or things, so I try not to just think about the cold. It makes it easier that way.
Oh, okay.
But there have been, definitely warmer winters. I think 3 years ago, the winter was pretty warm. I liked that winter a lot. Some mornings I didn't even go to the burn. I was already toasty where I was.
Well, that's good. Do you go to the burn often?
Usually every morning. It's one of the few times I can get warm.
Can I use my gossip power to have the character or NPC reveal to me a secret that they know?
Sure.
What's basically, I'm trying to figure out what happens at the burn in as much detail as you can muster.
Well, usually the briar hearts come around and they soak the area in oil, and particularly the prophet's body. They really soak that up, and they light some matches and burn it all down. They go back over it with torches and dirt usually, and clear out all the flowers, and to make sure everything's charred black.
And does anyone ever say anything during any of this? The prophet or the burners?
I mean, the Briarhearts sometimes speak during it. The prophet, I'll tell you a secret, I think she is still alive, but they keep her so burnt that there's just nothing that they can say. I mean, it's just... I think that they'd speak if they could, but they'd have to stop burning them for a while.
Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you telling me that. I won't tell anyone else.
Well,
Well, I might tell my Eva.
that's...
Who's curious.
I mean, that's fine. I
I
mean,
mean,
there's not a lot that, people can really do to me, so, I'm just happy to talk. I think you're the first people I talked to, and I think maybe all winter. It's been a while.
well, I do hope to see you around more.
Really? You do?
Of course. I think you're a great, person to hang out with. You seem very nice.
And kind of touches the eye socket that's growing flowers. You don't need to make fun of me like that. Okay. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to make fun of you. I really mean it.
Make a spirit check.
Yes, and I will use that the benefit I got from uncivilized. On
Okay.
that. Oops. One success.
It's gonna be a partial success for Bear, as he's got a lot of stuff going on with him, but he kind of blinks a few times and looks at you, his one good eye. Well, thanks then. You're really nice.
Thank you. Do you guys have fist bumps here?
Yeah, I'm not originally from this place. I know what a... Do you want to give me a fist bump?
Right. Yeah. And I'll give him a fist bump.
He's gonna bump you back. That's cool. I like that.
Nice. I do have to head back now.
Oh,
but
yeah, of
it
course.
was nice running into you.
If you need any more firewood, just let me know. I can drop it off.
Okay. And then I will go back home
Okay.
and probably just. If I can, is there like a bookshop? Like a place that has books? Or is it that Agnes's?
Agnes doesn't seem to be carrying any books right now, as her clientele really doesn't buy a ton of books. But
Right.
you could probably try and find someone else who might have books.
Sure. I'll blindly wander around.
Alright, well, blindly wandering,
Oh, you know what?
you don't
I'm gonna
find
go
anything.
I'm gonna go to Mr. Bouchard because he's rich, so he probably has books.
Okay, then you can go up to the gate and he comes out. Oh, it's you again.
Hi, Mr. Bouchard. Do you have any books?
I do have books, yes. Are you looking to borrow one?
Your school would love to hear any sound.
What? Can you repeat that?
I said your circle was lighting up, but I didn't hear any sound.
Strange?
I hear it now, of course, but
Is there any book in particular you'd like to borrow? Any subject, topic?
do you have like general fiction books, or do you not like those?
I have one or two from my youth. I've got one about a sailor who fought a kraken at sea. Would that do for you?
Yeah, sure. Can I
Oh.
borrow it?
Yes, give me a moment. He wanders back inside and then comes out with a small book with a red and blue cover.
Thank you. I will return it when I'm done.
Thank you, thank you.
And then I'm going to go home and read.
Okay, sounds good. Aoife, did you have something you wanted to do?
I think Aoife was probably pacing around and like getting ready to go out somewhere. But I think if they knew Elon was about to go on a walk, they'd to talk to people, they would probably join in on that.
Gotcha. Then, at this point, are you guys heading out and going to go talk to people?
That's my plan.
All right. And who is going with Elon? I'm assuming aside from Aoife.
You know what? I'll set down my book and also go.
Okay. Boudica? You're muted, Shannon.
Sorry, I'll go.
Okay. Then, as all of you get up and begin to go, where are you heading first?
I wanted to meet the person at the lab.
Person at the lab. Okay. Then, as you begin to make your way out and head over to the Van Rome laboratory, it stands there, kind of a little bit of a monolithic structure, and kept in far better condition than many of the other buildings here. You can see that the front steps that lead up to a porch and a door are kept impeccably clean.
I will step up and knock.
Right, you knock, wait a moment, and then the door opens up, as you can see a man, maybe 40-ish years old, in kind of a white, black, and gold uniform exit out. He's wearing gloves. He's got short-cut black hair, kind of a thin beard. He's got a cut across one eye. He gives you a smile. Hello. How can I help you today? Are you soliciting?
Possibly. Mr. Bouchard informed me that this was the Van Rome Laboratory, and I was curious. I am Dr. Alan Skiritai, and I was curious as to what sort of activities you get up to in here. Yes, yes, sir.
Well, welcome, Doctor. And these, I believe I saw all of you come by, yesterday?
That would be correct, yes.
Rouge tells me that you were the ones who defeated the Timber Knight.
That is also correct.
Are you available for work?
Depends on the type of work.
Well, I always need assistance. Please, come in. And he is going to wheel inside and kind of show you around the place.
Yeah. Juan walks in.
And as you enter inside, this house is split into kind of 3 different areas. To the left and the right, there are closed doors. One with kind of like a heavy chain across it, the other just seemingly closed. In front of you, though, there is a massive laboratory space with all sorts of scientific instruments, beakers. There is a glass skylight above, letting in natural light. And around here, there are all sorts of different plants kept in like jars and beakers under glass. But they are in strange, odd hues, with tangles of roots. Sometimes, as you look underneath the glass, Alon, there's kind of this miasma of light green gas that has built up here, probably secreted from the plants in general. Well, here I am studying the general ecosystem around Lourdes and trying to look for specific cures to diseases and this particular blight that is impacting much of the region.
We have similar fields of study.
Is that so?
Yes, I have been an herbalist for a very long time as well, on top of the, bandages, sutures, and surgery.
I see. Well, in that case, I can certainly make great use out of you. Absolutely great use.
Excellent.
Well,
I think while they're talking, Aoife has just started wandering around the lab and looking at the plants and probably tapping the glass sometimes.
oh, be careful with those. Some of the plants are very rare specimens, and I've been needing to grow them myself since the Timber Knight has kept us all in for so long. But I don't necessarily trust the miasmic air, so whatever you do, do not break the glass.
Miasmic air?
Yes, some of these blighted plants give off a particular type of gas. You can see underneath the glass that it does build up over time. I've been running and conducting experiments on such things, but I still have not been able to crack what exactly the gas is, but a particular friend of mine is suffering from a bit of a condition, and whatever this blight is seems to be tangential to it. I believe if I can at least begin to destroy the blight in these plants, that I could begin to roll back the effects in other things, like people.
What are the symptoms like?
Well, the symptoms of the actual blight on plants and some animals are mutative properties. For plants, they stop requiring the basic necessities for photosynthesis, sunlight, sugars, water, and they seem to operate off of what appears to be a mix of nitrogen and some primordial latent power that they use to undergo the general process of creating power within their cells. Now, for animals, the animals that are affected by the blight, it is really unknown. That some grow larger in size, some gain the ability to draw from certain properties of the primordial ring. Some become extremely passive, others incredibly aggressive and territorial. The blight supercharges their evolutionary functions. We are looking at a cell replacement rate 4 to 500,000 times faster than usual. It honestly rivals the replacement rate found in Aether Souls.
Oh, wow.
I know. If I could... I wish that there were Aether Souls in the city so that I could attempt to compare if there is a potential link between the healing of an Aether Soul and these plants, if it's some type of convergent evolution, perhaps, but...
Well, you've got one standing in front of you.
What?
Hey.
You are an Aether
We're
Soul.
all Aether Souls, actually.
All of you.
Yep.
Oh,
We fought the Timber Knight, didn't we? Kind of have to be one for that. Well, you
Well, it
could
helps.
try, but
It helps.
you don't seem to be injured.
Not particularly, no.
Well, that's fantastic. Estelle has truly, it seems, blessed me with your coming. Well, I would be humbly in your debt if you could help me with my experiments, as those would certainly be a grand help.
Well, I would be happy to. We had another errand to run today, but
Oh, of course.
if you wouldn't mind, I will go do that and then come back.
Oh, no, I had an experiment that I was going to be setting up for a cloudier day. I'm trying to synthesize a voltage through the blighted plants. Perhaps certain type of lightning and charge can keep the blight away, as it seems like the Tempest Wood is highly resistant to the blight.
The Timber Knight could make clouds and lightning.
Oh, yes, and they are from the Tempest Wood and the magic of the hags. If I could find the exact composition of that lightning and be able to replicate it in very particular and precise ways, then perhaps I could clean the blight from individuals.
Interesting.
But that's my hope, and honestly, maybe a few days, I would be ready for the experiment. I have been going a bit slow, but my friend's condition has deteriorated a bit as of late, so I'm trying to make faster progress.
I understand if you would prefer not, but would you like me to
No,
check your friend? No?
no. They're
Alright.
a little shy.
All right, I suppose.
But thank you for the offer, and if I'll try to convince them to potentially see you.
I would be happy to whenever they feel up to it.
Good, good. Well, this is. Well, what am I even saying? I haven't even taken the full time to introduce myself. Florian Van Rome, and he gives this deep bow to all of you. Trained across the prime, dark, and primordial ring in the alchemical sciences and the deep secrets of such chemistry that often lies unchecked. Welcome to my laboratory here, and what are all of your names?
Elan Skiritai.
Yes,
Nezakovac.
good to meet you.
I'm Aoife.
A pleasure.
And I'm Boudica Burns.
Oh, any relation to the New Burn Mining Company?
The new one?
Kind of looks at you, a bit confused. Yes, one that has been set up here for a while. Or was, I suppose.
I'm confused. It's the new one.
Frantically checking the book.
Nothing about that in the book.
How long ago was this?
What, that Royson left? Or when they founded this place and the company?
How do you... Hold on.
Are you
don't-
all right, ma'am?
I'm sorry. I think I need to sit down a minute.
Oh, please, please. And he pulls over a chair for you to sit in.
I sort of plop down in it.
Feeling all right, Boudica?
I'm trying to get my thoughts straight.
I should warn you, I didn't really interact too much with them. I occasionally meet with Pascal, and he's very nice. He runs now what's left of the Burn Mining Company, with Royson and Fionn away.
Where are their operations set up?
Their operations, they had a mine to the east of here in town, an old place, but they came, bought the rights, set up. They had a few other operations, but they mainly worked out of that one, from what I understand. I sometimes bought iron and some other smaller metals like nickel and copper from them. They were one of our main businesses until they just kind of left.
I didn't know they were here. Suppose that shouldn't be too much of a shock to me.
I apologize if I've given you a shock.
No,
I tend to only like to shock plants.
you're fine. Royson and Fionn, those are my parents.
Your parents? I see. So,
Yes.
well, I can see the resemblance a bit.
And what, the wrinkles?
No, it's just, I mean, they had a few wrinkles, but Royson always looked fairly young.
How long ago was these operations shut down?
I don't know precisely. 3 years ago?
Only 3 years?
They had a thriving operation here. They came in, they were extremely knowledgeable, built everything up quickly. We're here for a few decades, doing quite well, and then just up and left and gave everything to Pascal.
I guess I would have tried to set up again. Huh.
They never did exactly say what happened to their original mining company. It was always a sore topic with them. Did they make some bad deals?
Something like that.
You can see Florian is kind of looking around to the rest of you. Oh, well, again, sorry if I gave you a bit of a start.
Oh no, you're fine. It's not you. Just people I haven't heard about for a while, so just wasn't expecting to hear about them here.
Of course, of course. I apologize that I don't know more. Mainly what I hear from Rouge.
Would you prefer to step outside, possibly?
Yes, I would.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Van Rome, but we're gonna have to step out now.
Of course. Thank you. He kind of leads you outside.
Yeah, step out
Okay.
Yeah,
with
I'm stepping
Boudica.
out.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that.
Ape is stepping out as well.
Okay, then all of you are back outside.
You all right?
Yeah, just people I haven't heard about for a while and wasn't expecting to, like I said.
Do you at some point maybe want to try talking to that Pascal person he mentioned? I think you said they're still in town.
Maybe not right now.
All right.
Okay. That's fair. Where was next on your list, Alon?
Oh, I need to go with a carpenter.
Oh, let's go.
Alright. Then you guys can head over to Rouge's carpentry. And as you approach Vidal Carpentry, going inside of the showroom, Rouge is going around, dusting, cleaning, and she turns around and smiles. Ah, you're back.
Yes, indeed.
Well, how goes the new house?
All patched up. Thank you.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
And I had plans for a addition. Let's see.
Addition. Wow.
And I sort of show her what I've written out.
Well, certainly a beautiful structure, and no doubt I can get you the wood and everything you'd need. Probably 4,000 lira would be
Yeah,
the
that's
total
what I-
cost.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And I was wondering if perhaps there was anything that we could do to bring that price down.
Well, I am in need of a little bit of help. There is some specific lumber that I was hoping to recover outside of the walls. A grove of very tough birch trees here, specific to this area of Lourdes. I could charge much for the wood, but I, at the moment, don't have any people who would be willing to go and chop, say, 4 or 5 down for me and haul them back.
How far outside the wall is it?
It's about probably half a mile. Could get you a cart and it'd probably take you a trip or two. Good day's
What do y'all
work.
say? Yeah, what do y'all say? Want to go chop some trees?
Sure.
I guess I don't have anything better to do. Oh, what?
Sorry, I said I don't know how good I'll be at it, but I can try.
Boudica?
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright, looks like you got yourself a deal.
Fantastic. Okay, here, let me get you a map. I have one of the general area, and Rouge will go in to the back, come out with a map that she's hastily marked and kind of descriptions of these trees that have like this almost like tiger stripe pattern going up the side of the bark, and gives you the exact coordinates and things. Outside at the back, there is a wagon that we generally use to haul large portions of wood, and there are a few horses. You can hook them up and get them hitched, and you should be off.
I have my own horse. She probably needs the walker too.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, great. How long of a walk does it look like?
A walk to this place? Again, it's half a mile, so maybe 15, 20 minutes, not long.
Okay. Alright, we will get on that then. Do you have some axes?
Axis, yes. And she goes into the back once again and comes back with a woodsman's axe for each of you.
Alright.
Oh, there you are. Once you're finished, you can drop all the trees back off here behind the carpentry shop, and I can get you all the wood you need for your your structure, your building. And what if I also throw in another 1,000 lira on top of it?
Excellent.
Fantastic. Then, thank all of you so much.
Alright. Let's head back to the house. I can tell Essie and Diana where we're going and grab the horse.
Right? Then, assuming you guys are doing all that, getting everything together, and Aspasia would kind of smile. Wow, that's fantastic, honey. Do you want me to pack you a lunch? Fill up a water skin for you?
That would be great, yes.
All right. And she'll fix you all kind of like sandwiches to take on the go, fills up some water skins, and should have everything you need to be off on your journey.
Alright.
And you guys heading out the eastern gate?
Hell yeah.
Fantastic. See, in that case, as you begin to trot outside the eastern gate, making your way through now rolling violet grasses and trees, going along the path. Let's see, who is reading the map?
I think me.
Okay, then make a mental check at benefit 2, since this is actually a fairly detailed map.
Cool. And I can also add the 2d6 from Survivalist, yeah?
Yes,
So that's mental, you said?
that is mental.
Alright, so that's 5. And benefit 2. Four successes.
4 successes. It is not a problem then, as you are making your way outside the town of Lourdes to this grove, essentially, that Rouge has sent you to. Immediately you spot probably 8 or 9 trees with the tiger stripe pattern that she detailed. Let's see. At this point, are you guys going to be in the process of chopping them down, moving them back?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Then all of you can make a skill check of some kind. And you just need to be able to justify what skill you're using, how you're doing it. So, like, physical if you're just, like, chopping wood really fast and really hard.
Can I argue?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, can I argue for mental for picking out the trees that look most viable for our purposes?
Not, I mean, like, they're all pretty much kind of the same. Like, she's already marked out the trees that she wanted. Like, you can tell by the pattern.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can I just use physical with a bonus from survivalist?
Sure, go for it.
Cool. So that's 5 again, and that gives me benefit 1, so...
Let's see. I'll also do physical if that's okay. Just hacking at it.
Yeah.
4 successes again.
Nice.
Will also do physical.
Okay.
I'm gonna argue one more time for mental for trying to watch and learn how the others are doing it, because I've never done this before, so it's much about the learning process.
So you're still not helping cut down the trees with that.
I'm trying to cut down the trees. Like, I mean, like, watching their technique and then trying to replicate it exactly.
Okay.
Like watching how we cut like a chunk out of a side so it falls in a specific direction?
Yeah, or just like, instead of like wildly hacking, trying to see like, oh, there's a little bit of like method to it.
And yeah, you like,
So, trying to find the path of like least resistance.
Yeah.
so as someone who's chopped down 1 or 2 trees in my time, it's essentially you cut a wedge in the wood and it falls down. Like you can take in that skill. It's not a hard skill to learn, but it's not going to aid you anymore in the actual cutting down of these trees.
Then I'll just go for physical.
Okay. Let's see. Boudica, Aoife, how many successes did you guys get?
0.
Rip.
Surprisingly.
All right, you
Aoife
get a
got-
hero point though.
Oh yay!
Just 1 for Aoife.
Okay. And then
I
Neza?
hit the wrong button, but that's still 0 successes.
Okay. Then you can take a hero point as well as you are going through. You and Boudica, are trying to make some headway, but these are tough, hard trees, as previously stated by Rouge. Aoife, you're making headway, making progress, and you're mostly, at this point, watching as Elan is just basically a chainsaw chopping through all of these trees, and you help to drag and heft onto the back of the wagon. And at this point, it's probably going to take you, well, let's see, with 5 successes, it will take you, it's going to only take you 2 hours to get all of this done. And at this point, you are basically loading up one of the last trees, taking it down. And Neza, as you're watching, learning, you're sweating a bit, you start to get a headache, not gonna lie. And the headache grows until it's like a migraine, almost. And then there's a burning as well. A burning somewhere on your body.
I'll try describing that to Elan because he's the doctor, and he hopefully will know what that is.
Okay, where? Like specifically where?
Well, my head really hurts, and it kind of like hurts right here on my arm. And I'll
Okay.
point out where it hurts.
Can I see anything?
Are you like pulling back shirt and like looking over the arm?
Yeah.
Neza, what does he see on the arm?
So it looks like a weirdly shaped birthmark. But if you had like knowledge of like magical runes or could recognize them on sight, it would look generally like those.
Like runes?
A rune.
A rune. Okay.
Yeah.
I point to the rune. Is that the spot?
Yeah.
Sorry, you cut out what?
Yes. Ow.
Okay. All right. Elan takes out his analyzer and checks it.
Okay. Then make a mental check to try and diagnose what's going on.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, and there we go. Four successes.
4 successes. Man, you are a really good doctor. Then, as you are looking this over, a few things that you're able to pick up and find. Firstly, your machine's a little out of whack as there is magic coming from there. Like this throbbing, like pulsing magic. And otherwise, it's like, it's not affecting the rest of the body. It's like the burning is in reaction to something you think based on your readings. But with 4 successes, you're able to pick up something else. And this other thing is far more alarming to you, Alon. You detect trace amounts of the dormant virus that you found on Borellion.
Oh. Okay. Well, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Nessa,
Yeah.
did you, by any chance, talk to Bear earlier today?
A little bit.
Well, you see, well, you remember how I mentioned he has some sort of pathogen that I couldn't quite put a finger on?
Yeah.
You appear to have it too.
Oh. That's not good.
Also, your arm is emitting magic.
That's worse. No offense.
How's...
I just mean like at least the virus is dormant?
Is it dormant? Still?
From what you can tell, yes, it is dormant.
Okay. I mean, yes, but you are experiencing headaches and burning, which is not good.
And at this point, Boudica and Aoife, you start to hear a chittering coming from the nearby, like, forest.
Both of you are muted, by the way. Okay, I guess they're just not speaking.
Yep, you don't get anything.
Yep, I guess we don't know that.
Nope.
Well, I mean, my head could be hurting because I've never tried to cut down any trees before. This is hard. It's really hard.
Well, I mean, if it was that, you would just be dehydrated. I give her some water, I guess.
Okay. Drink some water, Neza, and doesn't seem to be helping any.
You know what? I think I'll just sit down right here for a little bit. Thank you, though.
Yeah.
And at this point, Ilan, you start to pick up on the chittering. But you pick up on it as, at this point, these large beetles are beginning to dart across open ground to you. They're slightly smaller than like ponies as they're scuttering along with like this red throbbing energy at their center, at their core. And at this point, I'm going to need all of you to roll for order. Let's see. Ilan, what did you get?
7.
7 for Ilan. Boudica?
Got a 4.
4 for Boudica. Very nice. Aoife?
Aoife got a 5.
5 for Aoife. Neza?
9.
9. Right then, these fire beetles are the ones going first. And they are going to skitter up to their lovely prey. And let's see. I believe they're going to be taking a bite attack at Neza and a bite attack at Ilan. So they are also outnumbering, so they get an extra 1. Let's see here. That's going to be 1 success against you, Ilan, and that is going to be, let me see here, 10 damage.
Good grief, okay.
As you can see, they have like these massive mandibles that attempt to just crunch down on you.
Alright, I expend stamina for it.
Alright, how are you dodging out of the way of these things then?
Elan just essentially jumps backwards.
Fair. And then Neza? It's going to be another 1 success for 10 damage to you, Neza.
I will use my stamina points, and I imagine she's just kind of like launching herself out of the way after seeing Ilan kind of get targeted. She kind of hears the chittering behind her and just rolls.
Very fair. And let's see. Yep, that will be the end of the fire beetles. Neza, you're up.
I have a dagger, and I'm going to use it this time.
Okay.
And I'm going to target the one directly below me. So that's just a physical, right?
Yes.
That's so. Okay.
Do you get a bonus because I'm standing there?
Yep, extra d6 because Ilan
Nice.
helps to outnumber.
Neither of them are a success.
Then, yep, as you try and slam your dagger into the tough exoskeleton of this creature, it just ricochets off.
And then I'll give let's see. I'll probably give Boudica my combat ability, so you can reroll 2 dice on your next attack roll,
Very
and
nice.
that'll be my turn.
Cool,
Oh, wait,
cool, cool.
No, it's not. I want to move. I forgot.
Well,
I'm gonna move.
okay.
Sorry, I forgot. I had the instinct of don't move because opportunity attack. So I'm gonna go like that way, and then the last 10 feet is right there.
Okay.
And then that is my turn.
Gotcha. Ilan, you're up.
Is that just a log?
No, that is what appears to be like what once was like a house, but it's just like one wall remaining, kind of tangled and overgrown.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, I am going this way. Actually, wait, no. I'm going to go this way.
Okay.
There we are. And I'll try to shoot that one.
Sounds good.
So I believe that's just my physical.
Yep.
No other bonus. So... Oop. 2 successes.
Right. How much damage?
8.
8. How are you breaking through the exoskeleton of this thing?
I'm aiming for that that spot in the middle that you mentioned.
Gotcha. As you hit it then, it gives like this chittering screech as like this burst of fire exits out of this creature and begins to pulse just a bit more rapidly.
And I will put my fighting spirit onto the other one.
Sounds good. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. Have both of them been damaged, or just this one here?
Just one of them.
Gotcha. Alright, sorry, my Wi-Fi cut a bit. It was the upper or the lower one?
The upper one.
That got damaged.
Upper.
The upper one?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna sidle up to that and take a saber attack at it.
Okay. We'll go with the first one then.
Well, they're both 0.
Yeah.
Oh, both are... sorry, it lagged and sent twice, but... Oof.
Yep, as you run up, you try and attack into this thing, and your saber bounces harmlessly off of its exoskeleton.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna stay where I am, I think,
Okay.
and I'll end my turn there.
Sounds good. Boudica, you're up.
Alright, what Boudica is gonna do, she's gonna do the classic. Walk up to this fire beetle,
Very nice.
take out the hatchet, and pummel.
Very nice. Remember, you are outnumbering it, so an extra d6.
An extra d6. That would be cool if I could roll that. Ha ha. So that's 2 successes.
On this roll, you can also re-roll 2 of your dice if you would like to.
I
Up
would
to
like
2.
to.
Ooh.
Oh. 3 successes.
Alright, how much damage?
The damage is the damage rating of the hatchet is 2.
Okay. It's going to burn 6 stamina points then, as it is able to scuttle away as your hatchet begins to clang off the exoskeleton, breaking off parts of it on the outside, but this thing is looking pretty rough at this point. Like, its exoskeleton's basically completely broken open. It is vulnerable to the world.
Well, that's going to be my turn. Oh, wait. I am going to... Oh, my combat ability actually wouldn't be that helpful right now. I am just going to chill.
Okay. Then, top of the round, Idlon, what are you thinking about all this?
I am very impressed by the beetle's apparent ability to combust internally.
Are you impressed with their ability to climb?
I would be if I saw it, yes.
Cool. It's come skittering down off of the tree behind you, this massive beetle that was there. And it's gonna make an attack against you. No successes. How are you dodging out of the way as this thing slams down onto the ground?
As it slams down, I think I kind of just, it's kind of same tactic as last time. Jump out of the way, just dive roll.
Gotcha. And it gives like this little screech as it's like looking around at you. Other two fire beetles. This one's going to move from behind and is going to attack into Aoife because it's a hungry boy. No successes though. So Aoife, how are you dodging its like massive mandibles as it tries to bite into you?
I think their focus is at first on the other one they were engaging, but they at the last moment kind of hear the other fire beetle coming from behind and like rolls to the side to avoid the jaws like clamping down on her.
Very nice. And you watch as the other fire beetle begins to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. And at this point, it's like this burning red before it shoots out this burst of flame. And it hits every creature within 10 feet of it. So, Boudica and Aoife, I'm going to need you to make a physical save.
Okay. Is that... Do we roll according to our physical score? Just like
Yes.
4?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Okay.
Wild strength would not factor into that, would it?
It would not, no.
Okay.
Alright, I got 3 successes.
Very nice.
I got 1 success.
Gotcha. Boudica, you save. Aoife, unfortunately, you do not. As Boudica, you're able to quickly dive down onto the ground and almost use the other one as cover. Aoife, the flames rocket out towards you, and you are going to take 10 points of fire damage.
10 points. Am I able to sacrifice stamina points for that?
Yes, you may.
Awesome. I would love to.
All right, so how are you kind of dodging this fire then?
I think just seeing it coming and just like backpedaling away, like just narrowly missing it as the spray hits the ground.
Very nice, very nice. In that case, that's going to be the turn of the 3 fire beetles. Neza, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to fire my crossbow from this position.
You're behind cover.
Is that good for behind cover?
You can't see them.
Sorry.
You have to
There's a lot of,
move.
like, machines down for some reason, so I'm gonna.
You'd have to move out from behind the
Okay.
cover.
I'll move this way, and then once more, and then shoot.
Okay.
Would that earlier roll count, or do you want me to re-roll it?
Nope, that would count.
Okay, 1 success, and I was targeting this top one up here.
Okay. Then as you target it, how do you want to do this?
Oh, nice. I'm going to. I think was that the one that just spewed all the flame?
Yes.
Then I think as it's distracted, kind of burning itself, as soon as it kind of calms down for a second, this is going to aim and just kind of launch. And honestly, at this point, it's probably a lucky shot. It kind of digs in like right in its arms,
Okay.
kind of near the soft area.
And as it digs in, the creature twitches a bit and collapses down to the ground.
Nice. Then I'm going to. This time I'll select Boudica again because she's the closest.
Okay.
And then I'll move back. And that is my turn.
All right, Ilan, you're going. What the fuck?
Coming from Jan's mic.
Okay.
What's going on?
There's like wind noises coming from you.
That's really weird because there's no wind around me.
It might be you're like breathing into the mic, maybe, if you have it too sensitive.
Okay, does
Same
this
thing
little
used to happen to. Yeah. The same thing used to happen to Keenan when it would like his microphone would brush up against like his shirt or something.
Well, I moved it around, so hopefully that fixes the issue.
It sounds like it did.
Yeah. So because Boudica and Eva are there, I get 2 extra d6, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. Here we go. 2 successes.
2 successes. Very nice. So, how are you cracking through this creature's exoskeleton with another precise shot?
You said it's a beetle. Does it have like wings or
It
something?
kind of like tucked into its back, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll fire the crossbow bolt like across it through both.
Ooh. And it kind of chitters in surprise as it tries to unfold its wings, and you can see kind of the back of the flimsy material kind of rips open as it's now flightless.
Okay, and I will do the fighting spirit to this one this time.
Sounds good.
End turn.
End turn. Aoife, you're up. Caleb?
Awesome. Alright. I am going to take a saber attack at this guy, and it is 1 extra d6 for me.
Yep.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Very nice.
2 successes for 6 damage.
All right. It's going to burn then 6 stamina points as it's going to kind of be trying to move around, keeping its vitals away. But like Boudica, before you hack through the exoskeleton of this creature, and it is now very exposed.
Very cool. I'm gonna use my fierce nature to regain 2 stamina points, and that will be my turn.
All right. Boudica, you're up.
Y'all know what it is. Just
Hatchy woman. Ooh.
hey, 3 successes.
How do you want to do this?
Boudica, she's tired of these beetles. She doesn't really like bugs anyway. She doesn't like them when they're big size, so she's gonna go ahead and take that hatchet and just sort of like try to slam it into like a weakness in the exoskeleton and sort of like maneuver it to like peel off its exoskeleton and sort of squish the back end into bug guts.
Ooh. And as you peel it off and you just kind of raise your foot and squish the interior organs, the light from this creature dies and it just slumps down, dead.
Epic. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, that will be your turn. Top of the round, it's going to be the fire beetle. Let's see. So many friends, so close. All right, even will go for Aoife, and odd, we're going for Ilan. Okay, even for Aoife, the beetle is scuttling towards you, Aoife, and it's going to attempt to bite down into you with its mandibles. It's not going to succeed, though, as it charges forward. How are you dodging it?
I think probably rather than explicitly dodge, Aoife's first instinct is to kind of like thrust the saber like out so the blade like blocks its mandibles from closing down.
Gotcha. Then you're just kind of grappling with this creature as it's chittering and trying to kind of grab at you with its many legs. Neza, it's your turn. Jamie? Well, gone.
Yep.
See, we can come back to them if they get back. So, Elan, you're up.
Okay. I will move. Oh, nope, they're back.
Nope. Jamie?
Jamie, it's your turn.
My entire computer froze up for a second. I will repeat exactly what I did last time, which is move out of here, and then fire, which is, let's see, I really hope that rolls.
It did. You rolled the 2.
Okay. In that case, I'll pick Aoife this time for my combat ability, and then I will slink back behind the house.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Gotcha. Elan, now it is your turn.
Okay, I'm there. Actually, hang on. Let me check something. Yep. And I will fire at the beetle.
Fantastic.
2 successes.
2 successes. Once again, your bolt cracks through the exoskeleton of this beetle, as you're kind of like a weird fucked up nutcracker, Elan, just cracking through the shells of these things, exposing their vital organs, weakening them to your friends.
Up the fighting spirit and the same thing.
Fantastic. That case...
And-
Ooh, anything
End
else?
turn.
Okay,
Yep,
end turn. Gotcha. Aoife, your turn.
Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna take another saber attack at him. Is Boudica providing the extra point or not from where she's at?
Not from where she's at, no.
Gotcha. Very fair. 1 success.
1 success, then Saber is going to bounce off of the hard exoskeleton as you're trying to get these clean hits on it, but this creature is basically in a grapple with you, so it's only kind of glancing blows that you can get through with your weapon.
Motherfucker. Alright, yeah, I'll Fierce Nature to regain 2 stamina points, and that will be my turn. I'm
Alright.
staying where I'm at.
Fantastic. Boudica, you're up.
You're also muted.
I am what you call the one-hit wonder.
Very fair.
Because I only hit one time!
Fantastic. In that case, as your hatchet, like, kind of clanks off of this thing's exoskeleton, you're trying not to hit Aoife, so you're kind of holding back a little bit. And with that, you're not able to get those precise shots that allowed you to basically break through the other two.
That's fine, I still hitty.
That's true.
It's gonna be my turn.
All right. That's your turn. Then it's going to be the Beetle's turn. Boudica and Aoife, please make physical saves, as this one's going to unleash a gout of flame.
No successes.
Yikers.
Also, no successes.
Okay, that's going to be 15 points of fire damage to both of you.
I am going to expend 15 SP, 15 stamina points to make sure that that does not.
Very fair. Very smart. Then,
I am also using the stamina points.
all right. As both of you use stamina points, as this creature chitters and unleashes this massive blast of flame, it is going to kind of use that as a smoke screen as it's going to attempt to start booking it the other way. That will be its turn. Neza, you're up.
You're also muted.
Yep, sorry. I am going to do something very similar, or step out of cover, and I'm going to measure that real quick. And I will also step forward just a little bit, because I think I'm a little bit short. Right. And then I'll fire at the last remaining one over here.
Okay.
And that is the... Sorry, I hit roll, but it's not showing up on my screen.
You rolled a
There's
4.
a 4.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay. And that would be... I'll give... I can't see on this map.
I'm at the bottom.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, very good. It... ability.
I think
And then...
I
I'll
think they
stay
said
right where I
Aoife.
Aoife? Okay.
Yes. Aoife. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Ilan, you're up.
Yep, I can still hit it. So I'm going to try.
Very nice.
2 successes.
Ilan, how do you want to do this?
I'm aiming right for that fire chamber.
Gotcha. As you aim for the fire chamber, you take a moment, lick your finger, check the wind, adjust, fire. The crossbow bolt arcs through the air, slamming into that chamber as the creature gives this cry before it explodes into flame, just imploding from the inside, its vital organs spraying everywhere. And you guys are all panting a bit. Look around. No other enemies remaining. You guys cannot hear any more of these creatures about.
Elan goes around and sees how many of his bolts he can recover.
And you can recover all but probably... I'd say you could recover 2 bolts because
Okay.
of the blasts of flame.
Gotcha.
Can I try to collect some bolts, if I have any? Or those arrows, sorry. Can I recollect my ammunition?
Let's see here. You could collect 1 piece of ammunition.
Great.
Then get back in the cart with the wood and head back.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. That case, you're getting back in the cart with the wood, heading back in the direction of Lourdes itself. Make it back inside, and you heading over to Rouge.
Before I go to Rouge, I want to ask, hey Neza, was there anything about beetles like that in your book?
Were there anything like beetles? About beetles like that in my book?
Make a mental check at benefit 2.
Absolutely. And I will use my roleplay ability for that. I can
Okay.
add an additional d6. One success. No, 2 successes, excuse me.
2 successes. As you think back and like try and remember your book. You take it out, you flip through. You find a section about some local fauna, and there are these beetles that have like a weird variety of chemicals in their body that allows them to basically spew like these really hot gouts of acid, essentially. Now, here's the problem about this, Neza. They're the size of your fingernail. They are incredibly small. Not the pony-sized things that you just fought, but they bear striking resemblance.
There's like a really small version here, and I'll point out that passage. They look very similar, but they're like ladybug sized.
Are there
Yeah,
illustrations
ladybug,
or? Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was making sure we had ladybugs on the prime ring.
Not Yeah, there are ladybugs on the prime ring.
They're like ladybug size.
Out of curiosity, the passage she read from, does it have any pictures or is it all just text?
It's all just text.
Aoife's just gonna nod along.
Okay.
Interesting. I wonder what made them get that big, though, then.
Maybe evolution?
Maybe some kind of magic.
I don't believe evolution works that fast. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't...
No clue. We could ask Florian later, maybe, though.
Yeah, maybe. Anywho, head to sell some wood.
Alright.
What time is it, by the way?
It is 3:30 in the afternoon.
Cool.
Yeah, you can return to Rouge, and so you walk in after dropping off the wood. Your eyes kind of go up in surprise. What happened to all of you?
Fire beetles.
Excuse me?
Fire-breathing beetles.
Uh-huh.
Size of horses.
Is the wood okay?
I think so.
Diet.
I believe
Excited
so,
to
yes.
learning about the passage. Yes. And Miz will also agree with Alon.
Okay. Well, you certainly can handle yourselves in a fight. I'm glad I didn't send anybody else. Oh, I have already put together all the wood you need. It's out by the second shed in the back. And also, here. She walks over and she presents you 1,000 lira, Alon.
I give everybody 250.
Nice. Whew.
Thank you.
Now, I would also give you another 10 if you could just tell this story.
Oh, sure. So we went to the spot that you told us to go to, and, the actual chopping down and putting them into the cart wasn't that big of an issue. But then we heard a bit of a skittering noise, turned around, and there were two of these horse-sized beetles that were glowing red with fire.
Did they have
coming
red
down.
eyes?
I did get a look at their eyes, I'll be honest. It was more of like a furnace in their insides kind of deal.
Oh.
And we were fighting those two, and I am more accustomed to fighting at a distance with my crossbow, so I took some steps away so I could better do so, and then one jumped out of a tree behind me and tried to attack.
A pony-sized thing? Whoa.
Jumped out of a tree at me, yes.
Well, that's certainly a story. How did you end up killing them?
A combination of crossbow bolts and axes.
Huh. You don't say. Well, oh my gosh, I have to go tell Agnes about this. Shop's closed for the rest of the day. And you can see,
If you're telling Agnes I killed one,
okay.
I also killed one.
I
We
killed
all
two.
contributed.
Okay.
Okay.
And then she is going to flip the sign on her window from open to closed, and she's going to begin to leave and then stop, turn around. All of you won't steal anything, right?
No.
No.
Good enough for me. And then she leaves.
Elon goes to pack the wood up onto his horse,
Okay.
and also leave the cart back where it was.
Fantastic. Then you can pack up all the wood and the nails and some glass that you need. Probably some of the others need to help a little bit, as it's only one poor little horse.
Yeah. She's just an old farm horse. She doesn't have quite the strength she used to.
Not really, not really.
Could say that about myself.
But you can make your way back to the other side of town where you live, and eventually, as you make it back home, it's probably about 5 o'clock at this point. But you have everything you need to build your own little shed, Elon. Plus a little bit more spending money.
Nice.
And
Really quickly, because I am concerned, I want to use my analyzer on both Boudica and Aoife.
okay. Then as you begin to use your analyzer on them, immediately your heart kind of drops. As you check first Aoife, and then Boudica, and then both of them a second and a third time. Both of them are also infected.
Is there a way for me to use this thing to check myself?
Yeah, of course.
I do.
You're infected.
Or-
And as you look at that reading, taking it a few times, trying to take in and comprehend what this means, it is here where we will end the session for today.
Had to make that last minute hard right turn into a downer.
Thank you for the session.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
No problem. Hey, you're the one that wanted to check.
I know I did. I was just making the comment.
Yeah.
It was all happy. We're just doing some shed construction.
Yeah. It's shed construction. You love shed construction.
Shed construction plus the plague.
Plus the plague.
Speaking of shed construction, I'm gonna go
Also-
play Stardew Valley. I just downloaded sorry. I just
Okay.
downloaded it with mods for the first time, and
Oh.
I'm very excited.
Ooh.
Oh, send me the mods you're using.
Absolutely.
I am working on one of my first class assignments for this quarter, and I am designing a vampire pop star, because that was the prompt.
Yeah, you told us.
Oh yeah, I forgot because my brain is made of freaking slush. I'm so sorry. I will send you a picture as soon as I am finished coloring this little thing.
Also, we said this last time we fought someone, but we have to make this like a priority, like next session priority. We need to get Boudica a bigger weapon.
Yeah.
You could go talk to Pascal.
We need to go to the
Oh,
blacksmith and
boy.
say, "Give me the heaviest thing you have."
Yeah, we don't
Put it
even
on
need
the
to
e-
worry about that stupid
put it on the
virus.
end of
We
a
just gotta get a
stick.
good weapon.
Yeah. Elon is deeply concerned. In fact, another thing he's gonna do is he's gonna toss the analyzer inside the house until SPC and Diana had to check themselves.
Okay, we'll get to that next session.
Yeah.
Very
Thank
nice.
goodness. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that we're in a Walking Dead situation. Everyone's infected.
Ooh. Wouldn't that be something?
Uh-huh.
You say that like you have no control over the thing, Colin.
I'm just fulfilling what Dalton wished.
I'm not
You-
positive.
You ask and you shall receive. My man wanted to be a doctor, studying medicine. I was like, I'll give you something to study.
You know,
Oh no.
I could be angry, but I would be a hypocrite because I've done the exact same thing in my campaign. So,
I simply gave you what you wanted.
Sorry, can
Yeah.
you repeat that, Dalton? What did you do in your campaign?
there's a
Is
disease.
there something I should be worried about? Oh, okay. I thought
One
you were
of you's a
talking
doctor.
My fault. I was just on the bus.
It's crazy on the bus ride here. Shannon rewrote history.
I did. I really just didn't want to produce vitamin C anymore. I thought it was cringe. I thought it was short for vitamin cringe, and
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also, there's the other fairly obvious one of it's real weird that we have one pathway for both air and food.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild. I had to deal with that problem today. I was munching on some tortellini, and then, big brain, I'm like, what if I was breathing at the same time? And that didn't go well.
Your fault for wanting to breathe. How could you?
Look, the problem is the air goes in the same hole that the food does. And sometimes I want air and food at the same time.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I suppose it is. But I'm gonna blame our fucked up respiratory system. And sinuses and everything.
Turns out that, like, a billion years ago, someone was born with one passage for both food and air, and they were just like, I bet you guys couldn't do it. See, I'm just better than you. And then everyone wanted to prove them wrong, and it's just like, okay, now we're stuck like this.
I mean, at least we're not sea cucumbers.
Yeah.
A lot of animals have it worse.
Yeah, they do.
But see, here's the thing. They're dumb enough that they don't know how bad they got it. So, do they have it worse if they don't realize that life could be better? The world may never know. But, hey, we got a session to get into, fellas.
Yep.
A real nice one. So, who would like to begin the recap? Let's see here. Jamie, what about you?
Jamie?
Jamie?
Sorry, my mic died. Can I politely pass it over to someone else this one time?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, so first, we awoke in our new home. Then we went and bought some groceries for Magnus. And also agreed to go on one of her supply trips tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went back, like unpacked the food. I decided that I wanted to build a garden and a doctor's office in our backyard. We then left to go get wood for that, but on the way stopped at the Van Rome laboratory, where we learned that there's some tomfoolery going on that needs taking care of, including hang on, it's Florian?
Yes, Florian.
The researcher. He also has a friend who's afflicted with something, and he needs help finding cures for it. Also, we learned that Boudica has I think her parents are the owners or previous owners of the local mining corporation that have apparently disappeared or left or something to that effect.
Spooky.
Yes. We then went to Rouge, the carpenters, to ask for wood about for wood for the doctor's office. She agreed to give it to us if we helped cut down some wood. We went to do that. After we finished, Neza had sudden onset health problems, including headache and arm pain. While looking at her, I found that she has arcane runes on her arm, or at least one arcane rune on her arm. And also, she has the same, like, dormant pathogen that Bear has, apparently. We were then attacked by 3 large fire beetles.
Mm-hmm.
Dealt with that.
One almost gave Elon the people's elbow.
Yes. It was nearly in the cage. It was bad.
Yeah.
But we escaped. Well, no, we killed them, and then we left. We didn't escape. We dealt with it, and then departed.
Yeah. Give yourself some credit.
We went back. We told Rouge about what happened. She gave us the wood and some money. We went back to our house to begin work. And on a hunch, Elon examined everybody else, including himself, and found out that we're all sick. So great.
And that's where we start this session. So all of you are, at this point, just getting back to the house. Pretty much back outside. So what are you guys doing?
Without going into the house, I call into the house. Aspa's here.
Oh, yes? What is it? And she comes to the door and, like, opens it.
Hold right there.
All right.
And I'll toss her the analyzer.
She takes it.
Okay, take that. Check yourself and Diana and look for these readings, and I will, like, describe the readings I get from the pathogen.
All right, and she will go ahead and begin conducting those readings. So she will first start on herself. You can see she grows a little bit pale on the doorstep and kind of looks to you. Then is going to head inside and check on your daughter. And you wait a few dreadful minutes, and then she comes back. What is this?
That thing I told you about, that feller with the flowers. I don't know what it is yet.
Diana's clean.
Okay,
I
good.
told her to quarantine in her room. Darling.
Okay, that's
Um, I think that, where should I quarantine?
take our room. I'll figure something out.
No, Sweetheart, my readings were 5 times your numbers.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm feeling fine, but
Yeah, as far as I can tell, and everyone that I've checked so far, it's been dormant. I don't know what it means, though, or what it does, or anything like that.
alright. I'm just gonna head out to the back and sit down for a bit. I've
right.
been in the kitchen all day. There was some rubbing alcohol in our pack. Just make sure you wipe everything down and be safe.
I will.
And your wife will kind of step away from the door, not even touching it, and just like hop outside from the porch and the stairs and make her way around to the back of the house.
What time of day is it about?
As you are looking about, at this moment, it's about 5 o'clock.
Maybe. I guess right now, I think we should maybe just rest and check ourselves in the morning, and maybe we'll be, I don't know, better or fine or.
Does any of our food have vitamin C?
I imagine some of it does.
We should eat foods high in vitamin C for our immune system.
Sure. I think at the moment, Elan is going to go inside and do the cleaning as Basia recommended while he's trying to think through this.
Okay, then you're going inside and beginning to clean. What are the rest of you doing?
I think Neza will be helping with that cleaning as much as she can.
Okay. Boudica? Aoife?
I think Boudica would be just generally helping to clean and wind down
Sounds good.
as well.
I think Aoife would try to help. I don't think she really has a lot of experience with like illness and the like though, so I think she's just kind of mimicking the motions everyone else is doing without really like knowing what the actual goal is.
Hilarious. Okay. As you're kind of mimicking the motions, I mean, you're basically just pushing things around and, just wiping stuff down with cloth, but no real cleaning agents. Doing the best you can. After about an hour, you all have covered the entire house and everywhere basically but Diana's room. And as you're walking by Alon, you hear her voice. Daddy?
Yeah, hon.
Is everything alright?
Should be, you just, you need to stay in your room for the time being. I'm gonna figure it out, and then I'll come and get you, okay?
Okay.
Are you hungry? Do you need anything to eat?
Will you be mad?
About what?
I ate all the chocolate.
I'm not mad, but, do I know if she has like a bucket in there? Because I feel like that's a lot of chocolate and she might throw up.
It's like a bar of chocolate, so she'll
Okay.
Yeah, she'll be fine, but
Alright.
it's a lot of sweets for her system.
Yeah, she'll probably be up for a while now, but
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine, honey.
Okay, I'm doing well.
Good. Good.
When can I come out?
I'm not sure yet. I'll do everything I can to make sure it's as quick as possible, okay?
Do I have to do any chores while I'm in here?
No.
Yay! And you hear, happy, pattering of feet as she's running around in the room on the other side.
Well, okay. At least there's that, I guess. Try to get some sleep, huh?
Okay.
Okay. Alright, Ilana's going to scan himself again.
Okay, you scan yourself. Same reading.
Okay. Is there nothing additional that I can tell about this thing? Like, have the readings changed at all? Has it grown? Has it shrunk? Anything like that?
As you're looking at it, I'm assuming you're looking extremely carefully at these readings.
Very carefully.
The count of the virus has slightly increased. Not
Okay.
quickly, but slowly. But again, this virus isn't interacting with your system in any way right now. It is completely dormant, not spreading from what you can tell, which is making it even more strange. Because how would a virus multiply and spread if every single like facet of the virus in your body was dormant? Like, you as a practiced physician, that's the thing that's making your head spin most. And you can't tell anything more about this virus because it is dormant. So without it actually doing things, you can't tell.
Can I for sure tell it's viral? It's not like fungal or plant or anything like that. It is for sure viral.
As you're looking at it, it is for sure viral. Because fungal, you would be able to, articulate that. Bacterial as well. This is stray proteins in the blood, in like the actual body itself. Like, they are not cells, and so based on that, they would have to be viral.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start with. Would there be any way for me to use this thing to check air?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
Make for me a check to try and diagnose the air, I suppose. It would be the same kind of check you would use to diagnose a person.
Okay. Um. 3 successes.
3 successes. Immediately, as you begin checking the air leak, you have to essentially go down, get some, like, sterilized bread, essentially. Like, making sure it's completely sterile, then exposing it to air, kind of like wafting it around, and placing it so that there's some physical particles with your machine. It's basically a very jerry-rigged way to get around the need for like something to sense. But you start looking, you're like, all right, what's here? And you do pick up trace amounts of this dormant virus in the air.
Okay.
And with 3 successes, you would know it's sticking to plant-like particles. So, like, small bits of dead leaves, pollen, things like that.
Okay. Can I find like a rag to tie around my face?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm going to. I imagine they've all been burned already, but I'm going to go by the Prophet's Burn and see if there are any of those flowers still around.
There are none of those flowers still around. They have been all completely burned.
Okay.
Do you want to see if you can scout around the city and maybe find one that Quinn and the other Briarhearts might have missed?
Yes.
Okay, make a physical check then.
Physical. Can I add Survivalist to that?
You can.
Okay. Two successes.
2 successes. as you are going around this place, it would take you a while going throughout the town till it's probably about like 9 o'clock at night. But eventually, as you go over near like the complete opposite end of town near the Moreau estate, this other like large manor house owned by a member of the aristocracy, kind of tucked underneath a single bush is a small blooming Estelle flower.
Okay, I scan it.
Okay. So you scan it, you take a reading of the petals and your trace amounts, and then you go and you take a scan of the actual like flower stamen itself and the pollen, and it's bristling with virus.
Okay. I go back to the house.
Okay.
Looking out like the back window, where is Aspasia? Is she just standing out there or what?
Yeah, she's just sitting out there. She's got her knees pressed up against her chest, and she's just looking up at the stars.
I will go around back in a way that still keeps me at a fair distance from her.
Okay. And she kind of like looks and notes you're coming. Did you find anything?
Airborne.
Damn.
Specifically, coming from all those dang Estelle flowers and sticking to any plant material.
Oh.
Yeah.
She kind of looks to you and meets your eyes. That's not good.
No, it isn't. I'm relieved that Diana doesn't have it, but it's also very confusing.
Yeah, I've been around her for pretty much all the time. I mean, she's been mostly in her room. But I don't... This is strange.
Also, frankly, given how prolific these flowers are, and the fact that they've been burning them, which makes the smoke airborne, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if every single person in this village had it.
Oh goodness. All right. Well, every single person in this village, they aren't sick, right?
No, they're not.
Okay, so...
Like I said, as far as I can tell, it's completely dormant. I checked my own readings again. It seems it's expanding in some description, but I have no idea how, because it's not doing anything.
All right. Okay. Then we're here.
Yep.
We can research it.
We get the practice opened up, and we can have a wider research base. And
Exactly. Hey. And she kind of stands up. It's gonna be all right. We're all gonna be fine.
yes. I didn't say that the laboratory down the street, the man running it, I think he may not know it yet, but I think he may be studying this already. So if I help him out, give him some of the readings I've been able to make, we may be able to handle this quicker than I would think.
That's good. All right. Well, we'll be able to get lots of data. You'll be able to help him. Maybe this is why we're here. So we can help fix this.
Could be.
Maybe we're the only people that can. What are we gonna do about Diana?
That's the thing I keep coming back to. I'm just not sure. Because it's honestly incredible that she hasn't gotten it yet. Because she was also spending the whole day with you.
Exactly, and I'm ground zero, for lack of a better word.
5 times infection rate. And she has nothing. It's incredible.
I would think she'd at least have 2.5 times the infection rate.
Maybe, but even honestly, the fact that she has nothing makes me even question if the quarantine is necessary.
Do you think maybe the mix might give her some resistance?
It might. I've never considered that before.
We'll have to look into it.
Yeah.
I think maybe for the next few days we keep her quarantined and try to learn as much as we can, and I don't know, go from there.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed.
You got all that wood.
Yep, got all the wood. We can get the office set up. We can try and deal with it. Get patients. Get a way to research further.
Well, if you get your friends gone tomorrow and I can get some peace and quiet, I think we could have it set up by the next day.
Sounds good. We got to do that. Also, frankly, I'm not sure if Diana's going to get much sleep tonight. She ate that entire chocolate bar.
She did what?
Yeah.
I specifically told that young lady not to... Okay. She gets no more chocolate for the entire quarantine time then.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure if Agnes had any more to spare. I think that may have been the city supply.
We're gonna hold that over her head forever, alright? That the day she ate an entire city supply of chocolate.
Alright, yeah, I'm willing.
What are we doing?
I have no idea.
She walks over to you and she just gives you a big hug.
He hugs back.
Should we go back inside?
Yeah, I think so. Also, I'm glad it means you don't have to stand out here.
I like it out here.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
So he walked back inside.
Okay. As all of this was happening between, like, Alon and Aspasia, were the rest of you doing anything of note?
Not really, just mostly continuing cleaning.
Okay.
Nah, Aoife was just chilling.
Sounds good. Then, in that case, do you guys want to head to bed?
Really quickly before we do that, I do want to tell everybody. So I will bring everyone into a single room.
Alright.
Alright, so, you recall that I found a dormant virus inside a bear, and that earlier today I found it again inside a Neza. Well, it turns out all of us have it, and I feel fairly confident in saying that everyone in the city has it. It seems to be coming from those Estelle flowers, airborne, and I'm pretty sure that the burning of them every single day is not helping the spread. In fact, it's helping it quite a lot. No idea what it does. As again, and pretty much everybody, it's dormant. But we're gonna try and do everything we can to figure it out, but in the meantime, just understand that I have no idea how this may end up manifesting. but it's present.
We can still help Agnes tomorrow, right?
Probably.
Okay.
For her own safety, I'm going, and to frankly test the theory, I'm going to check her before we start, just so I can make sure that everyone has it. And if she is, well, frankly, there's no harm that can be done by us being near each other, so. I just, y'all deserve to know what's going on with your own bodies. Didn't want to hide anything, of course, so.
Thank you for telling us.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Actually, Colin, out of curiosity, when I read everybody, was there any difference when I read Aoife?
No difference.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah. Just... that is the current state of things.
Did Bear tell us how long ago he, well, I guess how long ago the flower started growing from his eye?
He did not know.
I don't think it was
Okay.
specific, no. And it also seems to be coming from all the flowers, so I doubt that him eating one... in fact, frankly, I'm surprised he doesn't have a higher count if he ate an entire one. But again, it travels through the air, pollen, leaves, plant matter in general, so I don't think it would have changed the fact he was probably infected already, frankly.
Well, it seems like if it's from the flowers, then everyone else has been infected for a long time, and they're fine so far.
Yeah. I'm trying to look through my notes, but does anyone know if they ever mentioned how long ago the, Prophet's Uprising was?
Good question. I believe it was only a couple of years ago. I think the wording was a few years ago they had a bit of a cult problem. They didn't specify how many, though.
Okay.
You can add a hero point for that as well, Caleb.
Cool, thank you.
Alright. Well, SPC and myself are going to continue investigating this to the best of our ability, but I just felt y'all deserve to know. So.
Thank you.
Man.
I know it's a bit of an ask at this point, but get some rest, I guess. Kind of the only recommendation I can make when I don't really know what disease does.
And hydrate. Hydration is the key to success.
That is true. That is true.
It's what I always say.
Drink a lot of water. Get some rest. Eat healthy. That's about all I can suggest at the moment without any further information.
Just be healthy people. We're all healthy people, right?
I'm alive.
Not quite what that means. Nezza, what's your sleep schedule like?
It's probably fine.
Okay, just checking. I know
Sweetheart,
students
she's
can
a
get a
college
bit.
student.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. In
And
my
that's why
first.
I used the word probably.
Ah. Gotcha.
I've been alive for over a century. I don't think you need to worry about me yet.
Fair. However, at the same time, I have met many elderly people who have zero care for their own bodily health. So,
Boudica, how old are you?
Who's asking?
Me. Your friend.
Very fair. Well, I said I'm over a century. How old do you think I am?
Looking at her, can I gauge that at all?
No. She's seems like a buff older lady, but there's no check you could make to get a specific number.
115? I don't know.
136.
Nice.
Yes, I've been around for a while. Too long. I want to go to sleep.
fair.
Please wake up in the morning.
I don't think she meant the big sleep.
Okay.
The big sleep.
Just look at Boudica and her eyes are glazed over.
She fell asleep standing up.
She had a lot of activity today.
She's like a horse. She just sleeps standing up.
Mm-hmm.
With her eyes open, no less.
With a glimpse of sadness in them.
Alright, so you guys are heading to bed?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And Ilan, I'm assuming that you're waking up at the crack of dawn again?
Yep.
Alright, rise and shine. Then a new day has begun as all of you can take a complete rest. And the day is yours. What are you guys doing?
I think Aoife is excited enough they have actually dragged themselves out of bed almost on time for once.
Wow.
Oh my
Incredible.
goodness.
And I think she's honestly just like standing there ready to go whenever the rest of the group is ready. We said meeting Agnes at 10, right?
Yes.
That's the correct. Yes. Ilan's like making breakfast.
Boudica's up pretty early. She's an old lady.
Fair, fair. Then are you guys...
Ilan sees Aoife awake but in a single digit hour and is like, eggs?
Sure. I'm not picky.
Okay. He's just quite confused by the sight, I feel.
Well, you know, we got places to be early, unfortunately, but
Yeah, okay, sure.
And,
So,
oh, go ahead.
so you know how like caffeine will kill a dog or something, or a cat?
I
Aoife,
guess.
Does it do the same to foxes?
I don't know. I had coffee the other day and I was fine in my human form. I don't think I've tried drinking it as a fox.
Okay, I was just curious.
Ilan suddenly starts wondering if polymorph affects, whether a body is susceptible to different poisonings. Like if a dog was polymorphed into a human, could they eat chocolate?
Yes, they could. Because the polymorph is, like, the entire physicality of the creature. So, like, if you got polymorphed into, like, a honey badger, then a cobra could bite you all day long and you'd be fine.
Cool.
It's a fun little trick with that.
Yeah.
all of you who are eating would also notice that Aspasia has taken to work and has begun moving all the wooden planks from the wagon into the backyard and has begun like laying out the blueprint for the shed. And she just seems to be happily whistling to herself as she's working. But after breakfast, are you guys going to go see Agnes?
I'm gonna bring some breakfast out to Aspasia and tell her that we're heading out.
All right. Be careful.
We will be. Look after yourself and Diana, and we'll be back soon.
All right. Hopefully by the time you're back, everything will be set up.
All right. Gives her a hug.
And she hugs you tightly back, gives you a kiss on your cheek. Go get
He
him, Tiger.
returns it, and yeah. And he leaves.
All right.
Heading to Agnes's.
Heading to Agnes. Then,
Elon will wrap that same cloth around his face again.
very fair. Then, all of you guys reach Agnes's at about 10 o'clock, and at this point she is outside of her shop with her wagon, horse that is all hitched up. She's got a map clutched in her hands, and she smiles as you guys are coming close. Hello, all of you. Thank you for doing this again. Why do you have a rag on your face?
Would you mind if I did something really quickly?
That's a very suspicious question, Ilan.
It's not, it won't hurt, you won't feel anything, it's just a thing. I need to check.
Agnes is just glancing to all of you. Like, what is this?
It'll be alright. I promise, it doesn't hurt. It's just...
What? And Agnes kind of like takes a step back. This is all quite a lot.
He's tested all of us.
It's a health exam.
Do you have syphilis?
No.
Okay.
It's just a health check.
Okay. He kind of like takes a few tentative steps closer. So, what do you need from me?
Absolutely nothing. Just stand still. And he brings out the piece of glass and just...
Okay.
Does it.
Gotcha. Kind of like holds it against her skin as you go in and take the reading. Yeah, she's infected. She's
okay.
Probably about 2 or 3 times your guys' levels. But still less than Aspasia.
Yeah, alright. Okay, thank you. I will tell you everything on the trip. And he takes the mask off, because at this point it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I was going to be staying here to watch the shop.
Oh, my apologies. I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Okay, so, the Estelle flowers?
Yes. The cursed flowers?
Yeah, I have reason to believe that they are giving off an airborne virus.
Okay.
Far as I can tell, this virus is fully dormant and not doing anything. So I know next to nothing about it. But it is a thing.
It's a lot to drop on a person at 10 a.m.
I dropped it on everybody else at 10 p.m., so...
Okay. Well, oh, I'm right by a lot of Estelle flowers.
Yeah, I honestly am not sure it matters.
Okay.
I will also say, I'm pretty sure both... Well, I know for a fact that myself, and my wife are going to be investigating this feverishly. But I am also fairly certain that Mr. Van Rome over at the laboratory is also investigating this on his own level. So, it's nothing to worry about, just a thing you should be aware of. I am a firm believer in the fact that you should be aware of what's happening with your own body. So, that is just a thing to now know.
Well, thank you, Alan. I do appreciate that. I will, I guess I will have to come to terms with that.
Yes. I apologize. Gosh, this sucks. Okay.
It's alright. I thank you for still doing this job for me while you're sick. Well, we're all sick.
Again, as far as I can tell, it's doing literally nothing. So,
Well, that's good. I hope you're able to figure it out, and if you need anything from me, just let me know. I can always purchase any ingredients that you need for your research and have them shipped here.
will do, and I appreciate that. Also, just another thing. While we are doing this for you, Aspasy is setting up my new doctor's office in our back. So if you, or if you tell anybody else that they have any sort of medical issue,
Oh,
except for this, because I don't know what to do about this, but if they have anything else, then they can come to me and I can help.
okay. Does SPC need help building your new office?
She can do it on her own, but I'm sure any help would be greatly appreciated.
Okay. I'll see if I can head over maybe during lunchtime to see if I can get everything prepared, or at least help her along.
That's very nice of you.
Here, this is an up-to-date map, and she'll pass the map to Neza. It should have the location where you're going to be meeting the contact, and they will probably have already dropped off the supplies. You will just need to pick it up and bring it back here. Simple as that, and watch out for hobs and anything else on the road.
Okay.
Is there
will do.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying, okay, we'll do. And thanks for the map.
Is there like a list or a manifest so we can make sure we have everything?
Well, and she kind of like rummages through. I have a basic list. Here, and she gives it to you. There's a whole bunch of random assortments of items. Like there are grains in there, like a few books here and there, like tent pitons. Just again, random assortments of things that people in town generally need.
Hey.
You would see that she does have kind of listed one weapons box, one magic items crate.
Okay. Is that anything that we need to check, or is it just something that we'll see and know what it is?
Oh, that, well, you guys were looking for weapons and things of that sort, and I thought, well, maybe I could purchase some things to have them in store for you.
All right.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you.
Of course. I don't know exactly what I got. I hope they're good things. It's from a general retailer from one of the larger cities.
I'm sure they'll be great.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Of course.
We will leave immediately.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'll just
Thank you.
get up in the
See you
cart.
soon.
See you soon. And she'll just kind of like stand at the doorway and like wave as you guys leave.
I'm waving back for the
Okay.
record.
Very fair. In that case, are you guys doing anything in particular as you guys are leaving Lourdes? Any conversations? Any particular activities?
I really thought she was gonna come with us. Aoife's just sulking. That's
Fair enough.
that's the majority of the trip.
Are you okay, Aoife?
Yeah, no, it just would have been nice to spend more time with her, but at least we get to be outside. That's always fun.
Yeah.
Then, as you continue to bump and bounce along this trail, who is heading the navigation?
I can do it.
Okay,
I'll pass over the map.
sounds good. Then, as you go ahead and pass over the map, as you start bumping and bouncing along, Elon, you are just driving the wagon, and you're probably about an hour into your journey when, at this point, Boudica, as you're there just looking around, chilling, you notice maybe 500 feet ahead, kind of along the road, there's kind of like this dark shape that ducks behind a tree, like trying to stay out of sight, it looks like.
I
Did
saw you out there.
Are you shouting that?
Yes. I am shouting. I am yelling.
Okay. Then there's kind of like a beat as what are the rest of you guys doing?
She says that I grab my crossbow.
Yeah, immediately turning around and trying to look.
Okay.
yeah, Aoife's also turning to look immediately.
Then kind of as that shout goes out, that beat passes. And then you hear a voice call back. It is in Voixia, the native language of this area. So only Neza would be able to understand it. But the person says, "Are you from Lourdes? Or are you from elsewhere?"
They're asking if we're from Lourdes or if we're from elsewhere. Should we say yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll call back. Yeah, we're from Lourdes in Wixia.
You can see this dark figure bolts out behind a tree and starts running away from you.
Maybe that was the wrong answer.
Yeah, let's go. I'm curious. Let's chase
Wait.
after them.
Let's
No.
not bother the poor
No?
man.
Let's stay on the road to go to the supplies.
And don't forget about the whole virus thing. Maybe he kind of has heard rumors about that kind of thing or something. We don't want to accidentally infect someone outside of Lourdes and then have the whole thing spread.
I think that would already have happened if Agnes is going out on supply runs like this.
I don't think she's interacting directly with people. I think people drop things off and she picks them up. Also,
Except for the hobgoblins, though. She's mentioned that she's gotten harassed a few times, but
well, yes, but the last ones are dead.
if she's ever interacted with more, though, I mean, she did say the hobgoblins were unusually aggressive in this area.
That's true. Oh, also, Aoife, another thing is, if it is a trap, we don't want to fall for it, and if it's not a trap, we still would like to get these supplies back to Agnes in a timely fashion.
I think she'd appreciate that.
What direction did the person run off in?
They ran off in like a northeast direction.
Northeast, so we're not really the direction we're heading in then?
Get kind of like off the path.
All right, we should get the stuff for Agnes, but I could polymorph into like a bird or something and follow them, and then I could just find you guys after I check out what they're doing. Aren't you even a little bit curious?
I mean, sure, but not to the point that I'm willing to risk somebody.
Did they, from the shadow we saw, did they look armed, or well, like specifically armed with a crossbow or anything throwable?
You didn't see a weapon.
And they
By the
didn't
way-
look
by the
armed.
way-
It's not like they could shoot me down.
By the way, during this conversation, Elon has not stopped the cart. He is still driving.
Okay.
Very fair.
Hmm. I still, I just kind of, I don't trust it. I understand the impulse fully. I hope you understand that, but I don't think
Alright.
it's a good idea. Yeah.
I'll stay on the wagon. Maybe they'll come back around anyway.
Yeah, could do.
All right. Then you stay on the wagon and continue on for about another 2 hours till it's about midday at this point. And as you come up to your station, where kind of the map is marked, you can see that there is a kind of red and yellow flag kind of marking the ground with like a pole, and there is a wagon probably 20 to 30 feet away from like that particular flag, and like this half elven man who has unloaded a series of crates and is kind of generally waiting there, and kind of looks up. Hello there?
Ah,
You're here for the supplies?
yep.
Kind of nods and turns around and begins to get back up on his wagon.
Elon, do you want to test him to see if anything's spread?
I don't want to get close enough to him to do that. Just on the off chance it hasn't. Because I need to get up close to someone to do that, and I know for a fact I'm infected, and if he's not, then getting up close enough to scan him would probably infect him. I don't say any
Yeah,
of that
makes
loud enough
sense.
for him to hear it.
Okay. Then, if nothing else happens, then he will get back on his wagon and begin to just ride away.
Alright. After he has done so, I'll get off and check the supply pile.
As you go over, start looking at the crates and boxes there, appears like everything's in order.
Great. Alright, let's load it up.
Gotcha. I'd like everyone to make physical checks then.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Can I add wild strength to that?
Yes, you can.
Awesome.
2 successes.
Very nice.
No successes.
Phew.
Is this the kind of roll that we can add a hero point for failing, or no?
If you want, yeah.
Okay.
3 for Aoife.
Okay.
Come on, let's go, Buff Grandma.
I'm sorry, it's taking me a second to type out because my computer is slow. I need a new graphics.
3!
Ooh.
Yay.
Very nice. Then, let's see. Neza, are you spending that hero point?
No, sorry, I meant gain a hero point for failing.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, you are gaining a hero point.
Okay.
You are also losing 10 stamina points, as
Oh,
the,
jeez.
the physical activity is exhausting for you. So it's this never-ending stream of boxes and lifting as your compatriots are just doing it with this kind of malign ease. Boudica and Aoife don't even break a sweat, as they are just machines grabbing boxes, placing them on. Alon, like, has a glisten on his forehead, but, like, Alon, you're not struggling at all here. You're doing fine.
Cool.
I don't know how you guys are so good at this kind of thing. That's in character, not out of.
Yeah. I mean,
Muscles.
pick up heavy thing, put thing down. You do it enough, you get better at doing it.
Boudica just starts flexing.
Have you tried like stacking a bunch of books together and lifting those to weightlift?
Are you calling me a nerd?
Yes.
No.
You don't seem like the kind of person who weightlifts much, is all. Also, I know you own
You're
at least
right,
one
I
book.
don't. Niz will start curiously bench pressing her 2 textbooks that she carries around at all times.
Very nice. Then, you guys heading back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Return journey is going to take probably about 2 hours' time. She'll arrive back in Lourdes about 5 o'clock. But, rest of the journey would continue without incident. You see no other sightings of the individual who ran away from you at the start of your journey. No hobgoblins harassing you. This time it was a pretty safe and simple journey. But you were able to roll back into Agnes's shop, and she comes outside to greet you. Do you have everything?
Yep.
Could you just unload it out in the back?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Here, let me get all your money ready. And can I have all of you make another physical check?
Muscle
I
time.
nailed it this time. Apparently, mock bench pressing those stupid textbooks worked.
Yeah.
Hey, give me my strength back. I got a 0. Actually, can I use Is it? Yeah, can I use my hero point to reroll one of those?
Sure, go for it.
2 successes from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 successes for Boudica as well.
Okay.
I got 1.
Very nice. So 1 is a partial success here. So both Aoife and Neza will lose 5 stamina points, as it's still a little bit taxing for both of you unloading things. But Boudica and Lan are still just going on like champs. So you unload everything, and Aoife, as you kind of finish setting everything down, you can see Agnes has come outside and is just watching you unload the last box. Are you doing anything special?
I'll kind of flex a little.
Okay. She'll kind of like giggle a bit. It's good form.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. Was there any trouble?
No, we saw a weird person, but they didn't let me go after them. So that mystery is unsolved, but the person didn't do anything.
Okay, that's good.
And we saw the fella who was dropping the supplies off, but that's about it.
All right. Well, they're different every time, so that's fair.
Yeah,
Let's see, I promised you 5,000 lira, am I right?
I believe that is correct.
Well, split it between the floor of you however you want, and I'll let you know once I have another job. And she will just give to the group collectively 5,000 lira to split however you would like.
$12.50 to everybody.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, let us know when you need something else.
Of course. Just let me know if you're throwing another party.
Of course.
Okay, I have things to do, shop to keep, so thank you, bye. And she hustles
Yep.
back inside.
Bye. Guys,
Alright.
can we throw another
Okay.
party soon?
Sure.
I suppose.
Cool.
I mean, I'm opening a business soon, so we can celebrate that if you want.
That works.
Elon heads back to the house.
Okay. Are the rest of you heading back to the house, or do you have other things in mind?
I'll return. I assume Neza probably, over the course of the rest, spent a lot of time reading the book. So at this point, she'll probably head back and just return it to Mr. Bouchard before heading back to the house.
Okay.
That's how she was doing the bench presses. She lifts it so far that she can't read it and has to bring it closer to read it and then lifts it back up.
The biggest nerd. Well,
Oh my god, like the inverse of that Kung Fu Panda thing where Po has to do a push up in order to eat.
Yes.
Well, all's well that ends well, as Arno will come outside and he will kind of give you a nod. Did you like the book?
Yes, sir, thank you. It was nice to have something to read.
Of course. Well, if you like something else, just ask me and I'll see if I can look through my library, and if I have anything else that might suit your interest, I'll be sure to loan it.
If anything comes to mind, I'll definitely let you know. Thank you.
Of course. And kind of waddles back inside his manor.
And I will go home.
Okay. Then I'm assuming everyone else is heading home?
Yep, I'll head back with everyone.
Alright. As you guys head back, you will have found that kind of in the back of your house, there is Aspasia, and she has fully constructed like a multi-room shed, and she's just kind of lounging in the grass in front of it. Just chilling, sipping on some lemonade.
Good work.
Thank you, honey. How was your day at work?
Good.
That's good. There's some lemonade inside if you want it.
Thank you.
Hey, is your wife single?
No.
That was out of character, I promise.
I like to think it wasn't.
But yeah, you notice like she is like, again, you've been gone for like at most 8 hours, and she is just fully done this from what it looks like, maybe on her own.
After Elon grabs some lemonade, he does go outside.
Okay. And your wife kind of smiles. Do you want to see everything?
Absolutely.
All right.
Agnes mentioned that she might swing by, did she?
She did, but she kind of like smiles sheepishly. It was already done.
Ah, gotcha.
She kind of like flexes her muscles. Come on. I'm not losing my touch. I'm not that.
I never said you were.
I'm not. Hey, I don't need any help.
Hey,
I'm a master in the woodworking arts.
I know you are. I just want, I figured maybe you would at least want some company. I'm not saying that she needed to help. I'm saying she wanted to talk or something. I don't know.
She did talk for a bit, and I kind of walked her around, and she was telling me about how she was infected, so I got to take off my mask, and
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the universal thing.
yeah, she's a nice girl, though.
She is. She is very nice.
Well, and Aspasia walks to the door, and she kind of pushes against it, and it swings open just very gently. And you can see on the inside she has constructed a waiting room with 5 chairs and lots of natural light coming in. There is a small hallway that ends in a door to the left and a door to the right. The door to the right is the actual like patient's room with a small table and a desk with a whole bunch of your doctor's tools on it. And the other room is a small kind of lounge for you, as well as multiple tables for all your instruments and cabinets for any medicines that you're able to acquire over time, with a beautiful kind of like skylight above, so that natural light comes in on you while you are doing work in there.
Fantastic work.
Why, thank you.
I didn't even think of the skylight. That was a good addition.
Well, I know how you always kind of sometimes get cooped up. You know? Thought being closer to nature every now and then would be good for you.
Owen leans in and gives her like a hug and kiss and says, "Now we need a sign."
Here, and you can see Aspasia is going to kind of twirl her finger a bit. All right, it's done.
Where? Front?
Yeah, right
He goes-
outside the front.
Yeah, he goes to check.
All right, and right outside it says Skirtai, MD, Doctor and Other Services, open for business.
Excellent.
She kind of comes out and just wraps her arm around you. Look at that. We're moving up in the world, darling.
Aren't we? I also told Agnes to spread the word around, so hopefully we'll get some patients in soon.
That's good. That's good. Well, we are certainly on the up and up. Now, I'm a little hungry. What about dinner?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, and then she'll head inside.
Milan does as well.
All right. Anything else for the rest of you?
Not for tonight, no.
I will also tell everyone we got a new edition out back if you want to check it out.
Aoife,
will
I think
check
will. Oh,
Yeah, I'll go check it out.
Aoife is also checking it out.
Yeah, and you can see it's got beautiful craftsmanship all around. And let me see. Probably only Neza would catch onto it, but there are like very few actual like metal nails in this whole construction. Most of the wood is held together through different like jointed splints, so it's like connected together, like almost like this one big IKEA furniture set.
But not as cheap.
Yeah, definitely not as cheap. But it's very impressive. Like, you took like one architecture class like at your time at university, so you don't know like a ton about it, but you know enough where you could be like, whoa, this is kind of impressive.
Is Aspasia nearby?
She's inside.
After like looking at it more, I'll head back in.
Okay.
That looks awesome. You did a really good job. How did you do that?
Well, lots of hard work and practice.
Yeah, that makes sense. It looks very great.
Well, thank you. Hopefully we can use it to help a lot of people while we're here.
I hope so.
Milan goes to start making dinner.
Okay. You go and begin getting the things for dinner. Is there anything else you guys are wanting to do tonight?
I will ask Aspasia how Diana's doing.
Well, she's holding up. She's got all her books and her toys, and I think for right now she's doing all right, but my guess is towards the end of the week she'll probably start getting a little bit grumpy.
Yeah. Did the chocolate make her sick?
Oh, no. She was fine.
Okay.
Yep, after she crashed from the sugar, she was good.
Good.
Do you guys want to go meet that Clement guy at some point? I'm kind of interested in whatever his deal is.
Absolutely.
I'm also interested. I wonder what that's up with.
I do think first thing tomorrow I want to get myself a bigger axe.
I agree. We need to get you something bigger.
Are we going to Agnes's or Pascal's for that?
I think Pascal's. We also haven't met Pascal yet, so that could also be.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking maybe when we do the party for your store, maybe we can do flyers and like hang them up and like invite more people in Lourdes. That way we can actually like get to know everyone a little.
Advertising?
Yeah. I guess advertising for the party, but then they would also know that way that there is a new doctor in town.
Yeah, and we can have some baked goods. Nothing apple though. Then you wouldn't have any business.
What's wrong with apples?
Yeah, what is wrong with apples?
They keep doctors away.
I just walked right into that.
Stepping on a garden rake.
You can see Aspasia has just like clasped her face with both her hands and has just walked out of the room. Just like from embarrassment, as she just walked straight into that as well.
Did you guys know that there are actually no apples on the prime ring? It says so right here. I'll point at a passage in the book.
What? How is that a thing? I look at the book.
I don't know.
What are you doing here? You should go to the Prime Ring. Your business would be incredible.
I meant primordial ring. I misspoke.
Never mind, we're in the right place.
It says nothing of the sort in the book. Go on, like there are tons of apples here.
Oh, I misread too.
I-
Naza's gonna
Ni-
hastily scribble something in the margins.
Neza, are you aware of what dyslexia is?
Yes.
Neza, I think thankfully you haven't had enough apples, so, Alon, she's all yours.
Would you mind at all if I gave you an eye exam?
Sure. I wouldn't mind, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, darling, she already has glasses.
I know she does, but apparently they're not working.
Oh, that's true. Do you need a new prescription, darling?
I don't know. How often are you supposed to get it set up? I got these a few years ago.
More often than that.
Are she supposed to get them peepers checked every year or so?
6 months to a year, yeah.
You might be our first patient. Gotta check those peepers.
Yeah.
I've also never had an eye exam.
Yeah,
Eva
well-
should go first then.
Well, in her defense, she effectively makes her own eyes.
That's fair.
Pretty metal, when you think about it.
If you were blind as a fox, would you still be blind if you polymorphed into a human?
Absolutely no idea.
If you polymorphed into a specifically blind human.
Well, there is that, but also, maybe it's like, maybe if she had been born blind, then she wouldn't be able to transform into a seeing human, but because she has been able to see it all, she knows how sat works and can therefore recreate it.
Ah, so if she was like one of those deep sea fish that we read about that one time, then she wouldn't be able to do it.
Maybe.
Or like,
But then again, how would she be able to know what a human looks like I guess by feel? I don't know.
that would take a lot of feeling.
Technically was not the, at least for the first time I was polymorphed, that's not an ability I was born with. That was something Tira cast on me.
Ah, she had a baseline to work from.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't really thought about changing my vision or anything too much. I've just been going with the standard I've always had. Like, I know what I can see, so I just don't change it.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Although, I mean, if I could change my eyesight levels when I polymorphed, I wonder if I could polymorph into a person that does not have the virus.
Maybe we'll have to try it sometime. But right now, I'm hungry, and Aspasia is going to start digging in for dinner.
Okay.
What did Alon make?
I actually don't know what groceries we had. Did we have, like, chicken or anything like that?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, I made chicken.
Okay. Is it like
Hell yes.
Along
boiled
with, like,
chicken?
oh, I roasted a chicken
Okay.
and also made, like, potatoes and vegetables and such.
Okay. Very nice. Make for me... what would cooking be? Make either a spirit or a mental check. Up to you, Alon.
Okay.
Spirit for, like, if you want your cooking to be, like, really, like, homegrown, warm and fuzzy comfort food. Or mental if you want it to be fancy.
I wish you hadn't described it that way because my mental is higher, but I feel like I should do spirit.
Then go for it.
No successes. Dang it.
It's edible. Like you weren't in danger of like making inedible food, but there's a definite room for improvement.
Yeah.
We'll say that.
I was this close to asking if I could add survivalist to it, but I don't think it works that way.
Nah, unfortunately not.
Nah. It would be survivalist if I was making jerky.
Oh yeah, if you were like going full jerky on this, then yeah, 100%. All right, anything else you guys are doing tonight?
Nothing in particular.
All right,
Yeah, I think I'm ready for bed.
sounds good. Then you guys can all head to bed, take a complete rest, and another day has passed. So as the sun greets you on the next day, day's yours.
Alright, wanna get you a better weapon?
Yes, I do.
All right. Is anybody going with Alon and Boudica to see Pascal?
I'll go.
I'll go.
Okay. Then, as all of you head out, I'm assuming you guys are getting there at 8 a.m. sharp, when all the stores are opening.
Yeah.
Gotcha. As you go and start making your way to the Bellamy Bellows, you hear the like kind of crackling of fires and forges starting up as probably there's only probably about 2 employees there. One burly looking dwarvish fellow, just completely bald, kind of scruffy burnt beard, who's kind of leaning over a fire, and he's taking few bits of scrap metal, throwing them in, starting to melt them down for a project. And then you can see there kind of this large, burly man with solid black hair, wearing a blacksmith's kind of vest. He's got tools along his tool belt, but otherwise pretty jacked. He's kind of like going over the front of the store, polishing up some metal tools on the wall. He turns around and you can see for a moment he kind of like staggers as people are walking in.
Morning.
Morning. My name's Pascal. How can I help you? Welcome to Bellamy Bellows.
Hello. I am looking for something big to hit things with.
Why?
Because I'm good at it.
We are the ones who fought and killed the Timber Knight. We also run security for Agnes's shipments.
Oh.
We have to fight things occasionally.
Oh, that was all of you. Of course. Yeah, I got some stuff in stock. Are you looking for just some regular weapons? I got some things of some more magical prowess, if you're looking for that. Where are you guys from, by the way?
Carthonus?
Okay.
Kovrov.
Nice.
Prime ring.
Okay.
Is a resident of the primordial ring here?
Cool. So yeah, what are you guys looking for? Sorry. Yeah, magic or no magic or...
I kind of want to look at what you have magic-wise.
Yeah.
Honestly, sir, I don't have necessarily a lot. Business has been pretty slow for last few years. Not a lot of ore to work with, but yeah, I got some stuff. I'll be right back. And he kind of hustles off into the back of the store, leaving you guys alone for a second.
Is there like stuff like in the front that we can browse through, or is it just like is everything in the back?
There's some stuff in the front that you can browse through, but mainly they're like hoes and rakes and things for like normal everyday farmers. There's like a fairly nice knife set for like dining room tables and things like that. This guy doesn't seem to produce a lot of weapons, but, or at least he's not displaying them out here.
Gotcha.
However, it takes probably another minute and a half before you hear some clanging as he comes out with like this large bundle of items wrapped in multiple layers of burlap, sets them out on kind of a table in front of you. Got probably this thing be my best, and he picks up this massive two-handed spear. This is something that I had enchanted a while back from the mine I guess I own. It's called the Kraken Hunter. I like it a lot.
What's it do?
Oh, well, he kind of shifts the massive spear from hand to hand. This spear was designed for hunting big creatures in the ocean. And, well, when you're holding it, you can breathe underwater, actually, like it was air. And you swim as fast as a fish. Even crazier, though, when you're holding this, when you're standing or touching a bottle or body of water, you can actually teleport to another body of water that you can see.
Oh wow.
Yeah. If you're in the ocean, this thing's pretty great, but I realize we're not necessarily close to an ocean. I mean, there's one supposedly to the south, but people haven't gone there for years. So this thing has just been sitting back in the vault. I have this little gem, and he picks up what appears to be kind of like a sword hilt, like from maybe like a long sword, but the blade is snapped off maybe like 6-7 inches from the hilt itself, like not long at all, so it's like the dagger sized, but the blade sheds this faint white light as well, and it almost has this floating after image as Pascal moves it around. I think that, or at least the person who told me, found this broken angel's blade. I'm not sure if it was from an actual angel, but it's definitely celestial in nature. Pretty powerful, and I think you can say some blessings while you're fighting, and it makes it even sharper and more powerful.
That's interesting.
How much would that one be?
This one, this one, ma'am, it's broken, so I'd probably sell it to you for 1,000 lira. I mean, it is in part of an angel's blade, and from what I understand, there are pieces of it out there. And so when it gets, if it were ever to be completed or you find all the pieces, it would probably be pretty powerful. And it's already sharper than most things we make here as it is.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll give you 1,000 lira for it.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. And then you will be purchasing the Broken Angel's Blade. And I will add that to your folder for you. So the Broken Angel's Blade has a damage rating of 3. It's a dagger, which can be wielded offhanded, and it has an ability called Accelerate. So in combat, you can use your movement and background action to accelerate this weapon. The base damage of the weapon increases by 3 for 1 minute. For each additional time you accelerate the weapon, the damage increases by 3. So every time you burn both your movement and background action, damage rating increases by 3. And
That is beautiful.
And it can just go up exponentially. So as long as you just keep on accelerating the weapon, it gets more and more and more powerful.
Awesome. Yeah. And Aoife will hand over the 1,000 lira for that.
Okay, sounds good. And Skull will smile. Let's see, I also have some weapons, old weapons that I was working on. I got a very sharp battle axe here, sharpened to again, a very fine point. I think it's a pretty good craftsmanship myself. And I also have this fairly decent short sword here. I got sharpened, but I can go and, well, if I... Look, I'll be honest, I could make something more to your liking, but I just need the ore for it. The mine that I had, well, I hadn't been able to get to it for a long time, even before the Timber Knight showed up. technically I own the land of the Offrey pit, but it's fallen into, well, none of the workers came back one day, I'll be honest, and I couldn't get out there, and the Timber Knight came, and there's just been a shortage of ore ever since. I've been trying to get some ore for Agnes now and then, but I can't even pay employees, so I mean, if you get me some ore, I can make something more for you if this isn't to your liking. Or, look, I don't have a lot of savings left, but I'll pay you whatever I got if you could take your talents and help open up the new Burn mine.
What regular blades do you have? Regular weapons, I mean.
Well, the sharpest, of course, is the short sword and the glaive that I have. Regular, I mean, I got some hatchets, I got some long swords.
Do you happen to have a shield back there?
No, I don't. I don't have a shield.
Okay.
We sold the last of those probably a year back.
Alright, second question. Do you have crossbow bolts?
I think I have a few of them, yeah.
Okay, how much?
For how many?
How many do you have?
I got 8.
Take 8.
8?
How much for them?
50 lira.
Done.
Thank you. Kind of goes into the back momentarily and comes out with a wrapped kind of cluster of crossbow bolts for you.
Cool.
Can I see those hatchets?
You already have a hatchet.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if he has one that's better.
These aren't here. And he kind of like pulls out 2 and puts them down. And these are normal hatchets that he has.
They're not any stronger than the one I have?
No, like he can make some that are stronger, he just doesn't have the ore for it.
I see.
Maybe get the glaive for now?
How much for the glaive?
Oh, this glaive kind of hefts it up and starts looking around. Yeah, it's not for sale. Sorry.
It's not?
No.
Oh. Why not?
It's not right.
Why is it not right?
It's just, it could be better. It's got some flaws in the metal. I don't want to sell you a faulty weapon,
How much damage does the glaive do?
Basically, this is like a +1 glaive. So whatever the damage rating of a regular glaive, it's that +1. So I believe that would be 4?
Yeah, regular glaive is 3, so it'd be 4.
Is there an equivalent of an insight check where like I feel like he's not telling the whole truth about why he doesn't want to sell it?
Sure. Make a spirit check for me then.
Spirit. All right. Oh, that is 0 successes.
You're not really, again, like he's definitely, there's something kind of a little bit off. He's definitely got a reason for not wanting to sell the glaive. It might be, a different reason, or it might just be like he's not confident in his work. One or the other.
Gotcha. Sorry. Failed skill checks like that. Those get a hero point, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, do I get one for failing at making dinner?
Technically, not really. That didn't really have any stakes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was about to ask, can you go over one more time what does and does not award hero points for failing?
So a failed check, but like for this situation, like a check that kind of means something. Like if you're like spamming checks 24/7, then all those failed checks would award a hero point. Or like a failed damage roll, for instance, would award a hero point. So failed checks, failed damage rolls.
Gotcha.
Is
So
there
we're-
is there a danger of it breaking?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, we shouldn't even have put it up. My apologies. He kind of like places it back behind the counter.
How much damage does that short sword do? Is it any stronger than a regular short sword?
Yeah, it's a bit stronger.
You also mentioned you had a battle axe.
Yeah, he kind of hefts a battle axe kind of from the pile up towards you. This one, it's not sharpened anymore. The short sword's damage rating would be a 4, and this battle axe is a 3.
Much for the short sword.
Well, I always kind of like to keep a magic item on me just in case, you know, someone tries to rob a store or something like that. So I'll be more than willing to sell you the battle axe.
Sure, how much for the battle axe?
Well, this is probably last one in my shop for a while, so 1,000 lira.
Will you sharpen it?
I'll give it a polish. Yeah.
I got 350 lira.
We got 1250 from Agnes just now.
Yeah, 1250. How much was that split up for each person?
No, we had 4,000. We have 5,000, and split between 4 of us is
1250. Okay.
1,250.
Gotcha. I am a little silly goose. I am doing mental math right now. That would give me enough. Gotcha. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna slide over the lira. How much was it again? 1,000 what?
1,000. Yeah.
Just 1,000. Alright.
Mhm.
Perfect. I will slide that over.
You can see Pascal kind of almost involuntarily like raises his eyebrows and goes, all right, here you go. He kind of gingerly passes over the battle axe towards you.
Looking at this, is this worth 1,000 lira?
No, this is a regular battle axe. I mean, it's in good shape, but it's not overly polished and worked on. Like, this is a standard battle axe. Like, you would be giving this to like an average like run of the mill person. It might be worth 300 lira depending on the materials. Probably you could find most of these things for like 200.
Any chance we could talk you down on the price? 1,000 seems really steep.
No, sorry. Look, I'm not feeling that well. I think I'm gonna close up shop for today. Thank you.
Well, actually, that was another thing I wanted to mention. I'm a doctor, and I just moved in down the street. So if you have any medical or anything of that nature issues, I'd be happy to help with.
Make a mental check for me, and this is to diagnose.
Okay. So, I guess I'll use my thing.
Okay.
Oh. 2 successes.
Okay, 2 successes. Can you head over to side 1 with me?
Sure. You.
Hey, this guy's in the middle of a panic attack right now. Like you're spotting like the signs, like he is like trying to keep his breathing steady, but he is like in a full-blown panic mode right now.
Okay.
Like he's like like it's starting to click into place. He for some reason like wants you guys gone, but it's not because he's trying to swindle you. It's like he's just like so frazzled and like scared right now in a way, or he's overcome with like so much emotion that it's just a lot for the guy.
Got it.
All right,
Okay.
back to Maine.
Okay.
Done. Oh,
Hell yes.
I look at him and say, "Hey, would you mind doing something for me really quickly?"
What?
Just take a deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Keep doing that. Okay?
All
I want you to just identify 5 separate objects in this room.
All right. And you can see like sweat is beginning to build up on his brow, and he's kind of like look around the room, but notice his eyes are just not falling on like your group in general, Alon.
Yeah. Hey, could you guys step outside for just a second?
sure.
I suppose so.
I'll be right out. Just please.
Aoife will step outside.
I'll step outside too.
And Boudica will step outside.
As soon as they're all outside, Elon, he just like dry heaves behind the counter for a few seconds. Oof. Thank you.
Sure. You alright?
Just gives like a slight nod. Yeah. That woman, the old one. What's her
Yeah.
name?
Boudica?
He nods a bit. Okay. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna close up shop for today.
Hey, it's fine.
Here,
Don't apologize.
Thanks. And he's gonna pass you 800 lira back.
Thanks. Hey, take care of yourself, okay?
All right. Thanks.
Of course.
Yeah, if you need anything, just let me know. Just maybe a note next time would be better. If I have the material, I'll get it done for you.
Gotcha.
And
Hey.
this entire time, he's not meeting your eyes.
Yep. Hey, same goes for you. You ever need anything? I'm on Elm Street.
He just gives
Okay.
a nod.
Alright. Anilon will leave the building.
Okay. The rest of you watch as Alon exits out then.
I hand Boudica the 800.
Is everything alright with that guy?
Yeah, I think the situation was just stressful for him.
Oh,
Yeah, he did. He seemed very surprised to have customers.
yeah.
It's also, I will also kind of lean in towards Boudica. It's also possible that he, if you recall, he's the one who took over the mine. And so it's possible he saw family resemblance.
I do remember he was the guy with the mine, and he was talking about wanting to start it back up. Just didn't want to say anything in that moment.
Yeah, well. I think he was just nervous.
Gotcha.
Well, I say just. You know, it's... Stress is a thing everyone has to deal with, and for some it's worse than others.
Of course.
Do we want to? He did offer to pay us for getting the ore for him.
He did. He also requested, though, that in future, if we have any requests from him, that we submit it in writing. And then leave him to do his work.
Okay.
Alright. Are we doing that, though? Are we getting the ore for him?
I mean, we can, if you're all up for it. We don't know where to get it from, which would probably be something we'd have to ask him in writing, and I don't think he's up for it today, so probably tomorrow at the earliest.
He said the Offrey pit. We could just ask around and find where that is.
Could do.
I mean, up to you guys, but I've never mined before, but it seems like it'd be fun.
Ha. Really, but I mean, we can certainly find wherever he was talking about.
We can look for it, yeah.
Right. Well.
Did y'all want to meet the Clement guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Alright. Alon will start walking north, kind of taking a look back at the
Okay.
shop as I'm guessing he's closing up.
Yeah, like he is outside right now, and he's basically kind of like dismissing the dwarvish fellow, kind of like nodding and kind of. This guy is standing like 6'5", 6'6". So the dwarf kind of is like putting a hand on his knee, but he's definitely bent out of shape a bit, and closing up his shop for the day. Yeah.
Okay.
But all of you begin to head north about a mile. And as you start making your way in that direction, you come before a massive temple with multiple steeples rising above it. It's kind of overgrown with moss and vines, with an entryway that's kind of overhanging with leaves and moss and things of that nature. There's a cobblestone path that leads inside that seems generally overgrown and not well kept.
Is the door blocked shut? Or?
No, the doorway to this place is open. And strangely enough, Aoife, as you kind of come closer to this place, you hear something on the wind and you kind of listen. It's someone faintly singing, almost like hymns.
Well, it sounds like he's in there. And Aoife will go ahead and gonna head towards the entryway.
Okay.
Alon will shrug and follow.
Gotcha.
Same.
And Boudica, are you bringing up the rear?
Yep.
And as all of you enter inside, you find yourselves in this old temple, this old church, really. Pews overgrown with vines. You can see that light trickles in through the dust on stained glass windows. You can see at the front of this place on a raised dais there was like an altar with a kind of like relief of this woman with her arms outspread, long flowing hair and robes as flowers and trees begin to grow across this relief. And there, kind of before this altar, there seems to be a man frozen in this kneeling position. And you realize the legs are wooden, as roots have breached the stone floor of this place. And this individual is swaying back and forth, kind of at the hips. Tight wooden joints creaking as they move. Their hair is as green as new grass. As they sing and hymn, all of a sudden they kind of stop. Is someone there? Hello?
Hello?
Yep, hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Welcome to the Temple of Our Lady Estelle. My name is Clement. I tend this place. I'm sorry I cannot turn around to see you. Please make yourselves at home here.
Take a few steps in.
Yeah, me too.
You
Yeah. Is there space where like we could like stand in front of him so he could actually see us?
Yes.
I'll head over there then.
Okay.
I'll follow her.
You step in front and you see the face of this, what would have been a middle-aged man. And actually the face is flesh up until probably halfway up the neck. And then it becomes kind of more wooden. The man kind of blinks in surprise. Oh. Forgive me, I've not seen your faces before.
Yeah, we're new.
Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, new.
Yeah, I just meant we are newly arrived to Lourdes.
I know, that's my go-to joke.
Fair enough.
Very good joke.
Well, what are your names?
I'm Aoife. It's good to meet you.
It's good to meet you too.
I'm Boudica.
A pleasure, madam.
Alon.
Oh, good to meet you, sir.
Neza.
A pleasure, my lady. What brings you to the temple? Are you here for prayer?
Well, we had heard quite a bit about you, and we haven't quite made the rounds of meeting people yet, so we thought we'd drop in to make acquaintances.
Oh, well, if I'm being quite honest, not many actually drop in to see me.
Well, that's a shame.
Given my appearance and the condition of the temple, I believe it makes them a bit uncomfortable. I suppose it's easier to forget.
I don't see why. You don't look scary or anything to me.
Oh. Well, thank you. Your words
Second.
are kind. But I realize that my form is a far departure of what it once was.
Yeah, I suppose so. We don't really
I
Not
got
that
no room.
comparison, though.
Yeah, got no room for reference. So
Mm,
Well, thank you for your words. They I have not been able to speak to anybody in some time. Every day I've prayed to Estelle to send forth, I suppose, a group of kind-hearted people like yourselves. You flatter me, truly.
that ain't nothing. Just being neighborly.
I suppose if more people were neighborly, the world would be a much nicer place.
You said people are put off by the appearance of the temple. I guess you can't really do anything about that, but maybe, one or a couple of us could help you clean it up.
yeah.
That would be joyous. Honestly, I've begged people for quite a long time. This temple is, I can't even remember the last time it was cleaned. I would love to see it reach its glory days once again. Once people filled this sanctuary nearly every day to hear the teachings and sing of happier times and holy words. I maybe they wouldn't come again, but I still believe in the teachings of our patron Archfey. But I don't want to guilt you in doing anything.
Nonsense. Don't worry about it.
While we clean, would you be willing to tell us some of those teachings?
His eyes sparkle like the rising sun, Neza. And you've met many scholars in your time and people who love knowledge, who love sharing it. And this is that look that you've only seen a few times before of just complete and utter joy. Yes, of course, my lady. What would you like to hear? What do you know about Our Lady Estelle?
We don't know much. Anything that you'd be willing to share. Wherever you think is best to start.
Best to start. Well, I think it's usually best to start at the beginning. What do you think?
Agreed.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, I suppose this is the story of how the Archfey Estelle came and founded the city of Lourdes and protected all of her people. As he begins the story, it is here where we will end the session for today. And we will pick up next time with the story of Estelle.
Alright.
You guys will get a little bit of backstory.
Nice.
Hell yes.
Is there anything else we get? Perhaps at the end of this session?
At the end of this session, no.
Nothing? Nothing at all? Nothing starting with the sound O and ending with envelope?
No.
You do get a little sneak peek at what I've been working on. You see, for my project for one of my classes, you know how in art school